Test 1, 2, test. Can you hear me? Test 1, test.
You got it working?
I think so. My problem is it shouldn't be working under. Alright, this is the only one I'm going to get it to work under, so that's the one we'll roll with.
So you only got the one mic working?
No, that mic should be working.
This one working? I guess so.
What I don't like is all this background. Alright, this is the only one I'm going to get it to work under, so that's the one we'll roll with.
Sorry. Can you go me on live over here?
Yeah, in a minute. You talk. We're live.
Well, I know we're live. I just didn't want to talk loud. Just asking you to do something for me.
Just trying to check. Test 1. Volume good?
So, do you know who has which? Is Joey's hole the one on the left, or is it one on the right? Do you know?
I do not.
I think Joey's is the one on the right. Because JC just put a ball on the left.
Alright, now I think I got stuff worked out. Levels seem to be. Nope, my level's a little low. Why is my level? Test 1. There we go.
How about mine? Yeah, I'm good.
Okay. I think we got it covered or fixed or whatever for the time being. I think I had a update that I ran on the computer earlier, and I probably should have checked to make sure everything was where it belonged.
All right.
Getting there.
Okay, so JC's the only one who's got a ball right at the moment.
Well, that's the nice thing about JC is he normally pulls his balls.
He does.
So that's
It's on 15.
So JC is on the bottom left-hand pocket.
I don't know.
He would be setting him over here if he was bottom right. He's pretty good about doing that.
Oh, okay, because a minute ago he didn't try to make none. It was like he kind of just. I'm trying to figure it out.
Aren't we all?
But Joey was looking at the bottom right pocket, so.
JC's got one. File. Save. Yes. Scoreboard. Refresh.
Oh, Joey just helped JC out.
Yeah, well, that's what JC is doing right now. Is he's just loading up his pocket.
Yeah.
He's moving everything over to his side.
Got to get that out of there. I mean, you can't leave that there for him. I mean, he can just start running away.
I would literally just right now probably blast this 13 into the 2.
Yeah.
And hope it takes everything out of there.
Yeah. Oh. Well, hey, you know what? That might work in an advantage right there because it looks like you locked that 5 ball into that 8 in the jaws, and you know those won't go in.
Yeah, not on this.
Not on that tight pockets.
All right. So, Audra, Lisa, Gerard, good morning or afternoon, depending on where you're at or how late you work at night. So, yeah, Joey got a ball, didn't he? You know, let's move. Don't really use the telestrators. Move that over there so you can see it. Gives me this screen for this.
What are you thinking, Joey? What are you doing? You trying to 3-row? Joey owed a ball, so he's at 0. As far as we know. Well, he now has 6 balls in that pocket, and Joey hasn't played any defense on that. You're not gonna. I hate to say it, Joey. You're not gonna beat him that way.
Just blast all that out.
Oh yeah. 1 ball? Well, at least he made it. Does the 10 go by the 1?
No.
I didn't think so. No, but the 3. He's got the 3 on the outside.
Yeah.
Well, here comes a run if he decides to go for it. So Joey's got 2. Play the 9-8 combo, or do you play? I mean,
so he pocketed the ball already, right?
Yeah, he pocketed the 5 ball. Okay, so he's got the 8 ball. Now he's got the 2 ball. Is he going to slide over for the 14?
Tried.
I've been told ever since I started playing 1 pocket, I always got yelled at for kicking the ball. I was always told don't ever kick a ball down on the bottom row. Got 4.
That's close.
Well, that turned out better for Joey than what I thought it was going to. Thought Joey's gonna be down pretty bad after that, but
Yeah, I'm surprised he didn't clear that cluster out earlier, or JC didn't run some balls earlier.
yeah, he had 6 sitting over there that were playable.
Of course, I'm not going to pretend like I know this game well enough to say how something should be done, but you shouldn't scratch.
No.
That's something that shouldn't be done.
I agree 100% on that one. That's when things can get bad.
Or
4-1. He's got 1. Oh, you can shoot the 4 ball.
what next?
I think he's just trying to put it over there. Exactly what I thought he was doing. He's not trying to make it. He's just trying to pile it up, make it easy shots afterwards. And then put Joey in a position where Joey doesn't have a way to play it safe.
Oh, it seems like we've been getting a lot of talk about one pocket lately. Jeff Gregory came on and said he wanted to play some one pocket, find somebody to play one pocket with. Oakland Ronnie came in the house last weekend.
Really?
Looking for a one pocket game as well. He's now on our Discord and put something out. Anybody wants to play one pocket, race to 3 for. He listed prices that he's willing to.
He's really willing to play for him?
Yeah, it's great. So here's his post. Race to 3 or 4 for 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 60, 75, 80, 95, up to 100 a set. Okay. I love it. But yeah, he came in and introduced himself last weekend. Put a break tip on for him, and he hung out most of the day. In fact, he played some one pocket with Frank Marino.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
How'd that turn up?
Not good for Frank. Just leave it at that. Yeah, so, and everybody's asking about one pocket, and JC keeps saying he wants to play everybody one pocket, so.
Well, there's his game right there.
Yeah, that's what he wants to play. We know Kevin loves one pocket, so some stuff moving. It's funny, all these guys that love one pocket, and one of the guys that's on the same level I am that absolutely hates one pocket is the guy that's playing today.
Joey.
Yeah, he does not like the game, but yeah, no, he just wanted to do something.
Yeah. Me and Joey played the other day. Played a game of one pocket, and it's fun sometimes.
Okay. Teach its own.
It's just a lot of patience. I mean, just moving a ball. I mean, it's definitely not a fast-paced game. It definitely takes some thinking and sometimes a real light touch.
Yeah, patience has never been my strong suit, so.
Yeah, mine either, but Pat McLeod drilling you over and over and over will teach you patience. Well,
Another guy.
Pat would just beat on me and beat on me, and he would never make the ball. He just keep moving it, and wait until I got frustrated and I'd whack a ball, and then he'd just keep moving it. He'd do it over and over just to frustrate me.
Sounds about right.
That's how I learned. You know, I'm not a great one pocket player by no means, but you know, sometimes I like to play.
I know JG's out there. He loves one pocket. And there's games here for him, but I don't know. Doesn't seem like he wants to do anything.
Not unless you give him 9-6. That's what he wants from me.
Yeah, I'll just bite my tongue on that.
Yeah, I told him the same thing. I said, "Oh, you giving me 9-6?" I said, "We might be able to do something with that." He's just moving everything back down there. I keep forgetting I got this monitor right here.
Okay, Audra, I'll help you figure this game out. I'll give you my best explanation as possible. Make 8 balls in your pocket and do it as slowly as you possibly can. I don't know how else to explain it.
That's pretty close, Tony.
I mean, like I said, I'm not one to tell people how to play their game or whatever, and I don't claim to be a one pocket player by any stretch of the imagination, but earlier JC had all the balls he needed to win the game in his pocket, and he still wasn't shooting to make balls. So I'm not sure. Yeah, to me, it's like, all right, at some point you just go ahead and make balls.
Yeah.
And move on to the next game.
Yeah, that's the truth. What's the use of piling up all the balls around your pocket and then not shoot them in?
Yeah. It's just like right here, as far as I'm concerned, Joey's shot is to shoot into the 9 ball and get the 9 and the 4 out of there away. No, that's not a bad shot either.
No, that wasn't a bad shot. I was thinking cut the 12 across and bump the 9 and 4.
Well, that's what I was thinking. If you shoot the 9 ball, you're pushing the 4 towards your pocket.
Right.
Now, of course, the 9 ball could stay there if you don't hit it right, but bank the 13 into the back side of them.
I missed it.
Tried to. I think that 4 ball goes.
Should have ended the face of the 9 with outside English. You could push it towards there, and actually I think the cue ball might block the 9 from moving much. But he's going to shoot the 6 and bring it back down. So JC's got both balls to win it, sitting on the rail.
Yeah.
10 ball was moved down to his side of the table. Okay, so he moved one of them, left that 10 open.
That should be the game.
Should be. See, I don't agree with that.
I'm gonna. Okay. Sorry about that. Technical difficulties. My brain wasn't working correctly. Or my brain was working correctly, but yeah, we'll just leave it at that.
Yeah.
Hey, Jamie made it. My whole team's over there practicing, and I'm in here.
Priorities, baby. Priorities.
Well, this will be the last stream for a little while.
Couple weeks, right?
Yeah, because Saturday night I leave for Puerto Rico, so there will be no stream next Sunday. There may be a stream Wednesday night, depending on if somebody. No, there probably won't be a stream Wednesday night because my queue's supposed to be back Tuesday, so I'm gonna have to spend Tuesday night putting my wrap on.
Wednesday playing with it so you can figure it out.
No, I was playing with it before I set it off. I'm not worried about that. But yeah, so next Sunday I'll be in Puerto Rico. Next Wednesday I'll still be in Puerto Rico. The following Sunday I think I'll still be in Puerto Rico. And then the following Wednesday or so I should be back just trying to get a match going. But yeah, so more than likely this will be the last stream for a couple weeks. So, but we'll enjoy it while we got it today. And Joey, the other pocket's yours, brother. What's he got over there? That's...
6. Play the 9.
Yeah, you play the 9, you go to the rail first because it's not. You might be able to get away with hitting the 1 first, but I'd play it off the rail.
Now it's locked. I mean,
Yeah,
all Joey can do is drive through it and push the cue ball and that ball into the pocket. But what are you going to do after that? I mean, you're going to leave him the 1 ball, the 13 ball, you know.
Yeah.
So.
Yep. Audra, I hope so. That's the plan, is to have a whole lot of fun while I'm gone. Play some pool and have a good time. Now,
Joey's at 0.
JC's at 7. And we're going through all
What?
this.
Oh. Okay.
All right. That's
Game 1.
I hope we get some cool stories to have when we get home. Like I said, it should be an amazing week for sure. See what pros are there playing in that World Team Championship thing they got going on while we're there. They got a pro 10 ball, a junior 10 ball, a women's 10 ball, the BCA Caribbean Championships, which is what we're playing in, and the world team thing. So there's a lot of events going on, a lot of pool to be played, so should be a good time.
So Joey's at -1 right now, scratched on the break.
I don't think they will have a stream with our tournament. They may. I'm going to put a tripod in my bag, and if I can get to stream on my phone, if they'll allow me to do that on our matches, I may stream our matches to Throwdown while I'm gone. So shouldn't say there won't be any stream. It'll be hit or miss. If we can get it to happen, then it'll happen, but I don't know yet.
Well, that'd be nice to be able to watch you guys play.
Yeah, I hope we can, but I don't know what if it's okay or not
The
okay,
rules.
or if I have to get the other team's permission to do it, or
Right. That's BCA, right?
Yes.
Just make sure you don't play any WPA matches first.
BCA is WP.
I mean, I'm sorry. Match room. I had it backwards. Yeah, don't play a matchroom match, then try and go play.
U.S. players still have several months before they have to worry about it. Otherwise, I'd already be suspended because last tournament I played in was the matchroom tournament.
Yeah.
But yeah, that opens up a whole nother.
Whole new can of worms.
Yeah. Well, I don't know if you heard about all the crap that happened after the Hanoi Open.
No, what happened?
So, how you doing, Ryan? So, the Hanoi Open was a matchroom event.
Right.
And then right after, so first of all, the WPA. Now, this is stuff I got from Ishan himself, the president of the WPA, was on Melina Mike's podcast
Oh, okay.
the other day again, and flat out admitted to him calling the city of Hanoi trying to get them to cancel the Hanoi Open. He admitted it. Yeah, he tried to get the event canceled. So anyway, so to make a long story short, after the Hanoi Open ends, the Asian Federation chose to suspend 123 players that played in the Hanoi Open because it wasn't a WPA event. When asked about it, Ishan told the podcast that the federations can do what they want. So yeah, it's okay that they did that. So then, not Melina Mike, but the other guy that was on the podcast with Melina said to him, so essentially then those same federations can decide not to suspend players because they can do what they want. Ishan said no. They can do what they want up until our deadline, March or May, whatever the deadline is, and then they all have to be in lockstep with what we say. But the Asian Federation is okay to start their stuff early, if that's what they choose to do. So 123 players are suspended, Asian players. Now, here's where the kicker comes in that we're going to have to find out what goes on, and I'll find out while we're in Puerto Rico. Names on that list of players that are suspended: Carlo Beato, Roland Garcia, some other Filipino players. Guess who the Filipino team is that's supposed to be competing at the BCA event in Puerto Rico? Roland Garcia, Carlo Beato, and 2 other players that are also on that list.
So they've suspended their whole team.
Yeah, because they're players. So the Filipino players, I guess, fall under the Asian Federation. So they're all part of the whole Singapore team. Yap is suspended from playing out as well. So we're going to find out if it's going to be across the board, or do the high power Predator players, Beato, Roland Garcia,
Right.
are they going to get a pass, even though by Federation standards they're suspended, but it's a Predator event?
Right.
Are they going to be allowed to do what they want?
Yeah, because Predator's the sponsor of WPA. So this is this is going to set a precedent.
Oh, it's going to set a big precedent depending on how it goes down. If they allow those guys to play after suspending them, it's gonna be hell. It's going to be brutal.
Yeah.
But how do you take the Filipino team that's supposed to be competing and take them out of the equation, especially when it's Carlo Beato and Roland Garcia? You're talking about 2 of the top Filipino pros right now. I don't know if I'm guessing Raga's on that list too, because Raga was at the Hanoi Open.
Yeah.
So I can hardly wait to see how this all pans out. Should be fun. But yeah, 123 players find out after the fact that they're suspended. What a way to find out you just lost your ability to make a living. But hey, the WPA is acting in the best interest of pool.
No, they're acting in the best interest of the WPA.
Oh no! Listen to Ishan. He tries to say it, and bless Melina Mike's heart when Ishan kept saying he was doing it for the betterment of pool. Melina lost it.
Oh, did he?
Oh, he freaking snapped. Pretty calmly for the way it went down, but he pretty much told him, how do you have the audacity to sit here and say what you're doing is in the best interest of the players? How can you possibly say that? And he just freaking let him have it.
Good. Because there's no way in heck it's it's for the betterment of the pool. You're splitting players. You're taking players and telling them, you play this, you can't play on ours.
Yep.
And if you do come back, you got to wait 6 months, then pay us $500 so we can reinstate you.
Well, the $500 goes to the Federation. It doesn't
Of course.
go to WPA.
Oh, yeah, that's what they say. Come on.
Well, the Federation then pays the WPA to sanction.
Exactly.
So, yeah.
So it goes to the WPA no matter what. It's just, you're limiting a person's ability to make a living doing what they do.
Yep.
And it's going to have a huge backlash on WPA.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
I think you'll find that they won't be around as long as you think.
Well, they've been around 30 years.
They'll be there, but I don't think they'll be anything like they are. I think Matchroom.
But see, that's it. So, but that's the issue. WPA and Matchroom are two separate things.
Right.
Matchroom's a promoter.
Right.
WBA is a sanctioning body.
Right.
They do completely different things.
Right.
The WPA has all the promoters and all the federations under their umbrella. Matchroom's this outlier, and everybody else is over here under the WPA umbrella. So the whole thing, if you didn't watch that podcast, I would go back and watch it.
Okay.
Because basically, so then Mike brings up, hey, I've heard that Matchroom's reached out to you twice and nobody's getting back to them. In fact, heard that Barry Hearns himself reached out. Eshawn saying, no, nobody's reached out.
Hugo. Is that Nick Hugo?
Yeah. No, the WPA hasn't done anything yet, but the Asian Federation suspended 123 players after the Hanoi Open. Yes, the WPA also says that they're bending over to try and work with Matchroom. But there's two sides to the story, and he's talking, and it doesn't jive with what everybody else is hearing. I think the only way we're ever going to find out the truth about the whole thing is if both... it would be great if Molina was able to get both sides on the podcast at the same time, where we all know exactly what's said and how it's panning out, because none of it to me makes sense. Because Eshawn saying the only thing we want them to do is sanction their events through us. We'll waive the fees to sanction the event, so it won't cost them anything to do it. But that's not... If it's that easy, then what does Matchroom do? Because it doesn't make sense to me that all they have to do is say, okay, we'll let you sanction our events. It's not going to cost us anything extra, and this all freaking goes away.
They want something.
Do they? Or is Matchroom, like they talked about the whole thing, own 9-ball? Well, nobody's ever going to own 9-ball. I think they want to own the name World 9-Ball Tour, is what they're trying to lock in, that the World 9-Ball Tour belongs to us. And World WPA
8, 9,
is
10.
saying no. Yes, we all know Matchroom wants to own the world rankings. Yes. Yep, Nick, you are 100% correct. That's what they want. They want their rankings to be the official 9-ball rankings for everybody. Yeah. Good point, Nick. Good point. However, the other side of it with I don't get Matchroom's issue with the whole thing is, I know I'm going to go back to my boxing thing because it's the only sport that I know of off the top of my head, or know well enough to make this comparison. Not talking about pay or anything like that, but boxing has the WBO, the WBA. Oh, So is he 0 or is he still -1?
I haven't seen him put a ball up yet.
Okay.
He made JC's ball for him.
So they have all these different ranking organizations, as far as, you know, the WBA, the the IBF, all these different boxing federation rankings that all use the exact same talent pool. And they all manage to get along.
Yeah.
And they all make it work. Yet we can't get, you know, it. And to me, it's a bad on Matchroom. Again, I am not sitting here preaching that Matchroom is 100% correct in everything they do.
Joey's got one.
But at the end of the day, there's no I mean, rankings are rankings for whatever you want to say for it. Kind of is what it is. I understand that. But they have the different federations. They have the different rankings, different ranking federations, and they all have little differences. Nothing major.
That was
depending
good
on
shot,
what, I mean, your number ones, your number twos, your number threes, your champions, you know, all that kind of is what it is. But you're talking about two federations or two organizations. I shouldn't even say it because honestly, Matchroom, in my opinion, probably should, you know, they should be allowed to have their own tour. If their tour has its own ranking system, then it has its own ranking system. And there's no reason the WPA can't take that into account for their ranking system. No reason the Matchroom couldn't take into account the WPA's ranking system for theirs. It doesn't make sense to me. They're trying to split freaking hairs and they're causing huge issues on both sides. But it is what it is. Yes, you're right, Nick. There can. And then what's that bring? That brings mega fights that when you start pitting, all right, well, this guy has 2 belts and this guy has 3 belts, and now they're going to fight for all 5 belts.
Right.
That brings great matches, great, huge draw
paydays.
Events.
That's big paydays.
Yeah, so yeah, you're right, Gerard. I mean, like I said, I'm not saying one side is right over the other. I'm saying, so my biggest issue through that whole podcast and everything I watched was that Ishan called the city of Hanoi and tried to get him to cancel Matchroom's event.
Yeah.
That doesn't sit well for me.
If you're a pool player, it shouldn't sit well with you. No one should be able to do that.
Joey got 2 now?
Yeah. Sorry.
This is big enough that I think Barry should get off the I'll look at it at the end of the year shit and look at it now. It's time to take care of this, not continue to put this crap and stress, put these stresses on the players. Like I said, 123 Asian players are now suspended, can't freaking make a living because of this crap. It's time to do something correct for the freaking pool players. Did he try and shut down Jason Shaw's tournament in Connecticut 2 months ago? Did he make phone calls to cancel that event? Did he try and shut down Oscar's Matchroom event in Sacramento?
The Crockett?
The Crockett?
No.
No, he's not calling any of these other ones, but now all of a sudden, since all this crap starts, now it's an issue that they're having events and he's going to try and get them canceled. It's stupid.
JC's back to zero.
Yeah, we know, Gerard. I brought that up. He's willing to do it for no charge and just get it done. Barry needs to get it done. He needs to quit worrying about next year or the end of the year and get it fixed. Thank you, Nick, because that's exactly where I'm at as well, as they both do, but I still don't agree with, trying to get events canceled when it's never been an issue before, but now you want to be petty and try and get things canceled because you're already looking like a jackass 90% of the time. Valid points or not, you're really looking like a fool. Ishan has several times. You might try and find a different way to approach things.
The easiest thing to do is just allow the players to play. If it's Matchroom, if it's WPA, it doesn't matter. Just let them play. Let them make their living.
Do you have to shoot the balls that are outside of the head string?
Yes.
Yeah.
I didn't know.
That's to me, that's the biggest point. Is just allow the players to play where they want, what they want to do. Shouldn't matter. Both companies are making money. It doesn't matter. And by allowing them to play on both sides, you make more money. If you restrict them just to play on one side, you're going to have a split in the player pool, and you're going to lose money.
Yeah, but Gerard, on the other side, you're right. The rules have been around for over 20 years. And there have been big tournaments that aren't WPA sanctioned for 20 plus years. And they never went to these lengths. Why? Why now? I said that it was the Asian Federation that suspended 123 players based on the WPA's ruling, and they're allowed to do what they want, even though the WPA said not until May or March, whatever month it is, the M month, that's when it has to be done. Yet, without telling these players that we're all going to play in Hanoi, who figured they had until March or May when the ruling came out, that all of a sudden they didn't. They go and play in that, they come back and they're suspended. 123 players.
Yeah, the 500 is supposed to go back to the Federation, but the Federation pays the WPA to sanction their matches. And so who do you think that 500 really goes back to? Yeah, I can't wrap my head around it. Just let players play. That's all there is to it. Just let them play. I mean, that's like saying you can drive a Honda, but you can't drive a Toyota. You drive a Toyota, you got to pay extra. You know what I'm saying? It's ridiculous.
Well, and the other side of it too is now what's going to happen with, there are some names on that list that are due to play in Puerto Rico next week. 2 weeks. Yeah. Some of those names that are in that suspension list are due to play for their countries, namely Carlo Biotto, and Roland Garcia. So if that's the case, are they actually going to keep them on the suspended list, or are they going to, oh, well, you were scheduled to do this already, so it's okay, we'll let you play this one? What's going to happen with that? Just questions. I'll find out when I'm there, I guess.
Okay, so you telling me every player out there signs a contract with either WPA or Matchroom?
No, they sign a contract with their federations.
Okay.
It's just like,
okay, so
just like Josh Filler, you're not going to see Josh Filler in Matchroom events,
and that's a shame.
It is a shame, but his federation takes care of him and his wife, pay for all their travel, pay for all their entry fee, pay for everything. How do you just got to tell him, no, I'm going to go do my own thing with Matchroom? That would be stupid. It would be career suicide. So he's going to be where he's going to be, and there's going to be others. Albin and Jasmine Ocean probably not going to be in Matchroom events because their federation takes care of them too. You get outside of the U.S., those federations do things for their players that the American Federation doesn't do shit. The BCA does nothing for the Shane Van Bonings or those
I didn't
guys.
think so.
His sponsors do,
right?
But the federations don't. Overseas, it's the federations that are taking care of those players. You lost one?
Yeah, you lost one. Scratched.
It's the federations that are putting out all that money and getting these guys where they need to go and do what they need to do. So, yeah, it sucks that we're not going to get to see him in Matchroom events, but they're going to be taken care of.
So, what about?
Oh, so they do have contracts with the WPA as well.
That's what it says. Yeah.
Yeah, you're right, Gerard. We get that. It does. It just needs to happen. But I still think there's more than what Ishan's saying to what the WPA wants out of Matchroom to sanction.
I think they want. I think they want a chunk.
I don't know. I can't state that. I just know it. Just to me,
why would you give it away? There has to be a return. There has to be a return.
Well, there is a return for the WPA to have Matchroom sanctioned through them because Matchroom's putting on huge events.
Oh, they're putting, yeah.
So the name recognition's there. I get that, but it still seems to me that there's something else that we're not hearing about besides the ownership at Nine Ball. That may be a sticking point on both sides, but it just seems to me like there's something behind the scenes that we're not getting to hear. That's a sticking point for both sides, and I don't know what it is. I just hope they get it figured out. That's it. And I know Ishan said he was going to be in Europe this week. I think he said not more than a few hours away from Matchroom's thing. And all they have to do is call, and he'll be there with the pen ready to sign and take care of it and be done with it. He said it. He said it on, so.
We'll have to see. I mean, but we'll never know everything that they sign and everything they do. You know that.
Yeah, you're right, Nick. WPA can't give away something that they don't own either. At the end of the day, it's getting silly. The whole thing is just now it's kind of like, what the hell? Why? And I don't know. Let's hope they get it figured out so we can quit freaking talking about it and talk about something else.
That was a good shot by Joey. Put that 8 ball right in behind that 7 ball.
I mean, I do think it would be nice if we had
I'm going after the 7 right here.
what's up. Yep, same old stuff going on here. Got Joey and JC doing battle at one pocket. Got another match coming up after this. I'm sure it's Bandit and Josh Shell, so I'm sure that'll be 10 ball. And talking about the whole Matchroom WPA thing. And at the end of the day, just wishing it would go away so we couldn't talk about it anymore. And the players can play pool where they want to play pool and make their living the way they want to make their living. And everybody can just get along. It'd be great.
Welcome to a perfect world.
Yeah. It just sucks that it all has to happen when pool actually looks like it's starting to come back and things are starting to go good and stuff's getting bigger and there's more money out there. And then all of a sudden somebody decides to fling a freaking wrench into the gears.
Somebody
try and bring it all to a freaking screeching halt.
It's somebody wanting control of everything. They want to try and control everything instead of allowing multiple sanctions to be able to do it. You know what I mean? That To me, that's what I see.
I agree, Nick, and that's frustrating is that there are federations that are doing this crap already. It's like, just let it play out first, and especially the Asian Federation, because I found out some stuff I didn't know. So this Asian Federation that's doing this, that took it over now, is a new federation. They're not even a year old.
Really?
Yeah. Not even a year old, and they're starting this. How they're starting their freaking
Joey, come on.
crap. Not even a year old. But yeah, Nick, I hope you're right. Or I agree with you. I shouldn't say I hope you're right. I agree with you that I think they'll get something worked out. But yeah, it's just ridiculous that things have gotten
Joey's back down to 3. Joey's putting up a better fight this game than the last one. That's good. Just got to get into the swing. When you're a rotation player coming in and playing one pocket, you got to change that mindset.
Yeah, so I never saw anything, Gerard, that said that they warned players that they would be suspended if they went and played. Never saw that. Don't know necessarily that it's true. Don't know that it's not true. Maybe, may not. I do not know. But at the end of the day, they're enforcing WPA's rules that weren't even due to kick into effect until March. So why the Federation didn't or feels that it needs to go out and do something like this early is beyond me. There's more to that whole story than we know too. But it is what it is. I'm going to call One Pocket because I'd rather talk about this One Pocket than continue to beat my head on a wall about why everybody's has to decide to mess with things when things are getting better.
Sounds good to me. My head's starting to hurt.
Yeah. Mike P is an interesting, obviously a very professional, what am I looking for? Journalist, very well respected, very even keel, although he got a little irritated a couple times and had some stuff to say. But yeah, Molina is definitely much more
boisterous. I mean, yeah.
Wears his emotions on his sleeves.
Yeah.
And you could see him seething through a lot of that, but he did a pretty good job of keeping his mouth shut until Ishan said, that what they're doing is in the best interest of the players. And then
oh no, Joe, you didn't.
He kind of snapped at that point and had that little bit of a craziness, but
Joey left JC the 4-ball.
They just need to get it worked out, get it taken care of, and hopefully we'll see if he's able to get anybody from Matchroom on to talk their side of it.
Is he talking about where Corey threw his name in the hat about for the Mosconi Cup? Nick, is that what you're going after? I don't know. I'm asking.
I haven't seen anything between Molina and Corey, but I know Corey keeps posting. And I don't know. So, yeah, he brought up another Corey post about Fedor being on the American team.
Why not?
Corey's very, very against it. He doesn't believe it should happen.
I thought I'd seen something where Corey said it was all right. He didn't care.
Well,
or was that just something he threw out there just to calm the waters?
That could be. I don't know. I haven't delved into that enough. Oh, everybody has a right to their opinion. There's no doubt about it.
Yeah, I agree with that.
When you post your opinion and people decide that they're going to flame you because it's not their opinion, you got to kind of expect that to be coming. So you just kind of deal with it. Like I said, a lot of what I'm talking about here and what I'm saying is my opinion. Doesn't mean it's right.
Nope.
Doesn't mean that we can't be friends because our opinions differ, but it is what it is. And at the end of the day,
What?
We're changing it on the computer, Bubba. We're changing it on the computer to 5. That's what I was saying.
Oh yeah, I got 5.
Yeah, I know. That's what I was saying. We got to change it to 5 on the computer.
Oh, okay.
I don't think he knows that.
Yeah, I'm not watching.
We keep ball count on the computer.
But you're right. I mean, like I said, Corey can say whatever Corey wants. He can feel however he wants to feel, and that's fine. My feeling on the whole thing is if you want a spot on the Mosconi Cup, play to that level. Don't be ranked number 50 in the world and expect to get on the team. I mean,
that was what, all top 20s? Where was Wolf?
No, it's not all top 20s. We've only got 2 people in the top 25 in the U.S. 3 if you count Fatal.
Where's Wolford at?
Way,
Like 30s?
yeah.
We did this once before. We looked at it last time, didn't we?
Yeah, things have changed a little bit.
Yeah, I agree. If you want something, you got to go for it. I mean, if you're not there and you don't get picked, you can't get upset over it.
So you got Shane and Fedor at 2 and 3.
Okay. Where's Tyler?
I'm looking. Skyler is at 15. So there's
3.
2, 3, and 15.
Okay.
Hold on, let me get the rest of this crap up.
JC's on 6 right now.
Tyler's at 45.
What?
Oscar Dominguez is at 47.
He wasn't picked.
Okay. Shane Wolford's at 41.
Okay.
Tyler's at 45.
That's the 5 players.
That's the 5 players.
So
So our
we got-
bottom 2 players are
In the 40s.
barely in the top 50s.
Yeah. Wow.
Their whole team is top 10. Everybody on their team is in the top 10. Francisco Ruiz, Jason Shaw, Josh Filler, there's 1, there's 5, there's 6. Albin Ocean, there's 7. Dave Alcade, there's 9.
So Filler's a WPA player, right?
Yes, but he's safe until March.
Oh, he is safe until March. European, they won't go after him for playing Matchroom.
Yeah, Germany's not going. Germany lets him do its thing.
Okay.
That's okay. So the WPA stuff is March. That's when they have to do something. If the Mosconi Cup was being played in June, then Filler probably wouldn't be playing, and neither would Ocean.
Right.
But
So they'd lose.
neither would Ruiz.
They'd lose
neither
most of
would
their team.
Katie. Yeah, more than likely. Yeah, that's a possibility. It might have been Fedor or Oscar, or it may have been Billy Tharp. Who knows? But I agree, Matchroom needs to be on the podcast. But at the end of the day, Fedor can join our military. He can fight for our country. All that stuff because he has a green card.
Pays
Everybody-
taxes.
Everybody wants to get up in arms because he wants to play in a pool match for the USA.
I'm happy.
I am so over that whole thing as well that it's like, okay, so he feels loyalty and love for the country that he now lives in, and he wants to represent that country. Why is that such a freaking problem? Why is everybody so up in arms about it? let him freaking join our military. Would everybody tell him he couldn't join our military to go fight for the country? Would that be not okay?
What's Joey got sitting over there? 6 balls?
I don't know. I can't.
4, 10.
And of course, they're hidden behind the light. He is a permanent resident of this country. He can join our military. He has a green card.
You can say he's not an American all you want. You're right. He wasn't born here, but he's still a citizen of the United States, which means he's afforded the right to die for this country. So why can't he play a pool game for this country? I'm a Marine. I have no hard feelings towards what he's doing.
You are absolutely correct. There are a lot of green cards in the military, and they're not Americans either.
So why can't he play
they
pool?
Live in this country. They are representing this country. So what's the problem?
What do you mean he is not? He is.
He has a green card.
He has a green card. He's a citizen.
No, that's not a citizen.
Well, I tell you, I'm sorry.
It's a permanent resident.
Permanent resident. Yeah, he hasn't
not been granted yet. He's
right.
applied.
He hasn't. You're right, Nick. He hasn't applied for citizenship.
No, he's applied for it. He just hasn't gotten it.
He hasn't been sworn in as an American. Why did? One, two, three, four, 5. Joey's got 5. And
got
7. 7.
7?
5, 7, 12, 3 on the board. Yeah. He hasn't applied, Nick? Nick says, yeah. Nick's upset, and he's saying that he hasn't applied for citizenship.
That's not what he said. I watched an interview with him not very long ago that he said he did apply. Now, whether he did or not, I don't know.
Maybe he's in the process of it.
I don't know. I'm not going to argue about it because I don't know for sure that
Joey, that was a good shot. That was a good shot.
My impression was that he had applied.
But he left him 13 bank.
Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. That makes sense.
Still not going to be upset about one of the best players in the world wanting to play on the Moscone Cup for us.
Yeah, I mean, it's not even the first time it's happened. We had a coach that was European a couple years back. Nobody complained about that. I don't know.
I think the big thing is people are like, well, this guy should have had a chance, but Fedor took the spot. If they would have had as many Moscone points as him, they could have had the spot. He took a spot that he deserved. Just happened to be on the American team.
Yep, I don't have the...
That's going to go...
Oh, he needs both balls. That's why. Why did he not just shoot the ball in his pocket?
He's going to try and get this ball out of there. Oh, no, he's going to make it for him.
Now they're playing one ball, one pocket.
Here comes the fun game. Oh, that's gonna come up big time for a bank. I don't know if he can get by it though. He's gonna have to put something on the cue ball, or else he's gonna hit the one coming back. Okay, he's going 3 rails.
Yeah. I'm sure there is a lot
Oh no, he's not.
that you got to think about and a lot involved. So, we'll let him do his thing. Like I said, at the end of the day, if you can fight in our military, you can fight for this country, why can't you play pool for the country? At the end of the day, that's all I'm saying. If we'll put you in uniform, put a gun in your hand, and send you off to fight, possibly die for this country, I think it should be all right that if you're just going to play a pool match representing the country, have at it. And if you're an American that's upset that you lost your chance because this guy took it, well, then maybe it's time to get on the table and put the time into the game that he does and win your spot next time, instead of thinking, oh, well, I should just get it because I'm an American. Whatever. And I'm off of my...
Hey, you're right on that one. See, but I was at Camp Pendleton, and we were allowed to drink beer at 18. We just couldn't do it off base.
So I'll get off my soapbox now. My opinion is Fedor has the spot.
That's a good shot.
He deserves the spot.
That's a hell of a shot.
And that's the end of it. So...
And that ball's inside the jaws. I don't think Joey can get that ball out. I think he's gonna have to follow it.
Oh. Ouch.
Considering the angle he had, that was a tough one to follow. You had to hit it straight in, and then a lot of right hand English to spin it. Wow.
Nick, sorry we got your blood pressure up, brother.
Sorry, buddy. Take a pill. Bring it back down. Audra, when I was in the Marine Corps back in the 90s, yeah, that was a long time ago, we were allowed at the age of 18 to buy beer on base, but we weren't allowed to buy hard alcohol. So you could have a beer, but you couldn't have whiskey. But they've actually changed that rule, and you have to be 21 now, which really I don't like. I think if you're old enough to carry a rifle into battle and die for your country, you should be able to have a dang beer with your buddies.
All right, I'm going to leave you in here to talk for a second. We're going to say hi to my team.
Well, have fun.
Fill up my soda.
Can you cap me off? Dr. Pepper, Bubba? It's there's a lot in there, but I'll wind up drinking it all. And you're going anyway, so thank you. I guess Joey went to take a break. So got a few minutes of just watching an empty table. Oh. Everyone has a right to their own opinion. And it doesn't mean one opinion is better than the other or one opinion is right. That's the nice thing about freedom of speech. You can say what you want and get away with it. To a point, that is. And if you say something that is controversial, you're going to have a lot of people coming back at you. So you got to watch what your opinion is and what you say. And Nick, I'm sorry if we got you going. I apologize, brother. Just have a great day and enjoy the rest of the podcast or the show or the stream, whatever you want to call it. And we're back. It's JC's break. He's up 2-0 in a race to 3. Let's see if Joey can do something this one. That wasn't a great break. Decent shot. Joey moved a couple balls to his side, left the ball underneath, but he did leave the 14 for a bank if JC wants to go for it. I think I would have been trying to move that 5 down to my pocket. Is that the 14? Yeah. They're starting to move all the balls up table. It turns into a long game.
I don't think Matchroom has the most to lose, though. I think we all have the most to lose.
As fans, as players.
Players and fans are the ones that are losing here. Matchroom, this is just a small piece of their business. If 9-ball goes away for them, they can wash their hands of 9-ball and be just fine. They have snooker, they have boxing, they have darts. They've got so much other stuff under their purview that they could wash their hands of 9-ball and be fine. Not going to destroy Matchroom.
No. No.
I know. I get what you're saying. That, you know, WPA, Matchroom, but Matchroom, that's just it. Is Matchroom can play this game as long as they want, and then they can just wash their hands of it and walk away. It's not going to affect their company. In
No,
the
they
long
got
run.
too much. They got too much other stuff over in Europe that they survive on.
Yeah. So
I mean, darts is absolutely huge in Europe.
so is snooker again.
Yeah.
So it kind of is what it is. I hope Matchroom, I hope they both give a little and meet in the middle and take care of this stuff, because at the end of the day,
Nice shot.
pool is what's losing.
Nice shot.
The players
Oh my God.
are who's losing. The fans are who's losing. Well, of course the players are the pawn, because that's really the only pieces on the board. The players are the only pieces on the board. The biggest problem that I think the players have is they have way more power than a pawn does.
Well, if anybody listened to Shane's interview after the World Nine Ball, I thought it sounded like he wanted to retire, but I know it's not retirement. I think it's his last time playing in the world.
Yet, Nick, you are right. They were there to add clarity to an extent. Again, I've lived my life when you're dealing with frustrations between two sides, that usually you have their story, the other story, and the truth lies somewhere in the middle.
Right.
So,
Yeah, it's not going to happen on Melina Mike's podcast. No,
no, not at all.
no. It'd be behind closed doors, and
And we'll never know
you'll have the CEO from both companies sitting there, and they'll hash it out, and we never know what really is going to happen.
Well, and something else that Eshan brought up several times that I'm like, yeah, that's very true, is Matchroom and WPA have had a great working relationship over everything else. The snooker stuff still goes through them.
Through
Other
WPA?
stuff- yeah. Other stuff that Matchroom's doing, they've been working together for a long time over stuff.
So this is
It's
all over
just-
the world.
It's all over 9-ball.
Not the 10 ball, not the 8 ball.
Well, Matchroom doesn't do anything with 10-ball. They don't care. They just want to revive 9-ball right now. Working one thing at a time. They work snooker. They brought it back. They work darts. They brought it back.
Right.
But they just kind of go after one thing and work that problem. And right now, the problem that they're working is 9-ball, not 10-ball, not 8-ball, not anything else. They don't care about any of that. They just want to do 9-ball.
Yeah.
But
Okay.
again,
Then WPA and Matchroom need to talk. They need to get it sorted out. Give them the name World 9 Ball. Who cares? Who cares? It's just a name. How many pool rooms in California has the California 8-ball championship? Nobody has a lock on it. Nobody put a patent on that name. It's not copyrighted. It's just a name. Matchroom has their World 9 Ball. WPA has their World 9 Ball. Who cares? You both have their own rankings. They're going to be close, trust me, because that's just how it is. Just live with each other. We'll see, and that's a negotiation. Was that Gerard? Is that how you say his name? Gerard?
Yeah.
I'm sorry if I mess up your name. I'm sorry, buddy. I really suck at names. I agree with you. They want it, but why can't there be two? Why can't Matchroom, discuss with WPA and now that I'm starting to see the light on what's going on here,
well, the sticking point.
Everybody
is that
can have it.
3-letter word. Own.
and nobody, honest truth, nobody should own it. Nobody. I mean, I understand you want yours to be the one, but
No, we're not wanting WPA to give up everything. We're wanting both sides to come together and figure it the hell out.
I don't know who said, Adam. Who said that Matchroom wants to own 9-ball?
In that podcast, the word ownership came up several times.
Okay. Well, we've been talking about this for 45 minutes now. And we don't want to get Nick's blood pressure back up on this, so let's just put it at this. WPA, Matchroom need to sit down and behind closed doors, hash it out so they can figure it out.
Read Nick's post. Nick's post says it all. It's not, they want to own the 9-ball rankings. They want their rankings to be the only ranking that anybody recognizes. They want to be able to say the number one 9-ball player in the world is so-and-so, and nobody else is able to say, oh, it's somebody different. That's what it is.
And until Matchroom and WPA can sit down and put on paper what they want and what they're willing to give up on both sides, it's going to be a fight. And nobody wins. Nobody, especially the players.
And again, see, I love Nick. As frustrating as he can be sometimes, the guy's smart as hell.
You're right. You're right.
He does his research and he knows what he's talking about. And I'm going to believe he's 100% correct. It's all about the business, the marketing side of things. If you have that number one, you can market that.
You hold power.
If you have, well, there's our number one and there's their number one and there's somebody else's number one, all of a sudden your number one's diluted.
And then you take and you put them all together and you say, okay, let's see who truly is the number one.
Yeah.
So you have a super match. There again, you bring in the WBA, the IBF, the belts. You're bringing the belts together. I mean, that could be fun. I mean, that could be huge. But it's never going to happen because they are going to fight over it.
No, it'll happen because they're both going to end up getting hurt by it in the long run.
I agree, Nick. Hopefully they can get something done.
They will. Like I said, I think they will. Right now, everybody's just testing their limits.
How much strength they have. How much pull. I don't know if they've kept chaos out of pool forever. I can't say that because if you really think back, pool disappeared from pretty much all venues. I mean, there were still tournaments and stuff, but it wasn't spotlighted anymore. It wasn't being televised anymore. I mean, still there isn't true television. It's all live stream now.
Gerard, you're right. Most players are going to go with their federations in the WPA, with the federations that take care of their players. Unfortunately, we have a federation here in the United States that doesn't do squat for their players. So it's a little bit, we're looking at things through our lens from the US side of things. When you look at the German side of things and the other federations and
The Asian.
part of this is stuff that Nick and I have talked about, and he's brought to light some things that I didn't know, and I went and researched it, and he was 100% correct with what he was talking about. Josh Filler and Pia Filler, the Oceans, those guys, their federations take great care of them. 90% of their money comes from their federations and the things they're doing, opposed to tournament winnings. That's not where their bread's buttered. Their bread's buttered by their federations and the things that their federations do for them.
Three. Joey's got 3.
And that is something that is going to get loyalty, and it should be. I mean, those guys are taking care of those players. It's not like, the BCA doesn't do squat for our players over here, our federation. Our players do all their own travel, do all their own stuff. Sponsors help, and if you've got great sponsors, they take care of a lot of that for you. But
who's Ron Diggy?
I'm not sure who Ron Diggy is.
He's wanting to play some one pocket with somebody.
Oh, never mind. I know who this is. Oakland Ronnie.
Okay, that's what I thought. That's what I'm guessing. Am I right, Ron Diggy? Is this the guy I put on a bullet for the other day? No, Ron, we just got to find somebody that wants to play, and then I got to get back from Puerto Rico, because I'm going to be in Puerto Rico for almost 2 weeks. No, a little over a week. 10 days, 11 days, something like that. And we'll get you on the stream. We just got to find you a match. I know JC, the guy that's playing right now, had said he loves to play one pocket. It's his game. So we got some games here. We just got to figure out who wants to match up with you. You're right, Nick, and I was getting ready to go there because we had that conversation too. About like the German Federation and those other countries, they get government funding for those federations. BCA doesn't get anything here. There is no government funding behind our federation. So yeah. What is the IOC? International Olympic Committee?
Yes.
Hey, I figured something out. I guess Joey's saying he will not go into the darkness quietly.
Well, we hope that's what they're doing, Gerard. We hope they're trying to clean it up and make it more legit. Hopefully they're not just a new monster with a different face, but the same agenda. And that's to, line their own pockets. But
1, 2, 3, 4. Joey's got 5. Where we at? We're at 5-5 right now.
Got to be more than 5-5.
Nope, there's only 3. Oh, yeah. Whoa.
Yeah. I gotta say, your count's a bit skewed, sir. He's got
6-5.
6.
No, that's not right either. 6-6. It's got to be 6-6. Only 3 balls left on the table.
I can't see. Thank you, Joe.
Thanks, Joe.
It is 6-6. He got an earbud in.
Yes, he does.
Oh, too funny.
Unless his wife texted him and told him to move the balls. He left a bank on the 4. Nice shot, Joey. That was a real nice shot. He's got a shot on the 5 to win the match. Or to win the game. Sorry, not the match. Oh, Joey. Seven, 6. JC's got to get that ball out of there. Can't leave it.
Did I miss something there, Ron? I got the also just a thought, but I'm not seeing anything else. Yes, correct. No sweat. WPA has been around 30 years. The Asian Federation is just under a year old, or just at a year old.
Maybe try 1 pocket scotch doubles.
That would be interesting.
Who you bringing as a partner would be the question.
He's bringing Jeff Gregory as his partner, and they'll play anybody in the pool hall.
Oh, that's the bad part about that shot, Joey.
Audra, I'm with you. It doesn't make a whole lot of sense to me either. No, the game does make sense, but it's a tough game. It's a thinking man's game. It's a slow paced craziness, but yeah.
Is this first set?
They're only playing the 1 set. It's going to be time for my second match before they get done with this first set at this rate.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
But yeah, so Gerard did say, Adam, 20 years old, but he was talking about the WPA at that point. The Asian Federation is just a year, which is something that I had
7-7.
Is it 7?
7-7.
That, what is that?
That's Joey's balls.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
7. Learn how to count.
Have you ever met your daughter?
Yes, I have.
Okay.
Hey, Emmy.
I've lived with her for 13 years. Trust me, I know. She even takes gate math. Imagine that one.
I have an A+ in it somehow.
Sorry, guys, if you don't know, my daughter Faith's in the booth with us. Oh, that's gonna hurt. That's gonna hurt.
Yeah, that about covers it, Nick.
Oh, he left Joey a bank.
Yes, he did. We might be at 2-1.
Very straight bank. I mean, don't hit it hard. There you go, Joey. No,
He missed it. He hit other side of the first one.
Joey. I was rooting for you, buddy.
Yeah, Ronnie, we just got to get you to come down and meet some of these guys. I know you got to meet Frank the other day. We met the other day. Once you get down here and some of these guys meet you, I'm sure we won't have a problem getting you into a game, scotch doubles or whatnot. But yeah, so Adam, if you listen to that podcast, that's exactly what was said. Their ruling was March, the WPA, but federations are kind of allowed to do what they want to do. So it's akin to
And he scratched.
our government.
Oh, boy.
You know, the federal government, which would be considered the WPA, and the state government, which would be considered
Joey,
the
you're giving me a heart attack.
those federations, you got to leave some stuff to the state governments to do. That's what, yes, Adam, 100%.
Nice shot.
WPA started it, Asia pulled the trigger early, and that's exactly the way it went down.
6 months, 7 months early.
Anyway,
That's going right back over there. Oh, okay. He didn't hit it hard enough.
let's see.
Right here's a 2-rail shot.
It would have went if he hit it a little harder.
Yep. Okay.
Oh, too hard, Joey. Too hard.
Hit the brakes.
Ooh.
We're sitting here rooting for players. Joey can come underneath that ball.
Correct. Again,
Oh, he made it.
state and local,
Oh,
or state and federal government stuff, Mr. Hugo. Except for somewhere along the lines, we lost that whole bit, like the whole legalizing marijuana thing shouldn't be allowed because it's still federally against the law. It shouldn't be allowed to be by the state. Anyway, not going to go down that road. At the end of the day, yes.
And he scratched.
Mentioned that during the podcast. They can absolutely do what they want early. If they're not on board with doing the suspensions early by March, they have to, in order to be.
Why are they pulling 3?
the one that went down and one out of your pile.
Okay, so what's everybody
6-6.
got? So,
Back to 6-6.
okay.
And Joey can try and clip that 5 ball and cross bank it. He's got to be careful, though. This is why you have to be careful. Oh, my goodness.
Audra, be nice. Joey's going to be in a van down by the river if he doesn't get it together.
You going to give him a van at least? I was hoping for a cardboard box. He's got a mobile home. Oh. This might hurt a little bit. Yeah, it's going to hurt a little bit.
And that is the end. I know Joey ain't playing a second set. Joey didn't want to play a first set of that. So, so the one thing I've not...
Audra's channeling Chris Farley right now.
All right, so one set down. You know, is Bandit out there? Anybody see Bandit or Josh Shell?
No.
No?
Mom did text me. Facebook?
No.
You do Bandit, I'll do Show.
We got a few minutes. It's not supposed to start for a half hour, so I guess I can
3:30?
go.
He stepped away for too long.
So, Audra, I got a question. Did he find the missing pup last night? And no, Nick, he didn't want to play the first set. He just did it just to get something going today.
Oh, they lost a puppy last night?
It's not the first time. They get out and climb under a fence, and then it takes them forever. They don't find their way home. Then they sit outside the fence crying, and then Joey has to go get them. So.
Yeah, my dog ran away. We had to wind up.
That was a
That was a fiasco because a lady from San Jose said it was her dog, and that the person who had it stole her, just because she's a teacup Yorkie and worth some money.
And then I had to describe to the lady.
Yeah, then we described to the lady, told her the dog's name. The dog ran right up in her lap when she called her.
And then there was she got into a fight with the cat. And then I had to describe where the cut was and what, blah, 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 blah.
That she was shaved like a lion, her body shaved, but her hair on her head.
All right, now I'm sad. Thanks for putting a damper on my day. I shouldn't have asked.
Oh man, why you gotta tell us that?
Oh shit. All right, so let's I'm going to minimize this for a second because I need to adjust this.
Do your thing, man.
I would adjust that too much. Right there. All right, so yeah, that's horrible. Yeah, well, we all deal with things. Yeah, it sucks. That's bad.
Yeah.
Oh,
He's still patient.
yep. Yeah, I'm glad I didn't mention it when he first got here and asked him about the whole thing, because that would have sucked even worse.
Oh yeah. He'd have been really bummed out.
What do you mean?
Joey's dog.
It was one of the pups.
Yeah, one of
Their
the puppies.
pups they're trying
Joey's
to get rid
dog?
of.
Yeah.
What happened?
It got out last night. It was one of the puppies that they're trying to get rid of.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, shit. So he's bummed out?
Well, he's a little bummed out. Now we're all bummed out because we all just kind of found out. Yeah, let's move the chat along. Let's talk about something else. We can go back to the WPA matchroom fight. We were all pretty cozy there for a little while.
Oh no, you're gonna get Nick's blood pressure up again.
Nah, Nick's good.
Finished early, huh?
Huh?
That's 3 o'clock. Don't you got another match at
3:30.
Who's playing?
Bandit and Josh Young.
Oh, yeah. The guy that works here, right?
Yeah.
Right on.
Well, thank you. Oh, so all right, Yuko. Let's not talk about death, okay? Let's figure something else completely out. Anybody have a baby born in their family somewhere? I'm going to Puerto Rico in 7 days.
Halloween's in a couple days.
Halloween's Tuesday. My Q's coming back from the refinish on Tuesday. When I get it back, I'll get my new wrap put on it, and I'll be able to shoot with my Q again.
Oh Lord.
Gerard's not claiming any more kids. Audra's going to keep this whole thing going now. Come on, I thought you were the one that wanted to get away from the whole negative thing.
Oh, I see what Nick went with Chandler.
Yeah.
Matthew Perry.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
And now,
How the hell you drowned in your own pool?
and then Bull.
Bull Shannon?
Yep.
When did he pass?
2 days ago? 3 days ago?
No, not Bull.
Yep.
Man. He was my favorite character on Night Court.
There's been a lot lately.
Dying threes.
Well, no, it's been more than 3. Ducky passed away not too long ago.
Yeah, from
NCIS. Also the man from Uncle when he was younger, but yeah. Yeah. Suzanne Summers.
I didn't know she died.
Yep.
Dang.
So Ryan's getting a new mattress on Thursday. I wonder what's going to happen Thursday night there. I mean, never mind. No, I don't.
Oh, sheesh.
Blackjack. Blackjack. Hey, I don't know about flight patterns to Puerto Rico. Yes, Ducky passed away
NCIS.
a couple weeks ago. Yep. Ducky from NCIS, also the man from Uncle back in the 60s.
Wow.
So we were talking about flight patterns. So I got kind of made me laugh partially. And then the other part of it was like, I don't think it's as funny as I thought it was at first. So if we're leaving North Carolina and flying to Puerto Rico, if we fly a straight shot down, it takes us through the fattest part of the Bermuda Triangle.
Yes. I'll read about y'all.
It takes us straight through the Bermuda Triangle. So hopefully, I don't know, when was the last time something disappeared in the Bermuda Triangle?
Probably yesterday.
Oh, shush.
You can actually say you flew through it, though. If you make
I'd
it.
be okay with saying I flew around it. Like I said, I don't know what the flight patterns are. You know, if it's a straight shot that they do, or if they go straight down through Florida and go around.
Oh, they probably go around it. There's too many funky things that go on in that area.
Well, Puerto Rico, the island of Puerto Rico is like one of the corners of the Bermuda Triangle. So yeah. Hopefully I'll get to tell you what it was like.
I want to know.
Yep. Serious as a heart attack.
I think that'd be neat. Saying you flew through the Bermuda Triangle. Nobody else you know could say you flew through. Flew through it, right? Well, besides the guys who are going to be flying with you and the girls.
Yeah.
But
So let's see if I can do this. Let me go. Just avenue source. Image. All right, so there you go, Nick.
oh, what'd you bring up the Bermuda Triangle?
Yeah. So if we're leaving from
North Carolina,
North Carolina,
right there.
which is going to be up here somewhere, and we're flying to Puerto Rico. Why is my whiteboard not working here?
Yeah. It starts at San Juan.
Yeah.
So it's Miami to San Juan. You're screwed.
See, if I'm up here and flying to here, is it going to be a straight shot, or are they going to go?
Down around Miami.
and come this way where we
well,
don't fly through it.
They won't fly you by Cuba, but they'll definitely skirt
They
the
can cut-
edge.
they can
Yeah.
cut the edge
Oh,
there.
you're screwed.
Yeah.
That's a whole lot of gas. It's easier to do a straight shot right through Bermuda.
Yeah, it's kind of terrifying. But who knows?
That'd be fun. I know you don't think so, but
Yeah, so it's going to be several hours of flying through there. But I don't know. I'll just listen to my book.
scaredy cat.
We're going to be going through there so late. I'm going to be sound asleep anyway. Hey, we're leaving here at 11 o'clock.
At night?
Yeah, we're red-eyeing it. Getting there.
So you'll get to North Carolina about 3 in the morning, 4 in the morning.
And that's
Their time.
Yeah, and that's another 3 hours down. I think we get there at, forget what time Tim said we land, but it's early, so we're getting there in the morning. That might be 1 o'clock. It might be afternoon. Heck, I don't know. All right. I don't know what all these weird colors are outside the plane windows. I don't understand what I'm seeing. And then, yeah, you could show all that to the media. Nick.
Yeah.
All right, so I'm going to go stretch, go to the bathroom, do all those other things. So I'm going to put you guys on mute or back to the intermission thing for a minute. Mics will be dead. We're not going to be here. So talk amongst yourself. We'll talk to you in a few minutes as soon as Bandit shows up, which hopefully will be here shortly.
Josh is over wasting time
Yes,
instead
Josh
of
is
warming
already
up.
here, so we'll be back with you in a bit, guys. go back live.
Okay.
So at some point, our other guy's going to show up, I promise. Yeah. Maybe he's going to show up.
Did you get a hold of him?
He's been on chatting over here.
Oh, has he?
Yeah. He's stuck in traffic. That was it.
Oh, there he is. Where's he coming from?
Merced?
Okay.
So not 100% sure what they're going to do, guys. They haven't discussed that part of the game yet. I know they're going to play 10 ball. That's about all I can tell you. And that is if Bandit makes it before we close. I don't know if these guys need a rack. So one set down. I don't know if these guys if they need a rack or not.
Oh, I can hear. Yeah, there's one out here. There's a turtle one out here.
Okay, I didn't know if there was or
Oh,
not.
good. I don't. Which one?
I don't care whichever one you guys want to move.
Tonight? Maybe?
I don't know
Yeah, got it.
if these guys if they need a rack or not. Close enough.
Tomorrow.
Yeah.
Tomorrow.
Monday.
What about Monday?
Yeah, league. Hi, Mom. Yeah, we're waiting for our player for the second part of the match, or the second match. Hopefully he'll get here shortly. We'll get started at some point,
We're gonna
somewhere.
play a couple games with one hole, one pocket. One ball, one pocket.
Try and let her know to put you on time. Oh, he's here. There you go. You guys are done. Bandit's in the house. Yeah, go play one pocket on another table.
I picked up one. I'm seeing two. Even though I'm way over here.
Yes. That's the cute showing.
The jump's really easy, to be honest.
Oh, it jumps really easy.
Jumps easier than my predator. It's because that one's heavier.
You're not used to a predator.
No, I think that's what I should start out with.
Oh, if that's what you want.
It should that one.
Change the tip on your predator, and I'll use it. When are you leaving to go to the boys' house?
Come on, guys. Collins. All right, so they're lagging for the break. 10 ball, race to 7, $100 posted, 50 a man. So that's what we're doing. We'll see how many sets we get. Yeah, time to control the kids. All right. Josh wins lag. Here we go.
Yeah, I don't see it, Tony. It's not on here.
Yep, believe it or not, not every pool hall set up to stream yet.
Yeah. That's all right. Nothing on the break.
Nope. A little too hard. All right, so here we are playing cheap sets, which is fine. I don't understand why people don't pick up the magic rack off the table when they're gambling. I get it when you're practicing.
It don't bother me. It can sit there all day.
It don't bother me until it causes a funky roll. When you're gambling,
If you're going to shoot a soft shot across, I understand picking it up, but until you get to that point, I leave it where it sits. It doesn't bother me. People have issues with it sometimes sitting on a table. They have to pick it up.
I mean, when I watch people walk around and pick up the hair or the piece of fuzz on the table,
Yeah,
that they won't pick up a magic rack. Are you kidding me?
I understand. I understand.
Oh, there's chalk dust here. I need to
On the rail?
get that. No, on the bed. Little chalk dust. Little dust. Gotta get it out of the way, but we'll just leave the magic rack.
I don't wipe the dust off the bed,
I watch people do it all the time. That's what I'm saying.
but I will wipe the chalk off the rail because I don't want it all over my hands.
So, for those of you that don't watch, John, thanks for tuning in. At least I'm hoping it's John. John Sweep. I'm gonna go with John. So those that don't know 10 ball, it is a call shot game. Because he did not call the 4 ball and pocketed it, it becomes the other player's option to either shoot the shot that's left to him or to give it back and have the player that just shot shoot again. So that is why Josh got to the table. He was hooked on the 5 after Bandit slopped in the 4. Josh decided to have Bandit shoot the ball again because the hook, Bandit got a nice little shot out of it, but typically not the way things roll. So,
Can you swap?
no, move it over. I don't need the. I
Well,
don't
no,
need it for
it's
the
okay.
score this time. So,
I mean, I know. Oh, so you don't need this one?
no, I don't
Okay.
need that.
I'll rather use the big one.
Well, if you'd rather use the big one, then I'll pull that back over.
Yeah,
here.
pull
You
that
don't
back
want-
over.
You can turn that
Yeah.
that way a little bit,
Yeah.
so you don't have to sit in my lap.
I don't want to sit in your lap, anyways.
I don't want you to sit
You're
in my
not.
lap.
You're not Santa Claus. Oh. Ben is playing some good saves on Josh right at the moment.
Yep.
What are you complaining about, Josh?
You don't know how that ball got through that little gap without touching anything. I have to kind of agree with him.
Yeah.
Pretty tight.
Not as tight as you think. If the ball went through,
Well, obviously, the ball made it through no problem, but
didn't even touch the rail. Are they playing 3 foul?
that I don't know.
Because Josh is sitting on 2.
He's not going to be sitting on 3.
I know, but I'm just wondering if they are playing 3 foul.
Yeah, I don't know.
We'll have to find that information out.
Ew. Guarantee you didn't like the shape on that shot anyway.
No, but Bandit's got a good safe here if he can play it.
Well, he does the right thing. He's calling 6 ball to the
To the corner.
corner down at our bottom left where you're looking at it from the screen. But yeah, I like the sliding it under. I don't know if I call that ball. Only because if something happens and you make it, now you're having to shoot.
Yeah.
Of course, if you don't call the ball and you make it, you're having to shoot anyway. Doesn't really matter.
Oh, Josh barely missed that 6 ball.
Bandit's coming out playing
It's playing tough.
safety. He's playing smart pool right now. The biggest problem I see for Bandit, well, obviously the 8-10, but he has a tendency to get over reliant on safeties.
Then when you shoot, you can't make a ball.
Yeah, but he'll get to the point where he'll have a decent 4 ball out. Not like this, because like I said, that 8 ball's jacked up over there. But where balls are out in the open, and he'll start trying to duck and hide rather than trying to get out. And it costs him a lot in some other matches.
Longbeard just showed up.
Of course. Wish I had a lock on the door.
Oh, we don't have one no more?
No. I'm gonna put one on it though.
Then you put one of those little kitty locks that just folds over. You could put a string on it and probably keep Mike out. So what's Bandit doing here? He's got to get short side on that 8. That was the only
He
way.
tried. He tried like hell. I have a feeling we're gonna see him attempt another little safety.
Sorry, I moved your cursor.
Oh. Yeah, all the way over to my thing.
Oh, it was all right. I just wanted to put it up off the table. Yeah, I think he's gonna try and play another safe.
Oh, I guarantee you it is.
Left Josh a pretty easy kick shot. but it depends on what Josh does with the kick shot. Josh can try.
I would call.
Oh, he can hit
10.
the ball. He can hit the ball. So. Well, that's
I still like the kick shot.
yeah. Kick it, and I like to kick it.
Call the 10, kick it. Try and catch the bottom side of the 10 to bring the cue ball up table.
Yeah. Well, Josh didn't leave him an option. He had to shoot. It was too tough to try and find a safe out of that. I mean, you'd have to be perfect to try and get behind the 9.
Oh, gotcha.
And the 10 on that wasn't an option. I don't like that. I don't like bringing that ball back that way. It's off the rail, so I mean, shooting it up table would be fine.
Worked out for him this time.
Yeah.
APA 9 ball. Mark Swisher's walking around talking about wanting somebody to play.
Mark's still here?
I don't know if he is or not. You can see over there better than I can.
No, he was on 5. He's not there
no,
anymore.
you can't. I can see better than you can. Yeah, it looks like Swish left. That kid there, where'd he go? That kid there said you got the 6 ball, Nick.
He wants to pay $1,000 a set too.
Yeah, not much going on right now.
I can't remember. It was quick. It was like. That's the problem with the side break on 10 ball.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of the break on 10 ball. I'd rather just throw the balls out. It's a hard game to break consistently well.
Yeah. Yeah, I try to stay within like 6 inches of the center of the table to break it.
Yeah, I break out of off the center too. Center to an inch off either way. That's about as far out as I go.
Well, to me, it seems like you get the corner balls. If you hit it right, both corner balls go 3 rails and down into the bottom of corner pockets.
All right, Mom, enjoy your dinner. I love you. I'm telling you, the kid does look like a hustler, doesn't he?
Biggest crap talker in Stanislaus County just walked in. Oh, and part of San Joaquin because that's where he lives. No. You ain't allowed to do that, brother. You can't hide it. Oh, you mother! That's that chick, ain't it? Mike Mitchell just broke out a shit Titleist that is unbelievable. I mean, the cue is so beautiful, and it's unchalked. Never had chalk put on it. That's the one.
7-7-11.
Wow. Let me see it, Mike.
I might use it for break cue.
Yeah, I'll break you. You do that.
No, Yap got Fedor 13-11 in the final.
Who did?
according to Nick, Yap beat Fedor 13-11.
Oh, Yap. Oh, okay. Wow. Good job, kid.
Yap plays good. Yep. Nice.
Have you looked up the price tag on this one, Mike?
They don't have a price tag on it because it's a.
It's absolutely beautiful. I mean, he was able to save full points on this. It's not cut at all.
That was a nice little shot.
Right.
But his standard Mary Widow was 3,500 before he passed away.
Right. Yeah, because these are full length points. They're not cut.
Yeah, it's probably worth anywhere from probably 4 to 7.
Oh, that's absolutely beautiful.
Full ivory.
Yeah.
Yeah, Yap is a great shooter. I like watching.
I remember
Yap
when you
play.
got that.
He plays him and Mario. I like watching he shoot as well. When they're on. They play really, really good.
Yeah, roller tracked out.
But we're have the same gun protectors on that he made. I remember when he passed away. That it was real recent.
Yeah. Hasn't been too long. Still say you suck.
Should have made it a gambler's key because the serial number 7. Don't say it over there. 7.
Yeah.
I did hit like 3 balls with it with no chalk. And said I better put this thing away. It's really nice.
Oh, beautiful cue. It's absolutely gorgeous.
Or did you start with one pocket?
JC.
Was it bad? I
Joey.
seen him make his game ball when it was 7-7.
Joey didn't win a game, did he?
3-0.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I think Yap is suspended from the international. I think I heard something about that too.
Yeah, Steyer's on his way there now.
So at the international, do they have a like a team event thing that goes on too?
That's in Norfolk.
Yeah, because I know there's a thing that the entire Singapore team got suspended from.
Jesus.
That's all part of that Hanoi Open debacle. But I'm not sure that it's the international. I don't remember what tournament it was that they were talking about. Okay.
I hope it does. In my opinion, it'd be so awesome if all the Asian players want like that and moved over to Metro. Gotta give a clear heads up.
Yeah, but the thing you gotta think about though, Mike, is the federations pay them to play. So they're actually being paid by the
So
federation,
just a
not
big
by
foot
the,
in a regular.
not by the tournament.
So that should be a fun one to watch. Hopefully, it'll be on something where we can watch the matches.
Here in the United States, they don't, but in
Pay per view, probably.
Europe and Germany and Asia, they do. And we had about a 45-minute discussion. Might have been longer than that.
Ooh, people have tried that before and it's backfired on everyone that tried it. I hope it backfires on them too.
We are not reopening that can of worms.
Nope.
Mikey has left the building. Well, the booth, anyways.
Yeah. Left the room. Left the room. Okay, good.
All That's good. At least they're being able to play.
Do you know what tournament it is I'm talking about that the Singapore team got suspended from? Because now I'm trying to remember where I saw it. They are racing to 7. Yes.
Yeah, Bigfoot's a 10-foot table.
Oh, the Formosa Open in Taiwan, the entire Singapore team is suspended from. That's what I'm thinking about.
Was it a WPA match?
Yep.
That's crazy. WPA should go to them and say something. They should have. They for the sanctions to come in now is ridiculous. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
but remember, we weren't revisiting this.
I know. Sorry.
Yes. Race to 7. It looks like it's about to be
1-1.
1-1 in a race to 7. Yes. 1-1. And there it is. Ta-da! The scoreboard's so much easier to use than the one I made.
Just click on it.
Yep, just click a button. Click up.
Oh, up, down. Okay. That makes it more simple.
Much more simple.
Rest in peace, Steelers. They lost again today?
That would be my guess.
Maybe, but we're off that subject. Gerard, we're trying to stay away from that for now. I mean that's a lot to figure out. Bandit made the 2-ball. I don't know if he can make that 1-ball. He's calling it cross side. Nice shot.
In other news, the Broncos are kicking the dog crap out of the Kansas City Chiefs right now.
Really?
24-9 with 26 seconds left in the game.
Dang.
We know the Bills beat the Buccaneers. Panthers beat the Texans. Cowboys stomped out the Rams. Vikings trounced the Packers. Saints beat the Colts. Jets squeaked out and went over the Giants. Jaguars got beat by 10, or Jaguars beat the Steelers by 10. Titans beat the Falcons by 5. Eagles beat the Commanders by a touchdown. Seahawks beat the Browns by 4. Bengals are stomping the dog crap out of the 49ers, 31-17.
Are they really?
Oh, no, it's over. So the Bengals stomped out the Niners, 31-17.
Oh boy, let's hear all the crying. Where's he at? Is he crying in his coffee?
Probably he's back there somewhere.
Oh, he's back on 18.
We should go stand over by your daughter and just go, "Hey." Oh wait, that's not your daughter over there. Who is that?
Where?
I thought I saw her over by table 13 earlier, but I guess I wasn't seeing him. Go find somewhere to stand over there and just go, "How about those Niners?"
I think she might have.
Left.
Yeah, I can tell you. I can tell you where she's at. No, she's here.
Might be sitting around by the
She's probably in a restroom where she spends
likes to hang out.
spends half her time. You know, women, girls, got to make sure their makeup's right.
Yeah, so. Yeah, pretty interesting day in football. I can't believe the Broncos kicked the crap out of the Chiefs, though.
Yeah, that's. Excuse me. Sorry. Might have got something on me. Sorry about that, people. Nick, I take it you're a Steelers fan? That was a nice shot by Josh.
Well, I know the one play I saw your game of the Steelers game, it looked like the quarterback got hurt.
Oh, that's not good.
Set down a fumble that was picked up and returned for a touchdown. I think that's the only play I saw the whole time, and the quarterback was down afterwards. I don't know if he went out, if he ended up being okay or what, but yeah. Yeah, the pockets on this table are evil, nasty, vindictive. So we're going to pretty much say that the pockets on this table are women. You got to give them all names. Let's see. Let's give all the pockets names. So this could be Betty, because it's all got to be women. Joan.
Lisa.
Lisa. Okay, we'll call this one Lisa. Let's go down here.
Karen. That one really hates me. That pocket hates me.
No, this one would be Karen. This pocket up here would be Karen. That's Karen. We'll call this one Betty. We'll call this one. What are we gonna call this one? We're gonna call this one Samantha.
Veronica.
And Veronica. There we go. So now we got all our names.
Betty hates my guts. Karen. She hates me too, but.
Oh, wait. Did I use Lisa for that one up there? Oops. Sorry. Damn, I get myself in trouble without even trying.
Tread lightly, Tony.
Thinking, yes. Lord.
Karen was my mother's name, so you know.
Well, I was trying so hard to use names of people I didn't know, so as not.
Yeah, I got you.
Then I dropped the ball on that. Wow, stepped right in it. However, you notice she just said tread lightly. She didn't say she wasn't evil and vindictive and mean. She just told me to tread lightly.
Yeah.
So.
Pockets on that table never play fair. All good in the neighborhood. She'll just take you out when you're not looking.
I gotta find out where she lives, because if she's like a regular at hard times, I might avoid hard times for a while.
Yeah. Better hope she don't live around the corner from you.
Be just my luck. Take a knife in the back and not even realize
That's
who
right.
or why.
That's right. Pull Q shaft in the back, you know. Jump Q upside the head. You never know. She says it's all good though.
Yeah.
That's what she says anyway.
She's
Sis lives in
She
Sacramento.
lives in Sacramento. Great. Not advertising any trips to Sacramento anytime.
Nah. No jointy Q, no hard times.
Yeah.
What you gonna do now, Josh?
Bank that ball. Bank that ball.
It's coming back to him with it.
Backside pocket. Yep.
Almost. Gonna make Bandit bank it.
I don't know. They rattle. It doesn't appear commercial airlines avoid the Bermuda Triangle. I really
Sorry,
think,
Tony.
I really think Nick wants my plane to disappear while I'm going, just so he can say he knows somebody that got lost in the Bermuda Triangle.
Hey, y'all get lost. I could say, yeah, same thing. All my friends disappeared in the Bermuda Triangle. Bermuda Triangle. There it is.
On one flight.
Yep.
Yeah.
I was talking to him on the phone and it just went dead. Well, you know, with cell phone trackers now, can they track that?
Depends if the aliens clear the.
That's true, but you got to remember that, you know, some of these phones are waterproof.
Yeah.
They'll survive until they go dead. Josh is going to attempt to jump this shot. That's great, Nick. That's great.
And here I thought we were friends.
You are until you disappear in the Bermuda Triangle. Oh,
Oh wait, that's what makes it cool, is the fact that we're friends.
yeah.
Yeah, I knew this guy once and disappeared. That would be not nearly as cool.
I need 4 guys.
Actually, he would know 9 of us.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, no, 5 of us. I don't think Jamie and Derek or Donovan and Tony are on the same flights we are.
Oh, they're not?
It's no, me, Cassie, Tim, Art and Marilyn are all on one
So
flight.
you, Cassie,
5
Art.
of us.
Tim, and Martin. 5, yeah. Oh, did he leave him a shot in the side? That looks like he left him a shot. If you try, you can try and make it in the side pocket. Weird old animal memorial tournament for you. Hey, the worst thing is Tim ain't got no kids or next to kin, so who's going to take the pool? Tim needs to do a wheel real quick.
I hope Cassie's not watching this. I truly hope Cassie is not watching this.
Cassie, if you are, you know I love you.
It's not even that. I know she's already stressed out about flying.
Oh, yeah. Oh, sorry, Cassie. Yeah, no, your plane will be absolutely fine. You ain't going nowhere. You're going to jump up in the air, fly for 30 seconds, and drop down. You'll be good to go. And I don't mean drop in the Bermuda Triangle. Oh, my God.
Yeah.
But Memorial Tournament would be good. Oh, my God. Oh, man. What are you doing?
Nothing.
Okay. having a good time.
Oh yeah, we're having a blast.
Talking about Tony's plane going down in the Bermuda Triangle.
Yeah, it seems like all conversations are revolving around me dying at this point.
Hey, can I have your Kool-Aid when you go?
No, I have a kid.
Listen,
Well, make sure you let me use it to finish what I started.
You're waiting.
Dude, what the hell did you put in your drink?
Oh, Lord. This is funny as heck.
I am glad that the thought of me dying is so entertaining for people.
It's just I just know you ain't gonna die, dude.
And now Audra's laughing too.
Dad, chill out. Breathe.
I can't breathe. I can't breathe.
Oh my God.
Oh, Lord.
At this rate, Matt's gonna die before I do because he's about to suffocate himself. He can't breathe.
How ready you?
I know. I can hear it.
Oh,
Mother, breathe.
oh. Hey, Nick, where are we going to put the tournament on?
Oh Lord.
Breathe.
my bad.
You all right?
Yeah.
Oh, man. Oh. All right. Oh, man.
This is beyond giggles. This is like full-blown hysteria over here. Lord.
I'm trying, people.
Breathe.
I've lost count of the. Josh is 2-1 or
2-1, Josh. Oh, Nick, I can honestly say, buddy, I appreciate you,
shot.
man.
Oh, what a great shot by Josh there.
Oh, I appreciate you, Nick. Thank you for the laugh, man. I haven't laughed that hard in a long time.
No, he hasn't.
Oh, good save. Good save.
What a beautiful shot here, though.
Did you jump it?
Yeah,
We're too busy laughing.
I can't help it.
he hit the ball so good.
Oh, wow. Yeah, damn good shot. Don't get it out of the way yet. Oh, excuse me. He pushed that 7 out of the way. Now that 4 goes.
Yep.
Oh, man.
That's ball in
He
hand.
did an healer.
He didn't hit that 4 ball.
No, he did not. He wasn't watching. He wasn't watching. And Bandit.
Didn't say anything.
Yeah, they're talking about it now. They were just talking about it. Josh asked him, and Bandit has an earbud in, so he didn't hear him. So Josh just shot it where it laid. Oh. Whew. My ribs hurt. I gotta stop. I gotta stop, man.
Why is that so funny?
It-
It's not.
No, it has nothing to do with Tony dying. I don't want none of my friends to die. Come on. I mean, Tony's like a brother to me. Tim's like a brother to me. Art's like a grandpa to me. Nah, Art's a good guy. Good friend. You know. I've known Cassie forever, you know. I've known Marilyn forever. Why would I want anything to happen to them? I wouldn't. It's just the thought Bermuda Triangle. If you read about the Bermuda Triangle and what has happened over the years there, you'd understand what we're talking about. They don't teach you about the Bermuda Triangle in school. So
It's a government cover-up
it is.
where all the aliens are.
That's right.
Well, besides Area 51.
And then when you fly your plane through the Bermuda Triangle, for some reason it falls right out of the sky. Literally. It doesn't go down, it just drops.
never to be seen or found.
Wait.
So-
So wait, you're flying. You're flying over that?
He's flying right through the middle of it. Literally.
Let's see. But why is that a funny thing?
Because Nick says we'll have a memorial tournament for him.
Like the memorial bucket.
But we won't know where to have it because we won't have a pool anymore. This kid will be gone. He ain't got no kids to pass it on to.
What are we testing? Or is that supposed to be teasing? I have no idea.
Yeah, you break that one, I ain't buying another one. Now I'm gonna give you a GPS tracker so I can follow you, and I ain't gonna buy you another phone. Oh, that's not ideal.
But that's exactly what he played, so apparently he likes it. If he didn't try and do anything else.
They're back, Nick.
Yeah, the last one I got from you was the memorial tournament and then a testing. No, I would never block you, Nick.
Oh no, Nick, that wouldn't happen.
We're having too much fun with this one.
They timed you out, retaliation.
We put you in timeout.
Nah, Nick, you made me laugh too much. That was good. That's the problem with shooting that shot right there.
What do you guys call that?
But we can't say it on air. Your edge hook.
Why can't you say it?
We say it on air.
I know, I'm joking.
We say it on air all the time. We just may not want to say it in front of a 13-year-old girl.
Yeah.
But
I said it.
Oh, he tried to make that.
he didn't
Ooh.
shoot it so hard, he probably would have.
Yeah. A 6-ball looks to be on the rail. See, I don't like that. I don't like that. That's why I don't like that. Because I do that all the time and I wind up with the same results. That's why I don't like it. You think you're seeing straight and you're not. Because your body's not in line with your
Should
cue.
have just clipped the left-hand edge of it.
Yep.
Come out and down.
Yep.
All right. Well, for any of you that are just now joining us, you missed all the fun. So now we're just going to be quiet and
Unless if somebody says something.
yeah.
That's,
Oh, nice shot. Bad leave, nice shot. It was in the middle of the pool table. Oh, so now you time me out? You're gonna bank it. Try and play the safe behind the 10 and the 9.
If I do this, will this bother you too?
Oh, you sucker.
so he's gonna leave it?
No.
So wait, can the people see that when you do that?
Yes.
Oh.
So Josh is gonna jump the 10 and the edge of the 9. Oh.
No, Vic, you did not miss a thing. Do not rewind. Do not bring it back up. Just let it go.
Oh, you missed it. Yeah. Yeah, you missed something. It was fun. Oh, gosh.
And I walked in right in the middle of it.
We're going to have a memorial tournament next year. Just be ready for it. Oh.
Is this no early tens?
Yes, no early 10s. Call shot.
Maybe I want to read again, but hey. He said I get the 7, then that. I said, no.
No, what shot.
Almost made it.
Almost did. Almost hit that ball real good.
Honestly.
Well, details to come later, Vic.
Or you can just rewind the thing about 20 minutes. If
Yeah.
Matt isn't hysterically laughing on your rewind, then go ahead and just listen. If he's right, you have to kind of go back to the beginning of it.
I gotta stop.
Because he's getting ready to go again. And we're not going to get him to stop.
It's just the thought, man. It's just the thought. Oh. Woosah. Woosah.
You're laughing at me for that. Thank you.
Well, we figured they were going to miss. I guess I'll watch on my phone.
Why does it keep turning off?
It does that.
If you don't move the cursor on it.
No, it just doesn't. That one over there never does it. This one here does.
It might be in the setting of the monitor itself.
Could be. One of these days I might actually look at it and try and find out. Because it goes off and then comes right back on.
Yeah.
Goes off, comes right back on.
Bandit ties it up 2-2.
What race did I?
Race to 7.
How many
However many they decide to play.
Vic, just hit the rewind button. You'll be all right. Oh, Lord. You got to shut the door.
there it was thinking,
Yep, then you get busted for copyright.
Yeah, I'm surprised my noise suppression filter isn't doing better.
my dad was hysterically laughing. Literally, he was literally at my dad's place. Next thing he literally, we're doing something.
Picking everything you say up.
I need to go back.
Made the 7. Doesn't have a shot on the 1, so he'll probably wind up pushing out. Yes, this is the first set, Vic.
This is the one I want to look at.
Love you, baby girl. Is he kicking at it? Or can he catch the edge of the ball?
I think he. No, he can. Trying to figure out.
Good shot by Josh. What are you trying to figure out, bud?
Well, I was looking to see if this old one had the old settings that I was using. Oh, it does. So I'm going back to that one because I figured out how to get it turned back on. So I'm going to go.
Bandit just made that 1 ball. How in the world did he make that 1 ball?
He shoots good. He's playing a lot. He's in a lot of action all the time. And he comes off with some good shots. Nice little safety.
So Josh is left-handed, so he's not going to be able to jump this.
Nice little kick. Nice little save. Not ball's makeable, but it's not a fun shot that you want to be shooting.
No, not off the rail. back cutting the ball. It's hard to control the cue ball after if you make it.
Yep. So good. So now I got this just about right. I got my old microphone settings back, so that should sound a little better. A little less background noise popping in.
Be my bedtime in a few hours. That's good. Josh played a safety and
Left an open shot, but still not an easy shot. An open shot, yes. Easy shot, no.
ow.
Oh, and yeah, so I know Matt already answered you, Vic. Yes, this is the first set between these two guys. We did have Joey D and JC playing one pocket earlier in the first part of the day, 1 o'clock match. So
Yeah, it was a race to 3, and JC won it 3-0.
now we're gonna work on getting JC and Ronnie matched up, or possibly some one pocket Scotch doubles has been talked about. So there's some one pocket stuff getting ready to happen. Jeff Gregory was on he popped in Wednesday night talking about looking for some one pocket action if anybody was interested. So lots of one pocket getting thrown around, and right now it's JC's responding to everybody saying, "Yep, I'll play. Yeah, I'll play." So let's see what we can make happen.
That was a good shot by Josh.
No, I didn't know there was a tournament in Malaysia next year. Is that on that map I had up earlier as well? Is it one of the other corners? So if I survive this one, I got to try the next corner.
Fly it across a different corner of it.
Well, if it's the top corner, I'm safe. I wouldn't even have to worry about it.
Yeah, we all have our own twisted thoughts. Sometimes they're funny. All right, let's see what he does with this.
Yeah. Nice shot. Nice pace, nice everything.
Nice out. That was a good out.
Interesting. Oh.
Lady J's letting you have it.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I can't get started again.
Yeah, but, Lady J says that, and yeah, it's a pop. But if I disappeared, who would unlock your box for you? Give her a second. Actually, she's probably laughing like you were. Probably.
Oh, he made a ball. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. He made. Yeah, he made one. He's got a shot on the one. No, now he doesn't.
Play the bank. Run it 2 or 3 rails over. Boom, boom.
Tie up the 3.
Now he's happy he didn't make that ball. That's the kind of luck I have. I would have pocketed the 2 ball just because that kicked that ball up.
Because you tied up the 7, or tied up 3-7. Sarah's laughing hysterically about something. Told me to be quiet.
She must be.
My daughter must have told her. Oh, so he broke up the 3?
Not really. It's still pretty jacked.
But possibly makeable from the bottom side here.
I don't think so. I don't think you can get to that ball without hitting the.
No, we'll see right now. The way the 7 moved, it was a good hit. Got a little bit of an angle on the 4 to come back for the 5.
Yep. He's gonna go around. He's gonna go 2 rails. Well, not quite.
Oh, he's playing it in the side. Okay.
I like it. I mean, it puts him shooting in the right direction. Yeah.
Probably going to wind up bumping this 8 ball. Jacked up over the 10. This is what I was worried about.
He
he
hits that ball a little bit harder. He's loving it.
Yeah. Well, he's got a shot on it.
He got a shot. Not horrible, but hit that ball a little bit harder and he gets separation. The shot becomes really nice.
Yeah. I was worried it was on a stack and him not have a shot at all. I don't know if he was trying to play it safe or he just
I think he
hit
was,
it bad.
but I think both. I think he was trying to play it safe and he hit it bad. Because I think he was trying to slide it back up under the 9. Didn't get the reaction he wanted. Josh finds the worst spot on the table to land. Make make things as hard as possible.
Yep. He's trying to kick the 9 up behind the 10. Oh no, he went for the cut.
Hit it good.
Wow. We can't tell at this angle what he's trying to do,
Yeah.
you know.
Hit it good. I mean, he's got a shot. It's not a great shot, but it's definitely a doable shot. He hit it dead straight.
Right where he was aiming.
Yep. Right.
Bye, sweetie. Love you.
Love you too, kid. All right. So,
Man, this is a battle.
tied up at 3.
This is a battle.
Yep. It's gotten so quiet in here
Crickets.
from the hysteria that was earlier to this. It's kind of
Kind of eerie. Like the Bermuda Triangle. uh, 2 and 3 going around the table.
both hit about exactly the same spot.
Which means the rack was off. So Josh has got the 1 ball on the rail. You have to play that long cut shot in the corner.
No, I took my warning seriously. I'll behave on that one now.
Yeah, Miss Lisa, he's scared to name a pocket now. He's got to come up above that 5. Or stop it sooner. Get your jump cue out,
Or
Josh.
get your jump cue. You're just gonna pocket everything.
Why not? Bandit called a foul on it.
Yeah. Well, thank you, Lisa. I try to at least worry about my self-preservation. Oh,
Why did he go that way?
I don't know. Turned out great. Ends up with a nice leave out of it, but I don't know if I would have shot it that direction.
Yeah. I think I understand why he's trying to get on the bottom side of the 6. But
Yeah.
a lot tougher shot. I'd have took my chances going the other way, play the 6 inside. But that's me. I'm not a professional. I just bang the balls.
You are 100%
Oh,
correct.
Lord. Oh, it would be you to think of that, wouldn't it?
Or porn star names, one of the two. Stripper names, porn star names, yeah.
One came to mind real quick, and I had to shut my mouth because I'd have got in trouble. She'd have been hunting me with a pull cue. Nick says, "Damn International's pay-per-view."
I figured as much. Probably what, about $30 for the week, or the
Whacked it.
7 days, 5 days, whatever it is that the tournament's running. Whoa! Nobody ever said there was anything wrong with tight pockets.
Everybody loves tight pockets.
Especially on older tables. I'm about to send Matt into another fit.
La 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 la.
I'm sorry, but that's, it is what it is. And we go into we can go through a whole nother conversation here.
Do we really want to go there?
Well, what's funny is that the way that started, it made me think of a Jeff Dunham and Walter, routine.
Yeah.
To talk about the, nothing wrong with tighter pockets on older tables, but at my age now, the younger tables just doesn't do it anymore. Now you just a dog on a chain. The only thing I do is run to the end of my leash and bark. That's about the extent of it.
The hell was that?
He dropped the cover, the padded insert off the billiard table. He's trying to figure out how to fold it up now, and he got the first one okay, but boy, is he struggling with the second one. I think it's padded insert 4. Him, we'll give him 5 now because he actually did win. Yeah, the pay-per-views get a little expensive, but every once in a while it doesn't hurt to support a little bit.
I don't even know where to find them.
They're just all online. I mean, it's all literally like, yeah, they're $30 to $50 an event. About right.
Bandit tried to miss that one.
I love it. When the conversation started to go awry, notice we got people chiming in to clear it another direction. Keep it safe.
That's good.
Yeah. Bandit's got his first lead. Is that
Yeah, it's just first lead of the match.
Yeah. I'm at the point now where I'm afraid to say anything because, I don't want to go back to talking about Puerto Rico now because last time I went on that kick, it turned into a discussion about me disappearing. Can't talk about how tight the table plays because that almost went really bad.
Really fast.
Oh my, Adam, really? We're gonna go there.
Adam, I just think it's
They play looser.
how well the table plays.
Tight pockets on new cloth don't play as tight. We know that. If somebody can chime in and save us at any moment, I would appreciate it.
Talking about Fruit Loops right now sounds pretty good. Where's Vic?
No, we're not going to talk about food. Vic is probably rewinding and watching that whole first segment over and over again. So,
Well, somebody might want to send a paramedic to his house and give him a shot to the chest. Yeah. He's probably laughing to death. Oh.
don't want to go back into the federations and the sanctioning bodies conversation.
No. We've had enough of that one.
Don't want to go back into the Mosconi Cup conversation.
I'm loving hearing you guys claw your way out.
Thanks, Vic.
And next, you're going to get some canes for dinner. Haven't tried it yet.
It's not bad. It's so the chicken thing is they make it out to be way more than it really is. As far as this chicken's better. I don't think anybody's chicken's better than anybody else's. Chicken's chicken. I think it comes down to if you like the sauce they serve with their chicken or not. So
You can't beat a Popeye's chicken sandwich, though.
have you tried their blackened?
Not yet.
Oh, yeah. See, there's.
All right, now we're getting off on food. You said no food.
You're right. I did say no food. So
Vic's got some names locked and loaded.
yeah, but I'm sure he's talking about
Name in the pockets.
for pockets, which then gets me back in trouble. I'm trying to get out of trouble.
The porn star names or what?
I'm trying to get out of trouble. I'm trying to get out of dying.
Breaded chicken tenders. It matters because, I mean, sometimes you get chicken tenders that are dry. And that just...
Yeah, but nobody does that on purpose. That's they left them out too long or they
Right.
overcooked them.
Right. Right.
But
Now,
see, it's just like I love the blackened chicken tenders from Popeyes. There's no breading on them at all, and they are phenomenal.
I'm going to have to try them. I like their chicken sandwich. I really do. Too much of a hubbub over it, but it is good. I've had Chick-fil-A's also, and it's good.
Yeah.
But it's a chicken sandwich.
Yeah, it's the sauce is the thing. If you like the sauce, you like the chicken sandwich. Oh,
He just gave me that for his ID. It's printed and laminated. That's not a government issue ID, right?
we're not accepting it for alcohol if that's what you're getting.
That's, yeah, you tried to buy it from him.
Yeah, no. Sorry.
You print that as a local...
Tell him you can use
Print
his
shop.
passport.
Well, there it is. I was trying to get my flashlight out for you.
No, Vic, we're done with food. We've decided chicken's chicken and everybody has good chicken, but whatever. We're not going back to the naming pockets.
We're not going back to the Bermuda Triangle. Sorry, I had to leave. Oh, almost got it on a double take. which would have counted because he called the pocket.
So that is a great question, Lisa. Maybe it was just, well, it had to have just been luck of the draw because we've never actually met. And we've talked here on this, but I would never have guessed evil, vindictive, other than the fact that you're female.
You're dead, dude.
I'm telling
You're
you.
dead. Oh my God. Is your mom still listening?
I don't think so. I think she went to dinner. Thank God my mom got off the stream earlier.
Oh man.
Of course, now she's going to type, oh no, I'm here.
Oh yes, she is.
I haven't been typing because I'm laughing too hard now.
Oh man, you just stuck your foot in your mouth. Oh.
And now Lisa's not responding.
Oh yes, she is. You stepped in it again. You're gonna get a piece of chalk ducked at you too.
Yes, I apologize for the language, Nick, if that's what you're talking about. I'd hate to offend anybody's morals in this group. I appreciate it.
Honestly, I don't know if you could do that, Tony, but thanks for apologizing.
Well,
Oh. Going to disappear away.
I'm telling you.
On his way home tonight. You will not hear of Tony again.
But you all know who to look for first, right?
Lisa. Hey, somebody put a tracker on her. Is she on her way from SAC?
Lord.
When will you be a hard time again? Never?
Never. Never, ever, ever, ever.
No more. Next, stop. Stop.
God.
Oh, man.
I don't know. Maybe I should just drive hard times after this tonight. And
Just get it over with. I'll go with you so I can film it.
the suspense will get too much for him.
When's it coming? When's it coming? Make sure your cameras are working around your house. Wow. Oh.
Well, this has been a very entertaining stream.
Oh,
God.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah.
Everyone has an off day, Tony. No, this day's been on, Vic. It's just been fun. It's actually been real fun. Nick has made it fun today. It's good. Oh my God! Oh, seeing red. This is great. Oh, Tony, if I pass out, get oxygen for me, okay?
You better hope I can find oxygen because I ain't giving you mouth to mouth. You're in trouble.
Oh Lord!
We're the way in Puerto Rico.
They're getting there a day before him. Damn. Duco, you are one funny MF, dude. Oh, man. Got me crying.
No, I thought, how many games have I missed through all this?
I don't know.
None. My scoreboard's right.
Lord. Oh.
Oh, now you're back, Gerard. You missed everything.
Oh. Yeah.
Money disappears in the Bermuda Triangle. In their Bermuda Triangle.
Yep. Oh, you no, nothing safe. You got to rewind. Be kind, rewind. Oh man. For those of you who remember that.
Gerard will remember it. Nick will remember it.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna. Well, Lady J would remember it.
Yes.
I am not even gonna attempt
Vic will.
to guess Lisa's age because I'll just step into a whole nother trap trying to do that. So we'll just stay away from that one.
Yeah, you'll find yourself in a triangle. Gerard says he remembers.
My guess is Lisa's only in her 20s, so she wouldn't remember it.
I'm saying 13. I'm being safe. I'm going way under.
I'm going 20.
Well, I'll say 21. Now you should old enough to buy a beer.
Okay, so she knows what Blockbuster is. Okay, so she's. Thanks, Nick. Thank you. Thank you.
Well, Blockbuster went out of business, what, 10 years ago?
Did you see Nick's comment?
I saw when they said you're a woman.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, look, and this whole time I thought Audra was gone.
She back? Obtuse.
Yeah, I don't know if she was gone or just being quiet as I was
Getting ripped apart.
So adeptly planning my death.
Yes.
Or, laying the groundwork for
Disappearance of Tony.
Yeah.
We'll find him on that In Search Of. And Gerard said, Lisa is 20. Her mom told her about Blockbuster.
Okay.
He's playing safe also.
This has been a heck of a day. This has been really fun. Even though I've put myself in harm's way multiple times.
You're still here. See what Josh does.
Well, yeah, I'm still here, but that's because she's an hour and a half away. It's going to take her time.
Nice shot, Josh. You got to leave out of it. Look at that.
The only thing I have going for me right now is if she were to show up to kill me, I got a 50-50 chance.
Well, she don't know what you look like, right?
So she might shoot you first.
Oh, some bitch.
So I might be fine.
You probably are. Hey, I have hair, he doesn't.
Wow.
Oh, did I just throw Tony under the bus?
Yeah, well, that changes everything. Yes, I'm the old, fat, bald guy.
I'm the old, fat Mohawk guy. I got my Mohawk. Can't believe Josh missed that 9. Bandit's going to leave it in the corner for him. So Josh was hoping he made it. That way all he do is 10 on the side.
Much older than 20? Are we talking about like Rascal and Insurer older than 20? Or
Oh my God, dude! You
she said she was much older than 20. I'm just trying to get a.
do you remember the Little Rascals when it was live, when it was real? Did not rerun? Oh, I'm not talking about the movie. Wait, here's a better one.
What
Do you
shot,
remember?
Josh?
Do you remember Green Acres? Before it was syndicated. Or the Dukes of Hazzard. Laverne and Shirley, Happy Days. All the shows you ate dinner with your family, then you went sit in the living room and watched before you had to take a bath and go to bed.
That was a nice shot by Josh. Did you see his jump shot earlier, Nick? Were you on when he shot that shot?
Rascal and Insure.
Okay. I'm just trying to figure out where we're at here.
20th century. That's 1900s. Okay, so let's do this. Unless she's sitting at 100, she wasn't born in 1922. And if she's sitting at 100, man, she's got some serious chops on her. I want to meet her.
Okay, I was just checking because he's made a couple really nice shots in this set, and that was a great jump shot. That was a great shot on the 10 ball, though. You're right.
Oh, Bandit tied up 4-3. I don't know if I agree with shooting that in the side. I'm old as dirt and born in the 20th century. Okay, so was I.
Well, we know Gerard's older. Gerard and I have had this conversation. Of course, it's not the same for guys.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
I think we got that he's a little bit older than Daddy Swish.
Okay. So born in the 50s.
I think it was the
40s?
My mom is 80 and she was born in 40.
Yeah, my mom was born in 52.
Trying to be careful here because if mine hears me talking about age and her again, she's liable to show up here and kill me.
Well, I should just catch her next red eye to fucking California from
No,
Texas.
I don't have to worry about her. She gonna drive. She ain't gonna get in the plane.
Well, that'd give you a day and a half to run.
So Gerard was born in 51, so he's 7.
Okay. 71.
60, I'm up to 80. So 50 would be 70.
Oh, he's 70. He's 71.
69.
71. It's 2023, Bubba. He could be 72.
Oh, that's right. My mom's 83.
He could be. He could be
okay.
72.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're 20 years older than me. I was born in 71.
11 years younger than my mom. Which makes you,
72.
21 years older than me.
Yeah. Nick was born in 72.
Nick's younger than me, too? How does that work?
When
I mean, not literally. I get that, but
well,
it's just like,
it takes a man
yeah,
and some private parts.
72 in 3 days. Well, happy birthday in 3 days, Gerard. If I don't get to
Yeah, definitely. Happy birthday.
run a stream on 3 days, Wednesday.
His son was born in '69.
Yeah, so his son's actually a year older than me,
You were born in '70.
70.
Yeah. Okay.
Yuko, that's 72, so he's just turned. Damn.
Well, he just turned 50.
Yep.
He could be 51. I'll be 52 this year.
Oh, okay, yeah. So Nick wasn't born in 72. He's saying
Oh, okay.
Gerard is 72.
Okay. Okay. I thought you were born in '72, Nick. I was like, dang, you're young.
I'm glad we got away from.
Quit bringing it up.
Yeah, I'm just glad we got away from it because I know I was treading on dangerous ground there too.
You were alive in the '70s. Does that mean you were procreated in the '70s? '73. Oh, that's Audra's born in '73.
Oh, tell
Yeah,
me you're joking, Yuko.
Yeah, he's joking.
You were not born in 88.
No, he says I'm 88 years old.
Is that what he's saying? Or
That's
is he
what
saying
he's
he
saying.
was born in 88?
He's full of crap
There's no
about.
way he was born in 88.
He was running around gambling in '88. And he ain't 88 years old. What'd you do, Josh? Hit that ball bad. Spent 10 days there.
In the 70s? Spent 10 days in the 70s.
Okay, so he was born in '79. That would be December 22nd. So he spent the 22nd, 23rd, 25th, 6th, 7th, 8th, 9th, 10th. Yeah, well, 23rd, 22nd, 23rd. Because, it's 31 days in December.
Wrong choice of words, Gerard.
Nick, you're full of it. Oh, bad choice of words, Gerard. Maybe you missed that conversation, but I think you were here. Audra, sorry about that. He didn't remember. He needs his ginkgo biloba. Oh. Nick, I'd probably put you about mid-50. Right around Mitchell's age.
You know who's my age and it just totally blew my mind? Actually, there's two people.
Who's that?
Mike Baisden
Yeah.
and I are the same age within a few months.
Well, Mikey's ran, he's done those Ironman runs, those
Yeah, but I did never
Trojan
believe he
runs.
was my age. And the other one is Donovan.
Donovan's your age?
Yeah.
Well, he don't look young. Donovan,
I thought he was older than me.
yeah, me too. Donovan looks, he's worked hard his life, so you
Nice
can
shot,
see
Josh.
it. That was a good shot, Joshua. Donovan, you can tell Donovan's worked hard his life.
Yeah.
You can see it. I mean, you can just see that in people.
Yeah.
Okay, you're good there. A kitty. That's better.
I don't know. That sounds kind of.
Meow.
That might be taken as harassment.
Matters how you look at it.
That's all that matters is how they look at it, how they want to. Yeah.
Thought you saw a putty cat? I did see a putty cat.
We're not doing this.
Josh, when you gonna learn that break ain't gonna work?
Yeah.
That's tough breaking 10 ball from the side. You got to use that cut break doing that, and I don't think Josh knows the cut break. He got the 8 ball. Nope.
Oh my lord. What time is it?
5:45.
Well, nobody's sending me threatening texts yet, so that's good.
Hey, you're still living. You're supposed to have dinner with the wife tonight, or what?
Oh god, no.
Oh God, that didn't sound right, Tony.
No, that no, she knew I was going to be here doing this.
Lady Jane
30.
says, "Don't get her started on little kitties." We're talking about the type that have fur.
Okay, that didn't help, Matt. That didn't help at all. That did nothing to
I know. That's why I said it.
He's talking about the guy that has fur and a tail. Oh,
That don't help either. That don't help either. Not nowadays.
and pointy ears
That still don't help.
and whiskers.
No, haven't you seen them girls lately?
No, I'm not. Seen
Oh boy, they dress up just like kitty cats.
I'm telling you, she has no interest in kitty cats that have whiskers. She wants them to. Yeah. Never mind. We're going somewhere else.
The kitty cats I saw with whiskers she'd want. What's up, Vic? They are loony cars. Sitting bomb.
I think he meant Tony's car.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep.
Vic, everything we're saying just goes along with the way the day's been. This guy definitely grew up in the 70s.
Which one?
Which one? Yeah, we both did. I remember my butterfly collars and polyester pants. God, I wish I didn't. Corduroys.
Bottoms. And, yeah.
I wish I didn't.
Believe it or not, there's still pictures.
Yeah. I have one on my phone. Got a big old collar on it. It was my kindergarten picture.
Yeah, no, Gerard was already old in the 70s. I mean, older. Like, could go to the bars and drink in the 70s.
Yeah, all he wanted. Oh.
I think she's talking about me.
Yeah. Hopefully she ain't talking about me.
Yeah, I think I'm in deep trouble because Lisa's just gone dead silent. on
Yes,
us.
she has. Yes, she has.
All right, who is this motherfucker? Where?
Where's he live?
Yeah.
She's tracing your IP address right now.
Yeah, definitely a different time back then. Even in the early 80s here, it wasn't all that hard
No, it was fun.
to get into bars and get alcohol. So
Heck, my dad used to take me to a bar and hang out. He'd be drinking and give me a quarter to play a game of pool. I couldn't play with a darn. I just hit the balls. But, you know. And then they had shuffleboard, so I'd go over and play shuffleboard for nothing. And the bar was even called Grandma's Place.
Gerard.
Just knew it.
Oh my lord.
Did he miss that 10 ball?
You did.
Wow.
Josh didn't though.
6-4. Race to 1 for Josh. Race to 3 for Bandit.
Well, hell, Gerard, back then everything was cheap.
Heck yeah, Mad Dog 2020.
$2 a bottle.
Boone's, what was it? Boonesville?
Boone's Ranch, Boone's
Farm.
Boone's Farm. There you go. Ooh.
Yeah, good old Boone's Farm.
All right. Well, everybody's going quiet again, which is bad because it seems like every time everybody goes quiet, I find the biggest puddle to step in.
Everything goes sideways. Josh, oh, Bandit scratch?
Yep.
Where's 9 ball? I mean, oh, they're playing 8 ball. Never mind.
Night Train, Lisa's.
Woo!
What's everybody doing for Halloween? I can't get in trouble here, right?
Oh.
I can't get in trouble talking about Halloween. What's everybody doing for Halloween?
Lady J, what are you dressing up for as Halloween?
You're going to go that route. We're in trouble.
I told you you'd get in trouble.
Nope. I can do this without getting in trouble. Anybody doing anything fun for Halloween? I mean, I'm not. I'm playing in League Halloween night.
Yeah, so is my daughter, which kind of stinks. It'll be the first Halloween we don't go out and run around. I might have to take my grandkids out.
Lisa's keeping the porch light off. Gerard, you're playing in League, or are you keeping the porch light off too? And then I may be putting a wrap on a queue Halloween night as well. Depends on what time my queue gets back. If it gets back early enough, I'm afraid to answer. It's here. It's here at Diamond Billiards in Modesto.
Who asked that? Oh, yeah, you might want to hide.
There you go, Gerard. That'll be fun. Like I said, I'll be here playing in League, and then again, if my pool queue gets back early enough, I might try and go put the wrap on before I play League. If it doesn't, then I'll do it after League. I'll go home and put it on. But yes, ma'am. Oh,
I can't find that picture.
Halloween's a good night to die, I guess.
Yeah, why not? All Hallows Eve.
Hey, but you know what? Again, I have a chance on Halloween
Yeah.
because I'm not the only old, bald, fat guy in the building on Halloween.
Yeah, you'll get away with it.
So there could be several. She might have to
You just
kill
have
multiples.
you just have to be able to keep your mouth shut.
Yeah.
As long as you don't talk, you should be okay.
Yeah, no, you know what the problem is she could walk in the door and go, "Who's
Hey,
Tony?"
where's
And
Tony?
Everybody at the counter would turn and point. Right over there.
Yep.
Yeah, so all right, whatever. This night's been too much fun. Or day. It's actually feels like it's night. Not even 6 o'clock yet.
Yeah. Oh, I gotta find that picture, Tony, so I can show you. I can't find it.
Nice shot by Bandit. He's not ready to lay down and die yet.
You know who that is?
Well, my guess would be the little turd that just left.
No. That is what's her name's daughter?
Lupe?
Lupe's daughter. She wanted me to take a picture of her daughter while she sat on the table and was playing with the ball. So we set it up. Oh, that's a little turd that just walked out. On Halloween.
Right. Oh, you know what's funny? I met my wife here in October.
Really?
Yep.
That's cool.
Bad one.
Yeah. I thought he let me deep on the rail on that one. I just had a hard time leveling out on the cue.
Yeah.
I could have made it though. I made some decent shots, but missed some easy ones too.
All right, I'm going to Vic's house on Halloween.
Why? What's it say?
It says he's handing out full-size bars.
What's Vic's address again?
Yeah.
They giving out full-size candy bars. I'm there.
Telling you.
Nobody does that anymore.
Nope.
I mean, we used to walk from my neighborhood over to the good neighborhoods. You know, when we were kids. Back then, we didn't have to worry about a lot. You know, we just take off and go.
Right. Oh, yeah. Way different time.
Now I won't let my daughter go down the street without me. You know.
Here's one for you. You know what that is?
No.
That is the Stanley Hotel. The Shining.
Really?
Yep.
Where was that at?
It's in Colorado.
I don't know if you guys seen. I shot that 7 on the side, and I scratched. I had to stop. That dude over there, he undid the thing, and he slammed the thing. It sounded like a damn gunshot went off.
Yeah.
Boom.
Yeah, we heard it in here.
Yeah, we both looked up. Hey, I got pictures of your wedding, Josh.
Yeah.
I got a lot of pictures of your wedding.
Yeah, well, Nick, is that because the last one that did disappeared?
There you go.
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I've been looking for a picture I can't find.
Yeah. That sucks.
Oh my goodness.
What did Nick say?
Not Nick. The one right under it. She's going really bad now. Really, really, really bad.
Shouldn't that be a lick and slide?
Oh, Lord.
Sorry. I'm just trying to get her started.
Oh, she's already started.
Uh, oh, man.
Oh, yeah, and here they go. They're off and running, so now I've got to keep my mouth shut so I can stay out of trouble. Maybe.
Nick, do you leave your front porch light off? If you leave your front porch light off, they won't come.
No, he stands out front with a bowl of candy and they still don't come.
That's messed up, man. Making Tony blush.
Shit.
Oh,
No, ask her who's caught who off guard more.
wow. I can't believe I can't find that picture. That's crazy. Oh, there it is, Tony. Oh, I'm not wearing butterfly. Look at the shirt I'm wearing. Can you tell that's totally 70s?
Well, I'm trying to find. I know it's here.
Nick says, I turn the lights off and don't make a sound. Well, no wonder they don't come to your house.
Yeah, notice Lady J isn't arguing with who's caught who off guard more between her and I.
That's my father. 1974. If you look in the background, there's two kids. That's my brother Kelly, and that's me down there on my bicycle. But look at the motorcycle.
Yeah.
It's an old Yamaha 650 with a red and white tank. And then when I'd ride on it with him, he put a red, white, and blue helmet on me. Serious throwback to, what's the movie? I can't think of the movie.
Easy Rider.
Easy Rider. The old man would stick that helmet on me. All right, Bandit's jumping. Trying to get to the 5-ball. He hit it. What's Josh gonna do here? There's no early 10 balls, so Nick said, turn the lights off, not making the sound works. Hopefully you don't have no pumpkins or anything out in front of your house that the kids can smash.
I know I have that freaking picture. No idea where.
Wow, has it really been 2 hours?
Oh, remember, they got started a little late.
Yeah. That's because Bandit don't know how to tell time. Oh, he snuck that ball around it. That's a good shot. I played it off the 9. It would have went without, but yeah, some people do, Nick. I mean, they go all out. My wife's nephews have some friends. They actually do coffins in their front yards, and they'll lay in them and wait for people to come up and jump out of them. I mean, they have a blast with Halloween. They did it. I think they did a haunted house one time out in front of their house. They just have they have a blast. There's a haunted house over by my house. You know. So it's some people do go. They just go above and beyond. Oh wow. Yeah. Polyester and the vest. Polyester and the vest. And the corduroys to match.
Yep.
I'd have to look through some old pictures, but I'm sure I got some of those too. You know, the one I showed you, I'm wearing a turtleneck from the 70s. Turtleneck.
Yep. So what time? Let's see. They started at 4.
At 6.
At 6. So it's been 2 hours.
Josh don't know what he wants to do. Is he getting a different bridge?
Yeah, see, my wife is one of those. She loves to decorate. Of course, she didn't decorate at all this year because we've been so busy. I think she was getting fall and Christmas stuff down to where she could get to it when the time comes.
I used to put lights up around my house on Christmas.
Well, see, I got LED lights
Yeah.
that stay up all year because there's they have fall, they have Halloween, they have 4th of July. They
You have
all
different
these
colors.
different settings.
Okay.
So we leave them up all year long and change them depending on what the holidays are.
Oh, okay.
But, you know, she likes to do her decorating and stuff. In fact, I think I'm going to have to buy her something cool for Christmas as far as a new Christmas decoration.
Well, see, we did it. We used to go all out. We really did. And one year I had Snowman, I had Santa, I had Rudolph, I had all the blow-ups in my front yard. And I had the lights on the house, and it looked pretty cool. I was the only one in the neighborhood who really had it blown up like that. Well, 2 days after I do it, I come home. Well, we come home, actually, from here, and half my yard stuff is gone. The stuff that isn't gone is sliced up. And I was like, I spent, like $300, $400 on all this stuff.
Right.
To put in my front yard so people can enjoy it. And then somebody has the gall to come through and steal it and tear it up because they couldn't steal it.
Yeah.
And so it just put a sour taste in my mouth. I'll never spend the money again to do it. I had a Snoopy, the Red Baron Snoopy.
Right.
It was for my daughter. She was a little girl.
Mm-hmm.
She enjoys that stuff. And it puts a real bad taste in your mouth. And
oh, yeah. People don't care. See, this is a much safer conversation.
now there's a place in Oakdale. Have you been to it? It's a court. Go out 120, and then you hang a left. It's in those newer homes along 120.
Okay. I haven't been to it.
Take your wife. Every year, they do the whole court. And they actually have a radio station you tune your radio to.
Oh, we got a house like that right back here.
Yeah, well, this is a whole court. And we take the grandkids, and they, like this year, we'll probably take my pickup, and we'll put the grandkids in the pickup long enough to go around the court, and then we'll bring them back inside. But it's really cool. All the lights are timed to the music, and
Right.
it's really neat. And to get that many people to do it is awesome.
Right.
Then you also got Christmas Tree Lane, but it's nothing like it used to be. I mean, back in the day, Christmas Tree Lane, it was every single house.
Yep.
6,000
No,
lights.
not every single house. Every year they designated somebody different to be Scrooge.
Well, yeah.
Every year they had
Yeah.
one house that wouldn't decorate, that was Scrooge.
Yeah. You're right. But I mean, other than that, I mean, just it was great.
Oh yeah.
When we were kids and your parents were like, oh, we're going to Christmas Tree Lane, you're like, wah! Because you knew you were going to get to go have fun.
Oh yeah. Yep.
I remember one year Merle was Santa,
Yep.
and I took my son because he got to meet Santa. So it was pretty fun. Oh, don't ask that, Vic.
Oh, he's just
Vic,
trying
dude, you're trying to.
to egg stuff on now.
Oh, but oh my God, Vic, why would you do that? Yeah, Vic, I'm not going to decorate my house this year. Maybe next year for my grandkids, but not this year.
Lady J's gonna hang tacos all over her house.
That's right. That's right. Cat tacos.
Some with fur, some without fur. None with whiskers.
They might have a tail. And we lost a couple more viewers. I don't think they they were keeping up with the
They're
conversation.
like, okay, this isn't what we signed up for.
Hey, we never said we talk about pool all day.
Of course, at one point we were up to like 26.
Well, I had to turn mine off because my my phone's dead.
Ah, okay. So we may not have lost as many as we thought.
And Faith probably turned hers off because her phone was dead. Her phone told my phone it was dead.
That's fine. She didn't need to be listening to what we were doing anyway.
Only thing is she'd keep up with it. That's the problem. You know how kids are nowadays.
Well, no, we had something going on in the Discord, and she's all, wait, what? What are you guys doing? I'm like, oh my God, get off the Discord.
Oh, she gets on your Discord?
Yeah, she's on the Discord.
I'm gonna have to.
I don't know what you're talking about, Vic.
You got that's not a legit question. You know she lives in an apartment, darn it.
Yeah, you go ahead and try and play innocent, sir. We know better. Known you too long, my friend.
Think he's gonna try and play it safe here. No rail.
Ouch. No, Lisa, I would never say anything like that.
Hit that too.
I said tacos. Matt said cat taco. That. So, yeah. That's on.
Yes,
him.
Lisa, I did say cat tacos. And Lady J would like some cat tacos.
She, the other night on stream, she was talking about how much she likes tacos. That was on her. Because the other night on stream, the whole taco conversation came up that night too. Somehow food always ends up in one of the conversations. But anyway. Then I try and get to holidays, and I believe I asked what everybody was doing for Halloween, and now we're at Christmas.
Now we
What
went.
about Thanksgiving? Thanksgiving comes before Christmas, people.
I must.
Are you guys going to be just like the retail stores and just skip Thanksgiving? Go straight from Halloween to Christmas?
That they do. Vic, you're not on the up and up. Oh, we definitely know what kind of tacos you mean. But back to pool. Nice try, Bandit. Oh, Vic. Vic, come on, Vic. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh.
Oh, Victor.
Hey, Gerard, yeah, we already talked about him. Yeah, we're kind of getting off the deaths thing. Because, well, we're talking about tacos now. Oh, boy. Yeah.
Lady J.
Oh, my goodness. Yes. What's up, Vic? Don't get me laughing, man.
Oh, God, no. I don't know if you ever rewound and went and listened to the whole thing earlier, because that was
Oh,
off
jeez.
the chart, but I've heard him laugh more today than I've heard him laugh in the last freaking 6 years.
Oh, man.
And most of it was at the thought of me disappearing. Oh, Josh.
Man. Oh. Oh, Tony, that's That's messed up, man. I ain't thinking about you disappearing. Thinking about all 5 of you disappearing.
Oh, Lord. Go ahead, Gerard. Jump on in anytime you're ready.
Tongues and tacos?
Yeah, we're at Tongues and Tacos and how we like our
Yeah, they're still playing, I think. Who's up? Who won that? Bandit won that game, so he's up 1-0 in the second set. Josh won the first one. Oh,
Yeah, so that's
Vic, it's been an awesome day, dude. It's been so much fun.
that's kind of what this stream has turned into. It's turned into everybody chatting and having a good time with pool going on in the background. At some point, I'm always worried about getting matches set up. I just film a table with nothing on it and still run this stream because everybody else has way too much fun.
And we lost 6 more. Their phones died. That's right. The ones who want to be here are here.
Or it was younger kids that parents walked into the room and said, "What are you watching?"
That's not rated G. Oh, where's Mickey Mouse?
Smooth and hot. So
That's how you like your tacos? You and Lady J might have something in common then. Oh,
yeah, it has kind of gotten a little out there. Nice shot, Bandit. That was a heck of a shot.
well, I mean, isn't that what it's supposed to be, Vic? I mean, we're showing some pool. We're talking about some shots when they make good shots.
Yeah, it's all about having fun.
Nick, how do you know Mike's over there practicing? Where are you at? Mike's over on 1.
That's all of table 1 that we can see, so it doesn't do any good to watch him practice.
Wow. That made me dizzy. Nick doesn't decorate, he's all natural. Nick, or Vic, how would you know that, buddy? How would you?
Yeah, Gerard, I do remember when we called it pie. Wasn't all that long ago.
Wait.
That was in the Rock's heyday.
Hey, here's hold on. Here's a movie line for you. That's my pie. Who remembers that one? Come on, give me the film, please.
Can I answer?
Uh,
Somebody will answer. There's a delay. So
do you know the answer to that one?
sure I do. AP.
Well, it's got to be hot pie. If it's cold, you don't want it.
Yeah, that's just gross.
Oh, it might. Nick's just saying we could just show Mike practicing and talk.
Oh, yeah. Oh, absolutely. At this rate, hey, my scoreboard's right, though.
Hey, we grabbed a couple more people. We're back up to 15.
People are getting their phones back up, getting them plugged in.
Or stealing them from their moms.
Oh, Lady J said no more taco talk.
Why?
Maybe it's making her hungry.
Possibly.
Okay, so now we know a little closer to Lisa's age.
Yeah. We know Gerard's age.
Yeah, but look at Lisa's her response.
Oh, she got it
She
right.
knows the name.
She got it right. Good job, Lisa. Or did you look it up online?
Nah, she knew. I just have a feeling she knew.
Long duck dong. Come on, Vic. You don't know that one. Not to say sound like one of those people, but I also know a thing or two about people. Nerds.
Yeah, Missy's watching too. Hi, Missy, how are you?
What's going on, Missy? You might not want to listen, Missy. It's been one of those days. As long as you're not going to Puerto Rico, I think you'll be all right.
Yeah, no. So if you misread Lady J's. It's not to sound like one of those people, but I also know a thing or two about pie.
Oh, is it a?
It's an I.
Oh, is that an eye?
Yes.
I'm sorry, Lady J. I didn't have my glasses on. I'm old. I can't see. Oh, it is an eye. Sorry. Yeah, I bet you do know a thing or two about pie. Yeah, bearded and slick, right?
Yes. Yes, we do. In fact, if I remember correctly, it's we got Bush.
We chanted that when the first Bush got elected. We had a rally at Bayer High School. There was a big old sign that said "More Bush the better." It was bad. That was back in the 80s, folks.
So yeah, Lisa's right there. She's right there with us because she's pulling out all the stops now, as far as movies and what she knows.
Yep.
That dong.
Yep.
Yeah. So she. All right, that makes me feel better.
Pi. Oh, Nick says he knows Pi 2, 3.14.
Yeah, that's lazy man's pie. Come on.
It's not the one you got to work for.
Point with two numbers. What kind of?
Yeah, you got to add the. At least take it to 10. Now, if you're Sheldon, you take it to 1,000.
Well, tell Jay we say hi as well, although I'm sure he can hear us.
Hi, Jay. Vic said, yes, 16 candles, so you say it's your birthday. So we say it's your birthday. What was the name of the guy who sang it?
Oh, there we go.
I don't want his real name. I want his name from the show.
Oh.
Oh, that was a good try by Bandit. He almost made it. Come on, give me his name from the show. Don't be looking it up.
Don't have to. I can give you both names.
I can too. That's why I said it.
So 80s movie trivia. This is a great place to settle.
It is, honestly.
It'll keep me out of trouble.
And what's your
Well, maybe not, but
what's your favorite line from a movie from the 80s? It's your birthday too? I know. But who sang it? Who sang it to her? That's the question. Nice shot, Josh. And Bandit conceded. Bazinga! I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. Do those Canadian meat pies? Wow. 16 candles. Somebody saying, I know it's your birthday, to Molly Ringwald. What was the character's name from the movie? Lisa got it right. Farmer Ted, Anthony Michael Hall. Oh, come on, Nick, come on. We know that one.
Yeah.
Everybody knows that one.
Every boy growing up in the 80s knows that one.
Oh, geez, yes, we do. I watch it now just to see that scene.
And Lady J.
Oh, yeah. Oh. Yep.
Take off, you hoser.
Oh, you know what that's from, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now, Vic, you said take off, you hoser. What movie? What movie is that from? Yeah, I agree, Nick. I still want the dog from that movie. Oh, Bandit. I don't think Josh can hit it clean, so he's probably going to break out the little jump cue. Oh, maybe he can.
Strange.
There you go, Vic. Awesome movie.
And then Missy's throwing up Back to the Future.
I wasn't a huge fan. I mean, the concept of it was awesome. I loved that. I mean, the first one was great, but they took it too far, just like all the Jasons and Freddys. They went too far with them.
Now I guess they're making another one. They're redoing it.
Oh, great. Is it going to be Mrs. Voorhees still?
No, Back to the Future.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Nick's Vic said, Nick's favorite movie, Damn Canadians. Oh, it's a...
Go back and think of all the great movies through the...
Oh, there's so many.
I'm surprised Anthony hasn't chimed in yet. He must not be on because we went through a list of movies with him that he hasn't seen.
Really?
Terminator. Got that one.
What?
That was easy. No. Vic's, I'll be back.
Oh, yeah.
No, he'd never seen Airplane. He had never seen Weird Science. He had never seen Real Genius. He had never seen Porky's. He had
Come on.
I'm telling you, he's
It had a ball on it.
we were just awestruck with the list of movies that he had never seen, and so we gave him a big old list of movies to watch.
Vic says, that's my favorite, that's my famous last words after 4 beers. Jay says, talk to me. Oh, come on, Top Gun.
Yeah, that's.
I have to admit, I really did like Top Gun.
I even like the new one.
The new one's actually really good. I actually,
really good.
Yeah, I really did like it. Yeah, Top Gun. That is a very good one, Missy.
We got. Oh, here we go.
You want it? Smoke real quick.
Okay. What are we? 1-1.
No, 2-1.
2-1 him.
2-1.
2-1 Josh.
Hey, you guys.
Oh, that's me all the way. That's me. I shaved my head. I look like him. Oh.
So Josh won the first set. Now we're in set number 2.
Oh, Police Academy's awesome.
I think he had seen the original Police Academy.
That was awesome.
I think the Police Academy movies he said he had seen, or at least the first couple. But yeah, no Airplane.
Revenge of the Nerds?
I don't think he saw Revenge of the Nerds either. I'm not sure. I don't remember now.
I mean, come on. Those are classics. Those are cult classics. I mean,
nobody's answering mine.
Oh, hey, you guys.
Yeah.
Hey, you guys. That's a great one. Well, that's awesome.
If you don't know the. Oh, he had never seen The Princess Bride.
Oh, no,
Yes. He had never seen The Princess Bride.
Somebody needs to shoot him.
That's what I kept saying.
That's just death, man. I mean, that's one of the greatest movies, one of the greatest love stories ever made.
And then have to remember that he's like my son's age.
Yeah, but still, I mean, they still show them. They're still on TV. I mean, the most racist movie you ever seen in your life is called Blazing Saddles, and they still show it.
Oh, yeah.
They still show that movie on TV.
Oh, yeah.
And it's funnier than funny.
America's not a country. America's a business. Now pay me. All right. Well, finally got an answer for mine, Vic. Good job.
America's
Hugo. Hugo's got me right now. I'm stumped.
That sounds like it sounds like Donald Trump. Sorry. I know.
That's the Blues Brothers, baby.
Yes. But Hugo's got me.
Hugo's got me
You
right
got
now,
me,
too.
bud, because I don't. Brad Pitt line. Not a Brad Pitt fan.
Brad Pitt doing movies in the 80s?
He did.
Yeah, I got the Blues Brothers one.
I mean, come on, Johnny Depp's in the first Nightmare on Elm Street. Did you know that? He's the
Yes.
first one to die.
Yes. So, okay. So Nick said it's not an 80s, but it's a favorite line of his. Now,
Oh, is that the one where they're running drugs? Him and what's his name? Washington Denzel,
might be.
and they go down to Mexico. Yeah, we got Goonies already, but that's right. Do the truffle shuffle.
Ooh,
He tried to miss it.
that ball, you see the rack slide?
Yep. Killing me softly. Killing me softly.
I don't think I've ever seen it. Last Dragon. Oh, yeah. Show enough.
Who's the Shogun of Harlem? Show enough.
I might have to check it out. Does Barry Manilow know you rate his wardrobe?
Oh, come on. Come on. You got to give me something better than that. That's the easy one. Screws fall out all the time. The world's in a perfect place.
About that.
What if your doobie was on fire? Come on. We all know it.
Trying to see, do I throw?
Vic is at McDowell's. They have the golden arches. We got the golden M. But Lisa Love, Barry Manilow wrote, that is The Breakfast Club. One of my all-time favorite movies. Oh, it was a highlight for all of them. I mean, it's just, they just, all those actors back then. That was great. Or is Vic talking about where they make the onion burger? You get a burger patty on 2 pieces of bread, not even a bun. Eddie Murphy Raw.
Yep.
Every year you come over my house and burn down my backyard. Get in your googly goo mobile and get the out of my house. They're just classic movies. I mean, I know they're not blockbusters, but I mean, they're just classics and they're so good.
Oh, Gerard, I bet you know this one. I'll give you one that I might unfriend anybody that doesn't know the answer to it.
Oh, come on, Vic.
Are we? What do you do?
You'll shoot your eye out. You'll shoot your eye out. You'll shoot your eye out.
Why, Johnny, you look like somebody just walked over your grave.
Oh, Lord. Best line out of that whole movie. I'll be your Huckleberry.
Well, just ruin it. I was trying to do something that was a little...
He says it right after that.
I know, but I was trying to go with them and give it something that wasn't...
I'm sorry, guys.
So he just gave that one away.
No, I didn't. It matters if they watched it. I know people here in America have watched it.
Everybody knows that line.
Matter of fact, my cousin I think he got a tattoo of that.
Oh, I'm not even wearing my shirt. I have a shirt that says it.
Gerard, you're right about the one about shoot your eye out and what Vic said.
Yeah, that line's a giveaway to that movie, Nick. That's why I went with the one that's a little...
Why, Johnny,
a little less
you
obvious.
look like somebody walked over your grave. Or we started a game.
Well, now we're just having fun, and we're losing viewers by the minute.
Actually, we're holding steady. We actually picked one up on Facebook.
We were at 18.
We were at 25 at one point. You missed the signs, Joe. '90s movie. I'm not up on '90s movies like '80s movies. After high school, I didn't watch a lot of movies. You know what I mean? Is it a spoof? Inconceivable. That's inconceivable. Come on. You know the movie.
Sure I do, but not.
You want me to give it away? Gerard don't know the movie. Oh, come on. That's another one of my favorite.
No.
$2. I want my $2. I'll watch it whenever it's on. It's a pool movie. 90s pool movie. Oh, that's got to be Pool Hall Junkie. There ain't too many pool movies out there. Yes, Audra, you're right. Princess Bride.
Yep.
Inconceivable.
Okay.
Where he's talking about Andre the Giant and the what's his name? Montero. I can't say his whole name. It's about 4 foot long.
There's one called The Hustler.
Well, that's from the Hustlers from the 60s, ain't it?
Yes.
Yeah. Great movie. Great movie. But if you watch Color of Money, it's the next in the series of The Hustler. And then there was an offshoot pool movie called Pool Hall Junkies. It's not a great movie, but it's not a bad movie.
All Junkies was fun. A lot better than some of the other ones.
Yeah. I seen one a while back, and I didn't care for it. It had to do with the guy's dad was a hustler and a pool player, and he left his kid and his wife, and
Yep.
the kid chased him down
Yep.
and beat him.
And then there was the one with Jennifer Beretta, which was kind of horrific. But yeah.
Yeah. I think my all-time favorite pool movie is The Hustler.
Yeah. I agree with Vic. I loved Pool Hall Junkies. I loved Color of Money. To me, The Hustler wasn't as much about pool.
No, it was about the hustle.
Yeah.
It was about how he just hustled him.
Yeah.
And if you watch it and you think about it, excuse me, what he does, what Ralph Cramden does, and, you know, not getting drunk, taking his time, going over, washing his hands, washing his face, while, you know, Fast Eddie's just sweating and just drinking and getting drunker and drunker. You know, he played him. He played him to the T. I mean, he did exactly what the movie's called. He straight hustled him. You know? Now, for pool playing and pool action, yeah, Color of Money and Pool Hall Junkies. I mean, 100%. But for the true hustle, yeah, it's got to be The Hustler. You know? I mean,
I'm
and
not going to like this very much.
no, he's got to kick it. Can he go between the 9 and the 7? No way.
He seems to think he can.
Yeah, he might have room, but I don't know if he can make it.
I don't think he gets through there clean. I'm going to say he doesn't get through there clean.
He'll get through clean, but what's he going to do? If he spins the ball at all, I don't think he will.
He got through clean and made the ball and got a shot.
Got a shot. Not where he wants to shoot it, but he got a shot.
Got a shot.
Yeah.
But at this point, it's just stick. Just bank the 7 ball back down here and stick him behind the 9.
Yeah. You know what's funny is Pool Hall Junkies. I kept looking for it and trying to find it on like Xfinity on demand and stuff like that.
Pool Hall Junkies, the only place you can find it right now is on
YouTube.
Yep.
And so, yeah, like I said, I just kept looking for it because I wanted to find it. I wanted to watch it. I finally got to watch it about a year and a half ago. And I found it on YouTube, and I was like, okay, I want to watch it. And YouTube would give you little snippets of it.
Right.
You got to find the full length movie.
Yep.
And I found it, so I watched it, and I enjoyed it.
It was okay. I agree with Nick. Color of Money is the better movie.
Yeah, because they're hustling each other.
Yeah, the Color of Money is just, it was a great movie for pool at the time. It did a lot. It's kind of funny if you watch if you watch Joe Rogan's podcast at all. He had Jeremy Jones on several weeks ago. Might have been a month and
I listened to that podcast, yeah.
And they talk about the need for another movie like that to really send pool skyward again. And it started talking about Running the Table, the Kid Delicious story, and how that could be a great movie if it was done right. So then, of course, I went out and read the book because I hadn't read it yet.
I haven't either. Is it a good book?
Good. It's good.
Where'd you find it at?
I listened to it on Audible.
I'm gonna. You got to give me that app you're using because I want to look it up. I want to.
But it's good, and I could see where it's kind of funny because that one talks a lot about hustling and being a road player and going through all that. And the guy they got to read it has a real thick New York accent, so he almost sounds mobsterish. It was kind of cool to add to it, but yeah.
Just tried to bank that in the cross corner and missed and left Bandit with a good shot.
All right. Well, I think I'm going to survive the night.
Until next time.
Well, some of the people I've upset are still chatting at 6:40. I mean, I guess
Yeah.
could be driving, but I think I'm good. Unless I do something stupid between now and...
Wow.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, when The Color of Money came out, pool halls popped up everywhere and everybody. Now, of course, for those of us that were already in the pool room and doing shit, it just irritated the crap out of us because now you had all these idiots freaking twirling their cues and thinking they were freaking Tom Cruise coming in to be pool player, and that was just annoying as hell.
Thought they were Vincent.
Yeah. But it boomed the business. It really did. Real big. They talk about that in that podcast with Joe and Jeremy about how, forget what town they were talking about. There were like 50 pool rooms in one town over on the East Coast that most of them popped up right after the movie.
I think Chicago had a bunch pop up also after that movie.
Yeah.
Josh trying to cut this ball in.
Nope.
Oh, he
Or
tried.
might have been.
He tried.
He jumped up like a
Rabbit.
box.
Yep.
Heard you couldn't hit water if you fell out of it. The hell?
She's got me on that one. Does JB appear nude in her movie?
JB.
Jennifer, whatever her name was.
Jennifer Beal?
Yeah, the one who in the pool movie. Or whatever. You said the other pool movie that sucked.
Oh, no. I don't think so. I don't think I've ever actually finished it. I think I turned it off and went, eh.
I was hustling when Color of Money came out. And yeah, the dummies were like crazy. Oh, come on. It's only a ball and a stick, and you just got to put it in a pocket. Of course it's easy. That's why every pool player in the world keeps chasing perfection, because you can never find it. That would have helped it, Nick said. And Lisa, you got me on the I heard you couldn't hit water if you fell out of a boat.
Really?
Can't remember it.
Let's see. I can give you a hint. What's the hint I can give you?
Why to me does it have a New York accent on it?
Oh, here, I'll give you a hint that'll just make you just start guessing movies randomly. The baseball movie.
Oh. Wesley Snipes.
You're thinking Major League.
Major
No.
League.
Negative, Ghost Rider.
Well, it's not The Natural.
Nope.
What other baseball movies is there? Is it from the 80s?
Yeah.
That's the only ones I know from the 80s, The Natural and...
Nope, not Wild Thing. That's Major League is what you're
Right.
thinking of, I believe. Nick, you go. Nope, not Major League.
Vegematic Haircut?
All right, so now I'll just give it away. Although there's a couple with this actor. Now I'll give you an actor. Kevin Costner.
Oh, my God. Yeah. Jesus Christ. If you build it, they will come.
Wrong movie. It is not Field of Dreams.
What? All right, then I'm at a loss. I don't know. I couldn't tell you.
What movie was he a professional pitcher in?
That wasn't the 80s. You talking about the true story? Because he did the one about the true story about the pitcher. Where he was a Texas high school coach.
Nope, not that one. These guys are slow, Lisa. They're slow.
Oh, no shit. No
There
shit.
you go, Yuko.
No shit. Sorry, guys. Excuse my language. Oh, my God. Meat. Go ahead, Meat. Throw it. What was it said? Got $1 million arm and a $2 brain or something?
Yep. Love it.
Throws in the ball and tells him, throw it at me, Meat. Go ahead. I'll kill you. No, you won't. He throws the ball and misses him by a mile. He's only 20 feet away from him.
Josh, look at this. See if the 9 moves.
Yep. 9 didn't move. It didn't move, Josh. Could have zoomed in on it.
I could have. I was watching it.
Me too.
Yeah, Lisa, that was probably one of the better ones of the night.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. You got to figure out which one of you are going home with me. Yeah. Tells her I don't compete. Sigourney Weaver? No, what's her name? What's her name? Oh, what is her name? What's the woman's name who plays in it? That's going to be shaved her head playing alien.
Oh, Josh.
He missed that 10 ball?
Yep. Oh, Vic. Susan Sarandon is the
Susan Sarandon. That's right. That's right. That's right.
Victor's up here jumping on,
I must break
on
you.
Rocky.
Rocky 4. Hey, Balboa. Hey, Balboa. I heard retards like the zoo.
So dumb he couldn't spell cat if he spotted him a C and an A. Not a movie, but you're right. That is a great line. Where the heck did you get that one from?
Yeah. And by the way, Kevin Costner was not a professional pitcher in that movie.
Hold on. I think I Pity the Fool was before the Russian. Mr. T
Yes, it was.
first, the Russian was second.
And that's where, hey, Balboa. Hey, Balboa. I heard retards like the zoo. That's where Mr. T tells Rocky. Talking about his wife. His girlfriend at the time. They weren't, well, were they got married in the second one. Oh, no, really?
Yep. That's awesome. You're right, Lisa. Thank you. Been a long time since I'd seen the movie.
Crash Davis, yeah. Luke the Nuke. Luke the Nuke.
But look at Nick spitting out
Oh, yeah.
NFL trivia stuff.
From 78. Come on, dude. I was 7 years old and I didn't pay attention. I watched football, but I didn't know what was going on. Gerard says it's time for a full-size Hershey bar. Well, you got to go to Vic's house on Halloween to get that.
Well, I bet you Vic ain't giving out Hershey bars.
Well, they might come in a brown paper bag. Here we go. Yeah, he played Crash Davis, and he was a catcher on a minor league team. He wasn't a pitcher on a
Yes,
professional team. See, now if you would have told me minor league, I'd have been closer.
No, you wouldn't have. I
Yeah.
gave you the actor, and he's been in 2 baseball movies.
He's been in more
and
than 2.
Well,
He's been in more than 2.
eh,
But yeah, you're right. It might have taken me a minute to get it still. But remember, he gave Meat. They changed his nickname from Meat to Nuke. Luke the Nuke the Noosh. They called him up to the pros, and Crash got benched, got traded. But he still broke the record for all-time home run. See, I remember the movie. I love the movie. Hey, at least our score count's right.
I've been keeping up on that.
Oh, Vic, I'm coming by your house, man. I'll take some Skittles and a bottle of Coke.
Yeah. I'm dying here. Getting tired.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
okay. We can get through a few more hours.
You have to wake me up.
I don't think we're going to be a few more hours.
I think if Josh wins this one, Bandit's done.
I don't know about that, but he's definitely in a little bit of trouble. He's going to have to start.
Josh keeps trying to miss that corner ball.
Coke is good for pool.
Oh, no, it's not, Nick. Makes you spend all your money.
Hey, I would have been fine if I didn't have to watch 3 hours of one pocket.
For 3 games. That's all good.
That doesn't mean I'm not going to talk shit to those guys. I know they're both watching.
Well, Gerard, I get up at 3 o'clock in the morning to go to work, so
And I'm 53 going on 94.
yeah. But if you ask my wife, she'll tell you I can sit out and play pool all night and go to work, and then I go home and after just a normal day of work and not playing pool all night and fall asleep in my chair. She wonders why. Uh, all right, Vic. I'm here to chew bubble gum and kick ass, and I'm all out of bubble gum. Come on. That's a great one. It's not a huge movie. The gentleman who said that line has passed away and will never be forgotten by the people who knew who he was. He was an icon. There'll never be another one like him, even though somebody tried to act like she was like him. You know the movie?
Know the movie, but I'm drawing a blank.
I'll give you a hint. I wear my sunglasses. Uh-huh. Come on. Come on. You want me to give you the actor?
I don't know at this point. Probably won't get it anyway.
Roddy Piper?
Damn.
They Live.
They live.
Yep. He walks into the bank and tells them, I'm here to chew bubble gum and kick ass, and I'm all out of bubble gum. And a woman who thought she could just be him, you know who she was?
Ronda Rousey.
And it was a disgrace. I felt Ronda shouldn't have never even. But it's WWE and they'll do what they want.
Vic really wants to go down the chalk road. So, Masters is less dirty than Predator. Predator is the dirtiest chalk on the planet. And everything else is just kind of the same. There you go.
Audra says she's playing Modern Warfare 2 and listening.
Yeah, so now what we got to do is, no, Modern Warfare, not Call of Duty.
I like Modern Warfare.
So Sargon works for Activision.
Yes.
Call of Duty is one of the software things that he does IT work for,
Okay.
and he loves to play the game as well. So,
Really?
oh yeah,
I've played Call of Duty. I played Modern Warfare.
same game.
Yeah.
Call of Duty.
Yeah, it's Modern. Hey, I don't know. It just they put it in the game and we'd play.
Yeah.
But I think I've only played 1 and 2. I've never been beyond that.
That's all they have right now. They've got all those other offshoots.
That's what I mean. I've only played
modern warfare is 1, 2, and 3. I think is just now getting ready to come out.
Okay, and I played I've played Halo.
Played the original. That was
Yeah, me too, on Xbox 360, which I still have, and I have a special edition one. I have the Star Wars.
I had the Halo one.
Yeah. I have the Star Wars one. When you open the slide up, it does R2D2.
Oh wait, no, I don't have the Halo one. I have the Modern Warfare one. I have the camo one, or the.
Yeah, mine is white and blue, and it looks like R2D2. I think it's pretty cool. It sits in a container with my projector because I use it as a DVD player when we sit outside and watch movies.
All right, Vic. What do you want to know about chalk, Vic?
I use Tome. I've used the Ruco, and I like it. My daughter was playing with Great White, and it was turning the shaft, and she was playing with a Revo shaft. It actually started turning the shaft blue, a white blue. And so I asked her not to play with it anymore, and I bought her some pink Tome. So she's been playing with that.
I use the Tome V10.
Yeah, I don't know what mine is. It's the green.
If it's the green, it's the V10.
Okay, so I use the V10 also. And I find the one thing I find is it doesn't come off the tip.
Doesn't come off the tip, doesn't get on your hands, doesn't get on your cue.
It doesn't get on the cue
doesn't
ball.
get on the balls. It's
Not on the table. I mean, honestly, the Ruco was nice, but I found I started finding it on my hands.
Yep.
And I get enough chalk on my hands from the tables. Don't need to add any more. So my honest truth, I mean, Masters is tried and true. I mean, they've been around for ever. So, but if you chalk your cue every shot, you don't want to play with something you're paying $20 for a cube of. I bought my Ruco, it cost me $30.
yeah.
But you don't chalk your cue every shot. If that's what you do and that's part of your ritual walking around the table, stick with the Masters. Deal with the blue on your hands. Deal with the blue on your shaft. But if you're willing to back off and chalk every 3 shots, then I don't believe for a second that chalk causes. I don't either, Nick. I don't either. I believe ball skid happens because of the ball and the table, not chalk.
But what's funny, Nick, if you go back and watch this last World 8 Ball.
Oh, they clean the ball every 5 seconds.
But during one of Shane's matches, the commentators went off on the fact that he still uses Master Chalk. About how bad it is. It gets all over everything. It causes skid. The commentators were doing that.
Gerard, you don't want to spend $20 on a cube of chalk. You might want to buy something like the Blue Diamond chalk. I played with it. It's a good chalk. It's to me, it's better than Masters. Magic chalk, the Russian magic chalk. Same way. I put it right there with Blue Diamond. And it's cheaper. It's $7 for 2 cubes or $9 for 2 cubes, whatever it is. And you can use that and chalk every 2 shots, or chalk every shot if you want. I mean, it's it's a personal preference, and my preference is I like, honest truth, I switch to the Tome and I love it. What's that, Nick? Oh boy. Josh just scratched on the 10 ball.
Yeah, I saw that. But yeah, Lisa, it shocked me to hear those guys just, there's no reason for him to still be shooting with Masters chalk. It's horrible. They were just going off, and I'm like, oh, God.
Yeah. Maybe he's sponsored by Masters. Maybe he's one. I mean, Efren Reyes still uses Masters chalk, and he uses an Elk Master tip.
Yeah. Well,
Come on.
he's sponsored by Howe, and Howe makes their own chalk.
So he's going to switch.
I doubt it, because they've already had it. I mean, we've got it over here in our container. We've
got Howe?
it for sale. Yeah, I've got two at home, because I was supposed to test it, but I can't get myself to use it. I like my towel.
Yeah.
But I'll put it on my table at home. If anybody comes over that needs, that's using, then they can use it, and I can see it that route.
Well, the number one thing is actually get a piece of white paper and chalk a Q over top of it. See if it dusts off. That's a big thing. And that's the problem with Masters, is that's exactly what happens. Yes, that was at the Hanoi. The World 8 Ball.
No, Hanoi wasn't the World.
No, it wasn't.
No. World 8 Ball was the Predator event that just went off. It was the WPA one when Shane won his second world title.
His 8 ball title. Where was that at? That was in
Austria? Austria.
It was in Austria. You're absolutely right. Sorry, no, it wasn't Hanoi. It was Austria. Hanoi was right before Austria.
Yes. Yeah, so
It's
the Hanoi one.
TOAM, isn't it? Or TOAM? Yeah, TOAM.
TOAM.
Yeah,
Or TAOM.
one way or the other.
Either AO or OA.
Vic, the reason I use it is it doesn't get on my hands. It stays on my tip. It doesn't get on the cue ball. It doesn't get on the table. That's why I use it.
But yeah, Lisa, so it was in Austria, and yeah, they were talking about the humidity because it got down to the quarterfinals, I think, and it rained the day before the quarterfinals.
For 4 hours.
And then nobody could break. The humidity got so bad, it killed everybody's break on the tables. Luckily, it killed everybody's break. Everybody was struggling because Shane was breaking great the couple days before. And then that rain happened, the humidity happened, Shane's break dried up, and Sanjin's break, everybody's break just dried.
Skidding is caused when the equators of the balls do not align, which can be caused by micro divots in the cloth. So in other words, the ball dips down when it hits the other ball, which causes the ball to go underneath the lines, center lines of each other.
So
Same as when it goes underneath the rail.
yeah, but also then in the thought process there, if there's a large enough, doesn't have to be huge, but a large enough chalk
Right.
on the table, it would cause that ball
To hop.
to hop, thus causing the same effect.
When I
Just
played,
like a hair or a piece of lint or anything that would make the ball pop up a little bit.
when I played the Crockett in Sacramento this year, they were saying that the only chalk you could use was the chalk that they provided or Tome.
Yeah, they wanted the gray chalk because of the new gray cloth.
Right, or Tome. And the gray chalk was Masters, by the way.
Yes.
And they said, or Tome. So I went up and I asked Oscar's wife, because she's the tournament director, if I could use my Roku. And she said yes, because it's not supposed to get on the table. It's not supposed to, mark anything. Well, I had an opponent who got upset with me because I was using Ruko. She said, could you please not use that? And I said, excuse me? I said, the tournament director told me I could. Well, she was so adamant about it's going to leave chalk on the ball that I said, you know what? I don't want to fight with you. I don't want to argue with you. I'll make you happy. I put my chalk away, and I used the gray masters they had. But what she was explaining was that it will make the cue ball slide. I didn't agree, but who wants to argue with people? So I wound up playing with the masters. And I wound up beating them, but that was on them. They upset me, made me mad at them.
We got to be tied up at 5.
Oh yeah, they'll let Van Bowen do whatever he wants.
Well, they'll let any of the pros
Oh yeah.
do whatever
Yeah.
they want. They're not the same for them as it is for the rest of us.
Yeah. So Vic, anything else you want to know about Chalk Talk? You keep using your masters, you'll be all right. Just deal with the blue, or the green, or the red, or the purple.
Unless you go to Sacramento, then get a gray cube to take
Yep.
there.
Or use Tome.
Or use theirs that they'll let you use for free. What's next, Vic? What else do you need to hear?
Tips? Want to go over tips? What tip to use? What tip you want to play with? We all have our favorites. That's like choosing shoes. Oh, it does. It does. Tie a rope to it, Nick. I was at a tournament yesterday. Somebody left a cube of Tome on a table, and they walked away. We just took it and set it to the side. I mean,
And see, that's why everybody laughs. Everybody laughs that I wear a magnet.
I wear a
and
magnet.
I always snap it back on my.
Yeah.
I never set it on the table.
Nope.
Hey, Nick,
Hey,
zip it.
That's true, Nick.
That's on you, dude.
That's so true, Nick. The ones that stay on, that's a good hypothesis right there. Best tip is the one that stays on. You're welcome, Vic. Hey, Amazon, $19.99. If you want the special little holder, they have it. It costs a little extra. Have you seen that? The little box Tome comes in, the little holder it comes in. They send it to you in a little box like this. It comes in a Tome box. It's the cutest little thing. Mine came that way. My daughter's, I ordered hers, cost the same. It came in a manila folder, just a piece of chalk.
All mine come in little plastic Ziploc baggies.
Hey, I don't want to hear about plastic Ziploc baggies, all right? Now we're going back to the 80s. Yeah, tips are preferences. I honest truth.
Yeah, like Lady J doesn't like tips at all.
No. But I'm not a big fan of the Kamui Black tip. And no matter what grade, super soft, medium, hard, it doesn't matter. I'm just not a big fan. I find for me, this is my opinion, for me, that they glaze. They glaze over, and I have a issue with that. When I first started using them, I spent the money. I had somebody do it before I was doing tips, and I paid like $60 to have 2 of them put on a cue. And I went through them in a month, both of them, because they kept glazing up on me. I don't, maybe they changed now, but I couldn't use them. And then I started using the Kamui brown, and I actually really like the Kamui brown tips. But right now I'm playing with the tip that came on my Revo, so the Predator tip, and it plays very well for me. On my other Revo that my daughter uses, I have he scratched.
There you go.
Oh, it stopped. Oh, good. Not good, but sorry, I'm not rooting for Josh. I'm not rooting for Bandit. But on the shaft that my daughter plays with, it has a Kamui athlete on it. And honestly, I like the athlete. I mean,
Okay. So now I was waiting for you to go there, because for the first week he had that Kamui athlete on
I
his
hated
shaft,
it. I hated
he
it.
hated it and bitched about it and whined about it.
Oh, yes, I did.
I'm going to cut this thing off. It's garbage. Da, da, da,
Yep.
da, and then it was all of a sudden it was the best tip he's ever had.
There's something about that
I
tip.
don't know if him and the tip got close at home one night and they just became friends. I don't know.
I slept with it and I petted it all night, all right? But that athlete, there's something about that tip. I don't know what it is about that tip. When you first put it on, you first start hitting the ball, it'll drive you nuts. It really will. But once you break it in, once you play with it long enough and it gets worn, it plays great. But then there's people who like the how tips. Some people who still play with the darn LaPro or Elkmaster. I mean, it's personal preference, and it always will be.
Well, it very much is. And like I said, you talked about the how tips. I love the how tips. I was shooting with just a regular how medium for the longest time. And then that how Titan came out, and I switched over to the Titan. I like it even more than I like the original how. It's a little more lively, kind of like the Zan. But I've got it on all my shafts now. So I really like the Titan.
I want to try it, but I'm not willing to cut the tip off I'm playing with to put it on. Not yet. Maybe when it's time to change.
Yeah. Well,
I'll do that.
You know what my dumbass did, right?
No.
I was on 2-week vacation in Tennessee, didn't hit a pool ball, came back, went to the Crockett. And 10 minutes before my first match, I had him put the
Titan on?
The Titan on and went and tried to play with it.
Dumbass.
Yeah, it was pretty bad.
Yeah. But maybe when the victory tip on my shaft wears out, maybe I might do that, but I might go back straight to the athlete. I mean, but I also saw the Josh! The Coe brothers have a tip out?
Yep, I put one on for somebody not too long.
I saw those up at Join and Q. They had them in their case in the back. I thought about just buying one just to have try it. But I'm kind of stuck on what I really like, and what plays well for me.
It gets to a point where you got to be that way. I was doing all kinds of different tips.
Come on. When I was doing tips, I every time I got a new tip, Kevin was my guinea pig. I would put a new tip on Kevin's Q every month just to see what he thought. And then because me and Kevin were playing all the time, we would play together, and I wanted to know what he thought of it, up and coming, being a youngster playing. And I'd do it for myself. When the Czar tip came out, I mean, I ordered them right away, and I put them on my Q. They played good. Now, do they play as good as do they play as good as what a Kamui does? No. I don't think so.
Yeah, these guys are definitely struggling, but they're definitely not here for free pool time because they don't get free pool time.
Yeah. No, Josh is just trying to get back into the swing. He's been away too long. That's a good way to do it. But yeah, tips are personal preference. You figure out what you like. You play with what you like.
Lady J must have logged off because she did not have anything to say about that shot. So. And I think might have lost all the girls. None of them are talking anymore.
Lisa, you still out there? She might be on her way here.
No, I didn't say anything to upset her since the last,
Since the last time you upset her?
like hours ago.
Nope. No.
6'5".
6'5" on Josh's side. Gloves. I wear one when I have to. I'd rather not wear one, even using the carbon fiber shaft. I'd rather not use a glove. To me, I lose feel of the shaft, even with the carbon fiber. I can still feel the shaft. It's not like, you know, I don't know, man. I mean, Lisa says she's here with all your tip top.
Yeah, I thought.
That's good. Yeah.
You go.
No glove, no love.
So, I always wear a glove. I've got 3 different.
Oh, she's heading your way, brother.
Yeah. I got 3 gloves that I really like. They're all very similar. The Viking glove I like, the Q-Tech glove I like, and the Town glove I like. They're all
Nice try.
They're all very similar. They all have good ventilation. Air gets through them. They don't cause a whole lot of problems. So yeah, I like the gloves.
I bought my daughter and me a glove. My daughter asked about one playing with the carbon fiber. She has issues with it sticking, so I bought her a glove, and I figured I'll just buy me one at the same time, you know. So, they were, I think, $9 a piece on Amazon. You go on Amazon, you can find every glove in the world, honestly. And you can find gloves that are 20 packs for $10. They're
Right.
just nylon gloves, but they're pull gloves. But for me, I have weird hands. I have real wide hands and real short fingers. So I have really funky hands. And when I order a glove, I have to order an extra large. The only problem is it fits my fingers, but it does not fit my hand. So I rip them. I rip the stitching out of the side of the gloves. And I don't like a closed finger glove. If I have to wear one, I'd rather it be open fingered because I can't stand my fingertips being covered.
Or I'm gonna do this. I'm really gonna do this. You can go with the finger bikini.
It's called an unglove.
All right, that got crazy. So yeah,
That's actually called the unglove, and you can find it on Amazon. It just covers your thumb, your pointer finger, and your index finger, or your index finger and your birdie finger.
yeah.
It just slides on. I had one of those. Only thing is, it gets dirty real quick, and you got to wash it a lot. But it works. I mean, there's a lot of people who play with them who like them, and it keeps your hand free of being covered.
I don't think I've seen a lot of people that play with them. This is the first time I've seen one in this pool room other
Really?
than yours.
I've seen them at tournaments. A lot of people at tournaments play with them. I've seen them. But most people do go with a traditional glove, full glove. But yeah, just look on Amazon. You can find the unglove there.
That's kind of where
That's a
I'm
good
at.
shot.
That's where I'm at, Nick. It's funny, but I went through the same thing with carbon fiber shafts. When, up until a year ago, when I hit with that freaking Q-Tech shaft, every time I'd hit with carbon fiber shaft, I'd put it away and I'd give it back. Nope, don't like it. Nope, not gonna do it. Nope. And I did that forever and ever and ever and ever. And then I shot with the Q-Tech and I went, crap. Ordered a Q-Tech.
You found one you liked.
I found one that I really like.
See, my first carbon fiber shaft was the McDermott, the Defy. I liked it. It to me, it plays great on a bar table. But when I came over and played on the big table, I felt like it didn't hit it hard enough. You know, it felt too soft, the hit of it. That's why it worked great on a bar table. It felt soft on a bar table.
Right.
No matter what tip I put on it. And then somebody told me, oh, you need to play with a Predator. You need to play with a Revo. And I didn't want to play with a Revo because I didn't want to play with a Predator shaft. But I picked up a Revo and I started playing with it and I fell in love with it. And so now I'm stuck. I've hit with the Q-Tech. I just didn't like the way it played. I've hit with a few different ones, but to me, my personal preference is a Revo. And I think the reason why is the response off the Q. The way the ball responds.
Now, I get that response off the Q-Tech, but right now I'm shooting with that white carbon, which is somewhere in the middle of the Q-Tech and the Revo. It's a little firmer than the Q-Tech, but not, to me, whenever I shoot with the Revo, I feel like I'm shooting with a tree trunk. So, yeah, I'm not a big fan of the Revo. Yeah, see, I'm on a Q-Tech 11.8 and a white carbon 11.8 or 11.75 for the white carbon. Matt uses
the Revo 12.9.
12.9. Yeah, you're the 13 millimeter guy.
Yeah, I like 13 millimeter shaft. I find if I'm playing with a smaller shaft, I put too much on a ball. I mean, I think if I played with a smaller shaft for a while, I could,
well, that's what I
learn
like
to
about,
tone it down.
That's what I love about the smaller shaft is it keeps me closer to center ball because you don't have to get out there to get the spin.
Well, with the Revo, what I've found with the Revo is if you try to go outside too far, you're gonna miscue. It's not gonna hold it. It's gonna go away, and you're gonna miscue. So it keeps me. I try and play within a tip and a half is the most I try to go out if I have to go out, because I know if I go more than that, I'm gonna wind up miscuing.
Yeah.
And no matter how much shock I put on.
Oh yeah. By the way, Lisa, you beat me to the punch. But what's up, Alan? Beginning to wonder if you were going to show up tonight. Of course, here you are, right at the end of the second set, probably not going to get a third set. Although I could be wrong. Yes, it all depends on who wins this set.
Yeah. Yeah. We might wind up being here till 9 or 10 o'clock tonight. Alan says, no longer using my original Predator Z shaft. Is that Josh who missed that?
Yep.
Yeah. I didn't see it unglove. Oh.
So yeah, Alan, you missed a lot of fun tonight so far.
Oh. We ain't recap. No recap. Just go back and watch.
We're not going to talk. I'm just going to tell you, go back and watch about. You don't even have to watch the first match unless you really want to watch.
He missed it.
Unless you really want to watch One Pocket, but go back to the start of this match, which was
3.5 hours ago.
Yeah, and watch from there because
It's a hootenanny.
yeah, it's a little crazy.
Oh.
We were all betting on how long it would take Lisa to plan my death. Still not 100% sure she's not, but
Well, she's on 99, Bubba. Oh my gosh.
Oh.
Oh my Lord. He's done. Bandit just said he's done.
Yeah, so that is the end of tonight.
He wants to still play. Do you care?
Oh, you guys are still wanting to play?
Yeah, he still wants to play, so I'm not going to quit him stuck. So it's up, he wants to know if you want to keep going or you want to quit.
Well,
You guys
you
wanna-
know,
We're having a good time.
I can go one more set at least.
Okay.
Let's get a soda.
Right.
Because my soda's dry. We need a bathroom break, guys. I guess we got one more set coming, which will be fun. We have a good time. So, Alan, don't run off nowhere. Alan, just honest truth. Go back and watch it. You'll die laughing because I did.
Yeah. So I'm gonna send you guys to the intermission. We'll be off the feed for a minute. Sodas and restroom and whatnot, and then we're gonna have a third set. So we shall return.
Bandit's a battler, man. I like that. Just makes him better. Oh, Lord.
The question is Josh gonna let us play one set for 100 to get his money back?
Josh probably would. But it's, are you guys playing 50? Thank you, Tony.
All right. Oh, I guess I didn't turn the microphone off. It was on the whole time.
Oh, they got to listen to a quiet room.
Yeah. Yeah, so Alan, most of it's on the stream. It was a fun toss. Fun, everything going round and round for a little bit. But, yeah. All right, so we're back for set number 3. I'm not sure what they're doing.
They're staying the same.
They're staying the same?
Staying the same.
All right, so we may be here for a while.
Race is 7.
Still for 50.
Yes. I don't even know if they discussed anything else from what Josh was saying.
Yeah. Well, I'll get at least one more set in.
Switch up. It's going to be a race of 7. We're going to double it up. We'll pay for the whole thing. Double
Race
it.
7 for 100?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, so they did switch it up.
Race 8 for 100.
Race 8 for 100. Got it.
All right, double or nothing.
All right, here we go.
I'm gonna charge Josh 25 for using my cue. He didn't say hi to me or nothing. First thing he asked me was, "Can I use your brake cue?"
Funny. Tell him only if he uses it right.
Yeah. Oh.
But yeah, this has definitely been a fun night, guys. Thank all of you for...
You better not be midnight.
Yeah, no, it's not going to be midnight, Lisa. I promise you this will be the last set I'm streaming. I'm not sticking around till midnight either. Hopefully this set doesn't take... we're 2 sets in.
4 hours.
Yeah. Potentially a
10 o'clock.
9:30, 10 o'clock somewhere.
Unless somebody starts putting something together.
Well, they're playing no early 10s, so every rack's got to play out. At least I think they're playing no early 10s. Typically, Bandit does. That's typically a Bandit.
Yeah.
thing.
Well, Josh said no early 10s. Call
Okay.
call shot. Call pocket. Yeah.
Yeah, even Victor went offline. No Victor, no Nick, none of those guys are talking again.
Well, the next 2 hours is going to be boring. Woo!
Yeah, we talked very little about pool. Very little.
Yeah.
Every,
Yeah, my screen went off again.
every once in a while we get, oh, great shot. That's about the extent of our pool talk. But yeah, we played movie line trivia. We've done all kinds of things.
Chicken talk again.
Chicken talk, taco talk,
Real taco and fake taco.
Christmas decoration talk, Halloween talk. We never talked about music. Talked about age. Yeah, we've kind of been all over the place.
Lisa's telling you, step in it again, buddy. Yeah, Gerard. Yeah, we talked about tacos.
Oh, he was there for that.
Yeah, you were there. Lady J probably signed off.
If she's not out there shooting right now.
No, she's not.
Okay. Lisa, do you really want me to step in it again? Because
Well, she's on. Well, she should be at Stanford by now.
that's kind of scary.
You know, she should be at least at Stanford by now, unless there's really, really bad traffic. Oh, here we go with the pie again.
Oh, no, Gerard's just helping us remember everything we
Yeah,
talked about.
yeah.
Talk about pie.
Yeah. That's where we started talking about movies because, that's my pie.
Yeah. Yeah, he did. He missed a lot.
Oh. Missed talking about the Bermuda Triangle,
Oh, yeah. Talk about the Bermuda Triangle.
the memorial tournament we're going to have next year. You know,
Because I'm on my way to Puerto Rico next week. So we've decided that me and my team it would be best if we disappeared over the Bermuda Triangle so everybody could have
you're safe tonight.
yeah, I saw that. Yeah, we were up there for a little bit. We were up in the 20, 26, 28, whatever it was. And then we got on our little goofy tangents and some people dropped out, didn't want to hear no more.
Like we said, we think it was kids and their parents walked in and heard what we were talking about and said, "What are you listening to?" You know. Then we went back up a little bit, so I figured the kids stole their phone back. You know, they're good at that. Or having a second phone hidden.
Well, oh, well, you know what, Lady J? If you rewind it, I do believe I made that comment as part of the tip talk.
More than one time.
Right as we were getting ready to start.
She says tongue tips are the best. Always fun.
So,
Always fun.
Nick H told me I needed to be texting him every 2 minutes so he had text to show the media when we disappeared. Yeah, it got really fun for a while. Matt was in danger of dying because he couldn't breathe over here next to me.
Yeah.
He couldn't stop laughing. But yeah, it's been a fun night. And yeah, really nobody's been safe. It's kind of gone at everybody. But I first got in trouble by talking about how the pockets on this table are mean, evil, and vengeful pockets. And then I started giving them women's names and not thinking I might have named one of the pockets Lisa. And then it started.
If you're watching it, it would be the bottom where Bandit's play. Where top right where Bandit was just now. That pocket's name is Lisa. And Tony kind of stepped in it because
Yeah.
I thought Lisa was going to be on her way. So Tony's not giving up any information on when he's going up to Sacramento.
Yeah, no, it's definitely going to be a fun little vacation / pool tournament trip. Because that's what we're going for. We're going for the BCA's Caribbean Championships. But we're going a little bit early and getting to spend some time buzzing around the island as well. So, yep, going to be a fun vacation. Fun 10, 13, 11, 12 days, whatever it is. Evil and vindictive. Okay, there we go. Yeah, and then even that conversation, is bad as that was, it got worse when they started talking about, loose pockets are good too, and yeah, it just that whole conversation, Alan, like I said, you just got to go back and watch it. You'll be pretty thoroughly entertained, I believe.
Oh, it was a good time. Definitely a good time.
And Lisa's a great sport. Bless her heart.
You're just being nice. You're worried about the cue stick in the back.
Yeah.
You'd be up at hard times, bent over a table shooting, and all of a sudden it's over.
Yeah, I watched the post-up streams as well. It's not like I don't watch those. And I've seen her on there quite a bit, so... Well, talking, but...
What's that?
Jennifer Rabbit.
Who's Jennifer Rabbit?
She's a regular on post-up. Kind of like, Gerard and Lisa have become with here in Allen. Like whenever they're on, Jennifer Rabbit pops up and chats, and all these guys know her.
Oh, okay. For me, I can't see the chat on Post Up at home. So I watch it on my TV, and for some reason, the chat box on it is not clear.
Right.
So I can't see it unless I'm setting 2 inches from my TV. So.
And I'm normally watching it from work, so I'm watching it on TV and can't chat anyway.
Yeah.
So I don't chat when I'm watching it, but
every now and then I do. I thought it was funny because I'm on YouTube doing it, and my name on YouTube is my nickname, Ogre. And so I was chatting with Collins one time, and he's all, "What kind of person has a name Ogre?" And just to be a smart aleck, I said, "I do." And he goes, "I figured you were going to say that." So I told him, I said, "Well, next time I'm in Sacramento," I said, "I'll stop by and say hi to you." So I went to the Crockett, and he was there. And I walked up and I said, "Colin, I'm Ogre." He looked at me and goes, "Oh, okay, it fits." So, that was a good hit.
No, I totally get it, Gerard. I totally get not wanting to give up real names. That's...
Oh, yeah, you don't ever do that. Unless that person, is okay with you saying their name and who they are. I mean, guys who chat on here who know me, they know my real name. They know who I am.
Yeah.
So. And if you ever see my picture with my YouTube account, it has my picture on it. So it's an old picture from 1991, but you still know who I am. Bandit tried to fire that ball in that pocket. Not going to happen. He got a good safe out of it, though.
Yeah, no, I don't blame you. Like I said, it's ain't no thing to me. Um, I'll just stand in the middle of the whole big tournament room and yell Jennifer Rabbit and see who looks. Well,
There you go.
I'm sure everybody would look at who is this freaking lunatic, but and I'll just tell her, oh, Gerard told me to do it. Loading up the air fryer, huh? What are we cooking, Alan?
Fish sticks and fries.
Nah.
Frozen burritos. Boy, show them popcorn. He's a skeet shooter. He fits in with you.
Been so long since I've been out to do any of that.
Yeah.
Wings and poppers. All right.
That'll work too.
Poppers sound good. I'm hungry. Been behind this mic since 1 o'clock. Bandit wins the first game. Cream cheese or cheddar cheese? Really, Hugo? You shoot skeet? Trap? There you go, Alan. Only way.
For what?
I asked him if it was cream cheese or cheddar cheese for his poppers.
Oh, cream cheese. Yeah. Cheddar cheese just wouldn't work right.
No. Gerard's. Wow. Very nice, Gerard. Ah, okay. Yeah, we can go out. Actually, I want to go to Stockton. I want to go out to, oh my God, why am I drawing a blank on it? Why am I drawing a blank on the freaking sporting clothes? Yeah, it gets very expensive. But in Stockton, they have a sporting clays course, and I'd love to go do that. So maybe we'll Vic's in. Yuko, you got a shotgun?
Oh, nice book.
Nice. No, I use the Browning. over under. My God, what the heck was it? It cost me like freaking $1,500. Yeah, Satora, Synergy. Like I said, it's been freaking forever since I've shot. It's been at least 2 years, if not 3. Um, yeah. But yeah, Hugo doesn't even have a BB gun. That's all right. I've got a shotgun you can use. Vic, you've got a shotgun, right? So Gerard, I'll pop my case open and remember to tell you what my shotgun is when I get back on, if Wednesday night maybe. Nice. Yeah, so Sporting Clays is the one that I've never got to shoot, but looks really fun. So I'd like to give it a shot. Trap's fun, Skeet's fun, but I think Sporting Clays would be more fun. Golf with shotguns. I can't disagree with that. Can't disagree with that at all, Nick. Yeah, I had a buddy that used to be a pro trap shooter, Mike Mizuki, local guy here, but he was on, I don't know, I'm sure you remember back in the day, they had the on ESPN, they had the like a big grid that they would shoot birds toward. There was like a pro and an amateur, a celebrity that would do was it on ESPN or Wide World of Sports? Hell, I don't remember, but he was on that several times as a shooter. So that's as the pro shooter.
It's not a bad thought.
Nice.
I don't own a shotgun.
I can't remember what it was called, Gerard. I just keep drawing a blank on that too. Getting old, I keep drawing a blank on everything.
He almost made that. Made it in the other pocket.
Yep, that's absolutely the one I'm talking about. Doesn't have anything to do with that. That could be it. Like I said, it's been so long.
Nice shot, Bandit. Bandit's up 2-0.
Yeah, you'll have to go check it out. One of these days I might get down that way, you never know. But yeah, Vic, did you ever answer me? Do you have a shotgun? Or did you bail out on us? I think people are starting to fall asleep on
I
us.
think Vic's in bed. I've sat in this chair so long my tailbone hurts.
That I've been sitting in this chair so long my freaking stomach hurts. I'm hungry. I had some bomb chicken fried steak that I made yesterday at home.
Gonna have some eggs with it.
Nope.
Mashed potatoes.
We had mac and cheese.
Ah, it's chicken fried steak. I've never had it with mac and cheese.
No, that was Alan that was loading up his. Well, what did you do, Lisa? Oh, really? Lady J? You know, you could bring me some back if you really loved me.
Fire wings.
Oh, yeah.
What is that?
A little chicken place over, used to be in the Rayleighs on Sylvan and or Stanford and Tully. It's down on the side of that by Thai House.
Never had it.
Good wings. Good, Jimmy. I love their peanut butter.
Peanut butter. Sorry.
Yeah, they're made with Thai peanut sauce, like what they use for pad Thai.
Yeah.
That's what they cook the wings in, and it is fantastic.
Really.
All right. So, what was your last chat, Lisa? Did you say something mean? Did you get put in timeout?
Not that again.
I mean, we all know I'm the only one that's allowed to say anything mean on here.
Yeah, Alan's kicking back eating. He ain't answering nobody. He's too busy
And
stuffing his face.
Mary just now shows up. It's 8:14. Mary, where have you been? We've been here since 1.
Yeah. Well, there's a yellow dot on the table.
Yeah, and I love their garlic parmesan wings too. They're a bomb.
Sriracha.
Oh, no. See, but that's just it with Mary. She wouldn't have been surprised at all by anything I said or did earlier.
Or me.
She might have been more surprised that I didn't name one of the pockets Mary.
Yeah. Yeah.
There you go. Because I don't think I have 2 to loan out. Although the thought of putting a shotgun in Nick Yuko's hands kind of scares me a little bit.
Yeah, because Nick's one of those quiet guys that just... Does he work for the post office?
Yeah, that is weird because it's not even popping up.
Why is it skipping her?
I don't know. It's not even. It's not showing it at all.
That is weird. BS filter.
Oh my. So Alan's going to join me over here on this side and get in trouble.
Alan, where you live? Better make sure she can't find you.
So here's the deal, Vic. You and I'll go first. That way I get to go a second time because I don't know if I'll make it back from going with Nick. Although I don't think I did anything to piss him off today. I'm not taking Lisa shotgun shooting. I can tell you that much right now.
No. Hey, Alan, see you next Tuesday. Alan, she know where you live, or do you guys play at the same pool or
They
something?
do play at the same pool.
Oh, you're dead.
Yeah, he's a Sacramento guy.
He's a sacrificial guy. Uh, Josh, you're just not hitting the balls clean.
Don't stop, Alan. The more you can take the heat off of me at this point, the better it will be.
Okay, Josh is shooting right-handed. All right. Nick, that's bad, man. That's bad. Can I just say why?
Yeah, I'm sure you would, Lisa. Yeah. Now I'm really scared.
I would be too. She's gonna want to borrow your gun, so all she got to do is shoot it through your gun and put your fingerprints on it, and you're good to go. You got an alibi. I don't know why he turned that thing on himself. I didn't see nothing.
Oh, I definitely need to get out to the range.
And then Nick and Vic, they're not gonna, they're gonna say, yeah, that's exactly what we saw too. Does she have a gun?
Oh, Lord.
Well, Bandit's got a chance of going up 3-1 right here. Lisa says she has her own gun. Oh, you're in trouble, Tony. High-powered rifle, big scope, whisper in the night. Yeah.
The other thing I haven't taken out forever. I need to take my 308 out.
Oh, my goodness. Where can you shoot it, though? Longest range you got around here is 200 yards, 300 yards at the most. Well, I mean, if you want to shoot 200-300, that's fine. I don't know.
That's all you got. That's all you got.
I don't know if I can see 500 anymore. With a scope, maybe. I got a big enough scope. Take out the AR. Take my daughter.
I got the 2 ARs. I got the 308.
I don't have a 308 anymore. I sold that.
Got the shotguns.
I got
more handguns and fingers.
Yeah, I got a couple handguns. I got my 17s, my 2 different 17s.
Yeah, I got one of those too.
I love shooting that thing. That's so much fun. Got too much of the front of the ball.
So we're gonna have a throwdown day at the range.
So it's 2-2 right now?
Yep.
We could do that. Just bring out your plinkers and let's have some fun. Just got to figure out which range. Linden has a range.
That's the one I was talking about for
a rifle.
For the 308. They got handgun stuff out there too.
Yeah, they do. But they have I think they have a 300-yard range for rifle. I mean, with the 17, the HMR, the furthest you're going to shoot's 100 yards. You can get a little over 100. I was shooting, me and my partner were shooting about 120 with them, accurately. Oh, well, tell Ron thank you. Unless you're being sarcastic. Hey, tell Ron I got my shoes on tonight. Vic says he needs to go to the range. How out of tune is your AR? I want to make sure where I'm standing. Well, we can go do that. I'll have my daughter bring hers. She'll show you how to shoot it, Vic. Is yours Vic, yours have iron sights, or do you have a scope on it? Nice shot, Bandit.
You're not going to respond.
Nah. Oh. Okay. Well, I mean, we just got to mount it and take and bore sight it in real quick and then go from there. It's not that hard. Take a little bit of time, but it's not hard to do. I put both my 17s have new scopes on them. They probably have a 1/4 inch adjustment at 100 yards, Vic. So if you shoot at 100 yards, each click will move the bullet 1/4 inch up, down, left, or right. So they're basic adjustments, just pretty basic. But yeah, let me know. We'll fill out the waiver online and go out to Linden and go out there and shoot. See, we got all the way around the guns.
Yeah.
We talked airplane, food, tacos. Not food kind tacos. Chalk, tips. Yeah, that could reach out and touch somebody. I had a AR-10 I had custom built to reach out and touch somebody. That's what it was made for. And I wound up having a house fire a couple years ago on Easter. It was what? Yeah, a year and a half. And wound up paying for a lot of it out of pocket, and I wound up having to sell my AR. Went to a good home. How did I step in it? What did I do to step in it?
Who knows?
What did I say? Tacos? Dang. All right. I'm definitely never saying when I'm coming to Sacramento.
Yeah, I'm not even sure what you said.
I don't, yeah, me neither. Talking about guns and scopes and helping somebody out. What, you need some help with your scope on your gun? I'll help you out. Oh, taco.
Oh,
Go to the truck and get you some tacos. If you have a craving, go get some tacos. If you're Lady J, well, go get your tacos.
I think my next build's going to be a 6.5 Creedmoor.
I was seriously thinking about one.
Well, my son has one.
Either a 6.5 or a 300 blackout.
Yeah, my son has a 6.5 now.
They shoot real good.
Yeah, he loves his.
You can do a lot with that load. I have a friend who has a 6.5 Creedmoor, but it's on a bolt action. He built it. He built a bolt action, and he was getting really into shooting, and he was going up to Sacramento shooting, trying to qualify for the 1,000-yard range. Because you have to qualify for it. You can't just go up there and shoot on it. They won't let you. So he was going. Oh, okay. Okay. Well, you know, we've talked about a lot of different stuff here tonight, Lisa, and I apologize if that offended you. But some people like bearded tacos. I'm a dead man. But oh, thank you, Ron. I appreciate that, bud.
Just remember, he's only like that when he's on stream.
I try to make people laugh, and I try to have a good time most times. When I'm angry playing pool, I'm sorry. I don't play pool to be fun. But, well, then why are you mad, Lisa? Why are you mad? Why are you telling me I stepped in it? How deep is it? What color? Consistency. Oh.
Just now getting serious enough to empty out his pockets.
Oh, is that where he went? He emptied his pockets out?
Yeah, Josh just threw all the stuff on the table.
Hey, put the stuff back in your pockets, bud. It ain't helping. Put a little bit in each pocket so you're balanced. Oh, 10 Cup. Great movie.
Yep.
Great. Awesome movie. Remember the part where he tells him,
yeah, Mary, you just got to go back and watch it. Yeah. Got to go back and watch it.
Oh, it was.
Yeah.
It was. Yeah, if the FCC would have heard us, we'd have to put a explicit on it.
Right. So now I guess I have to go over here and do this, right?
Oh no, not again.
Just leaving that right there.
No.
Everybody here that plays in this pool hall knows what that pocket is.
You're a dead man. Lisa, remember, it wasn't me. Yeah, in 10 Cup, he tells his caddy, I can't remember his caddy's name, but it's Cheech Moran. That's how you say his name, right? Moran. And so Cheech tells him, take everything out of your left pocket and put it in your right pocket. Tells him, why should I do that? Just do it, or I'm leaving, right? All right, now turn your hat around backwards. Tells him to do all this stuff, right? And he goes, all right, now hit the ball. And he hits the ball and he hits it straight. And he's all, why did it work? He said, because you're not thinking about the ball. You're thinking about how stupid you look. So, you know.
Well, no, Lisa, so that's why we changed it, because this pocket over here that I just marked a second ago is actually the toughest pocket on the table.
Yeah, that one will
that one will make a grown man cry.
I think it has.
More than once. Nice shot, Josh.
Hey, he didn't try to miss that one. I want to go out and tell Josh to put everything in his other pocket.
Yeah. So Lisa, you've been rebranded. You're now over here. This is you. That's you.
Who did we have there originally?
I think I put Betty or something.
No, we put Betty over here. That was Karen.
Karen, yeah.
Karen. My mom's name. And Lisa accepts her corner pocket.
All right. So now we all know.
Well, we might have to get a little L sticker and put it on there.
Probably Mike and Matt. What did I miss?
Yeah, what did you miss? Because I have no clue.
Not sure. Not sure where Mike came in. Mary, you're confusing.
Okay, Lisa said
Top left.
gotta keep you on your toes. Okay. Yeah, she's in top left pocket.
From where you're looking, yeah. Top left.
And Karen actually does fit the bottom right anyways, because we moved her from the bottom. Well, yeah.
Oh, like I said, that pocket's made everybody cry.
How many balls I've rattled in that pocket. Inside English, outside English, bottom English, top, it doesn't matter. Just spit it out at you.
Yeah, it literally just happened.
What change?
Which one is Linda? Didn't name a Linda.
Nope, we had a Lisa, a Veronica, a Karen,
Betty.
a Betty.
I don't think I ever got to the last pocket. I think I
No, I think Lisa threatened to kill you by then, so.
Yeah, because, yeah.
No, it was. We have a.
She never actually.
Did we have a
threatened to
Julie?
kill me. She never actually threatened to kill me. All she did is told me to watch my step.
Yeah. Was there a Julie?
I don't remember now.
Because Veronica was the sixth pocket.
Yeah, maybe I did. I don't remember.
What's the other girl's name from Scooby-Doo? There's Velma, and what's her other one?
Yeah.
Daphne. You had a Daphne, I thought. I think so. I don't know. I can't remember. I need my ginkgo biloba.
Somebody else can go watch it again and
Yeah.
we'll figure it out. But yeah, Gerard, it literally just happened not too long ago. Tread lightly, watch your step. Close enough. But yes, that's what I'm saying. You never actually threatened any bodily harm. You just told me I needed to tread lightly. Absolutely.
Josh, why the? Josh don't think he could run out.
Nope.
I hate to tell you this. He can run out. See what he does. You got the right angle. You got concerned when you found out how close I am. Ooh.
Maybe a little.
Well, when she said she was passing 120 on 99, I was like, I might step out for a while. Oh, it said Lisa on it.
Yeah. No, it didn't make her mad. I was talking about evil and vindictive this table, and then I started giving the pockets women's names. And without thinking, I might have put an L over here. And she told me that I better tread lightly because I wasn't thinking that I had a Lisa in the chat watching the stream at the time. So yeah, it's just one of those little,
Does does Bandit give this back to him, or does Bandit take the shot? Josh made the 6 in the wrong pocket.
I think I would take the shot too, because got a halfway decent chance of the safety if you miss.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
He missed it on the right side. Just don't hit it hard enough to get to the side pocket. So yeah, so it didn't really make her mad. Like I said, she just said tread lightly before I, jumped into a big old pile of dinosaur crap.
Freudian slip. I haven't heard that saying in a long time.
I'm telling you, and I don't even know how we got back here. How did we get back to where I'm in danger of putting myself into a... Oh, we got back to talking about how horrible these pockets are.
Yep.
So yeah, so I just get myself in trouble all the time. All right, not anything I'm not used to. Yeah. Honestly, I don't think I'm in that much trouble. I think Lisa's had fun with this whole thing too, so I feel like I'm fairly safe. Pockets are 4-inch, so the pocket that we were just teasing, so this pocket up here is about 3 7/8. Everything else is right about 4. Talk about what in more detail, Vic? What are you trying to get me to step in now? Well, good. See, I've done something right. We've done something right. We got people happy and giggling and having a good time on their Sunday evening, watching pool, talking smack, having a good time. What it's all about.
Two, three.
3-3.
I was gonna say that.
Yep, I can certainly say I agree with you, Alan. Tonight's really the first night we've talked through here a little bit, but everything's been pretty tame up until I decided to something to step in, which I did, but that's all right. Yeah, so I don't know. So we typically have a second Sunday of the month open 9-ball tournament down here on the 9-foot tables, but our next one won't be till December because of Puerto Rico and the stuff that's going on. So yeah, that won't happen until December. I'm not sure when the next time I'm going to make it to, well, probably be the same thing for me going to Sacramento for a Saturday 9-ball, the first of the month tournament. Probably won't be till December either. So other than that, all our tournaments are handicapped and on a bar box down here for the most part. I think everybody in here kind of has that understanding. That's why they're still here and listening to it. I think if they didn't understand that we were just having fun and teasing and just talking crap, most people would just log off and never come back to the stream. But
They wouldn't understand who we are. They don't, that's the big thing.
and you've got pretty good group of people that all know each other, and then you've got new people coming in that seem to fit in just fine. It almost feels like I imagine somebody tuning in right now would probably think everybody that's in here typing and chatting and whatnot have known each other forever, because it's just go time. Let's just have fun, and everybody's having a good time. So it's been great. It's been a fun night.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
No, it's funny, Vic. Matt was talking about going to family billiards, and his Faith played in that tournament there yesterday, and I was thinking, I told him, I'm like, I think the last time I went to family billiards was me, you, and Randy. Went there for a tournament. And then the three of us went down to LA for that tournament, the Dodger game. We got around to a few tournaments as a group. Well, at least the three of us anyway. Not really a group, but shit, we've known each other a long damn time.
I've known you guys for 26 years.
And
When I got out of the service, I was 25. I met you guys a little bit when I was here on leave, but it wasn't like, we talked and hung out. It's just I met you. But yeah, when I got out of service in 97. Josh is going to put himself in a hole. I saw that coming.
Yeah, Mary I've known for
Yeah. long as I've known you guys.
All right, Nick, we'll see you in a bit. I've known Mary. I think I've known Mary longer than I've known you.
Probably.
Known Vic forever. I remember when Nick first started coming around. Yes, we did. Yes, we absolutely did.
Get the shovel out.
Still think the Dodgers trip was a blast, even though, well, the tournament part of it was a blast. I'm not a big, oh my God. Yeah, no, that doesn't help. That just makes me feel older. But the trip down to
Oh,
LA
shit.
for that tournament, I think was the most fun I had. We went to the Dodgers game. Not that I'm a Dodgers fan, but I had a good time. The tournaments were a blast. Saw a couple cool pool halls while we were there.
Go to Bellflower.
We went to Bellflower, but we played in a room, played a tournament in a room that was like 2-story, but the second story wasn't, it was like a round, so you could look down and see the tables underneath, but there were tables up on the second floor as well.
Oh, that would have been cool.
Yeah, it was a cool pool room. It was a cool hall.
4-3 Bandit. I played in a pool room in Okinawa that didn't have walls. It was just open. It was on a corner of a street, and 2 sides of it was open to the street. It was really neat. Don't get me wrong. Playing pool in the open, you know, of course, being on an island, humidity sucks.
Right.
So, you know, there's a lot, you know, just slow the balls down. But then you're playing on like, what do they call it? Chinese 8-ball tables. All the
Yeah.
pockets are rounded like snooker table.
Rounded like snooker table, yep.
And they're smaller balls. That was pretty neat. And then Hollywood Casino. Bandits up 4-3, Faith. Look at your screen. You can count numbers. I know you can.
Question mark? Oh, are you question? Is
Oh, is that the
Hollywood
question?
Casino a question mark? Like, is that it? It's been so long ago, dude. I can't remember. I remember we had a blast. If I remember correctly, I think it was one of the few trips that one of us didn't have to play each other.
Oh, I hate that. I hate that. You go play a tournament somewhere, you're running with 3 or 4 guys, and the first round you draw your friend you came with.
Yep.
So automatically one of you are going to the one loss side. Automatically.
So Josh is up 2 sets right now. This is the 3rd set.
That's not a safe. He did.
Uh-oh, now we lost Lisa and Aaron.
I think Lisa just came back. It dropped to 12, went to 13 again.
Oh. Well, no, there's a lot of. Alan hasn't spoke up again.
I
Gerard
told you
hasn't-
Alan's stuffing his face with those jalapeno poppers.
Oh, those have to be gone by now. That's been a long time.
Well, it matters if he's like you or like me and eats 100 miles an hour, or if it just takes the time and savors it.
Unless he was reheating them, because it'd be cold as hell by now.
Yeah. Twice cooked jalapeno poppers?
Air fryer couldn't hurt it.
No.
But yeah, so now everybody else went quiet.
It's, all right, 3 ball in the corner, 4 ball in the side pocket. If he doesn't hit it like a madman.
Yeah, that could be, Vic. Like I said, that's been so long ago now.
You should play Craig Oden on Sunday. Dang. That had to hurt. Man, we've been doing this almost 8 hours now.
Yeah, I know. Or Facebook's going to kick off if it hasn't already.
Oh, the one person watching on Facebook, kick it over to YouTube. That way, when it kicks off, you can still watch.
No, it's already kicked.
Has it?
Yep, it's been over 8 hours.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yep. So it looks like we are down to just YouTube now. Because I'd have to go through and do a whole setup of a new.
You'd have to shut down the stream.
I don't know what you're talking about, Lisa.
Was the L still up there?
I actually spelled her name out up there because she wasn't responding. But I got her back.
Oh, you got her back, all right.
Oh, walked away for a minute. Now my name's over the bitchy pocket. Gerard, have a great night, brother. Thanks for joining us.
Hey, Gerard, take care.
Hopefully we'll get something for Wednesday so I can have one more stream before I head out.
Ow, talk about being close to your work.
Because we were disappointed, Lisa. We thought you were ignoring us.
You gonna try and love tap it with English? Hey, they did this shot in Pool Hall Junkies. Remember the shot in Pool Hall? That's the shot he did in Pool Hall Junkies. He hit it with the inside English, sent the ball down the rail, went across and kicked it in.
Oh, yeah.
How much they bet on that? 10,000 or something like that?
Wow. I think I just got compared to a husky.
You're as neat.
Great. That's too funny.
Oh.
But huskies are very needy dogs.
Boy, was that a good luck shot right there. That could have went all bad.
Yeah. Oh Lord. How old is he, Lisa?
The 5-3 or 4-3. We'll see right now. 5-3.
5'3".
Josh needs a good shovel to get himself out of this.
Yeah, it's coming down.
Did he get the 3-ball? Nope.
Made something though. Something went.
Yeah, he made the 8-ball or 7-ball. No, what ball did he make? The 5-ball on the side. Yeah. I gotta stand up for a minute.
Yeah, I've got a Dutch Shepherd that's just about the same age
What is you?
as her dog.
Oh.
He's not very needy though. In fact, he pretty much growls at you and gets all huffy every time you get anywhere near him if he's not in the mood.
I rang the doorbell the other day. I thought he was coming through the door.
Yeah, and he was locked upstairs.
He was angry.
Yeah, he don't like people coming to the house very much. Although if I let him down, he's a sweetheart. He's just very...
Okay, Josh, let's see what you got. 7-ball into the 10. Oh, he actually got it.
Yeah, he's just very, very vocal about, are you sure you belong here?
Yeah. Yes, he is.
But he's a sweetheart. Like I said, he's grumpy. He'll do the same thing. He'll be laying on the couch and get up there and put my feet on the couch and then he'll jump down and walk away all pissy because...
I think I met him the first time I came to your house.
Probably.
Yeah, I did because he was running around by your table downstairs.
But yeah, he's a funny dog. Josh just jumping everything.
Jesus Christ. All right, Josh's new nickname's Frogger. I think he ought to be shooting with his jump cue and not his regular cue.
Yeah.
Need to make up a game called Jump Pool. You have to jump every shot.
All right, let's do it.
Colosso take one hell of a beating, but what the hell?
Yeah, you just...
As long as you know how to jump, right?
The rule is every time you do it, you just put a brake pad on. Everybody gets their brake pad.
Yeah.
Just pick it up and set it on
Yeah.
top. It's not...
Yeah. Even if it's a wide open shot, you got to jump it. You gotta do a legal jump shot to make the ball.
So yeah, so even if it's a wide open shot, you take a ball that's down and put it up.
You could halfway in between or a quarter of the way.
Yeah, have a measurement that if you're spotting a ball in there to jump over, it's got to be this far away. Or
Yeah.
we'll work.
Here's Josh with his jump cue again. I'm telling you, put the cue away, Josh. Just use that one.
Or you know what else you could do? He'll listen to this later. He's gonna smack the crap out of me. He could learn to play better shape so he doesn't have to use his jump cues.
Bing, 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 bing.
Uh,
I understand when your opponent hooks you, but not when you hook yourself.
4 times in a row.
Yeah, I'm notorious for that. I hook myself
Oh, I do
all the
too.
time. I will be running a rack out of 8-ball. I'll get to the 8-ball and hook myself on it.
I did that last Tuesday in my first game.
Oh, I dead shot a freaking 8-ball right into the. I had a simple shot just right into the side pocket. I just had to cut it a little bit, and I told myself, "Hey, this is a table run. This is cool. You need this, right?" And you can use the 10-0. I shot it right into the titty.
Josh plays better safeties on himself than he does on Bandit.
Thank God Josh don't have an earbud in.
Oh, but I'm sure he'll go home and watch. Maybe not. I'm sure somebody will tell him.
Yeah. Okay, where do we go from here, Josh? You gonna hit this one at 100 miles an hour? I'm sorry, buddy. You're a good friend. I've known you for a long time. You're like a brother, but there's no reason for jet fuel.
Hit that ball good.
And if you would have shot the other one in the corner that way, you wouldn't be down 5-3. I'm sorry, man. I love you, but
All right, Lisa. So what is your Fargo?
I'm guessing 199.
I'm guessing.
Like her age, I'm guessing low.
I'm guessing she's in the 500.
Well, then she's better than I am. And rush, and then miss.
Oh, yeah, I like that.
Yeah.
I like that idea too,
Yeah.
Lady J. Great.
Yeah. You have to imitate the jump shot.
Oh yeah.
Right.
Yeah. No, that is a great idea. That is a great idea. Lag for who gets to start, or flip a coin for who gets to start, and yeah.
Oh, Bandit just hung it up. Oh, man. I'd make him shoot it. You make him shoot it. You don't give it up. That way, because honest truth, anybody can miss. You'd have to ask Alan B. My Fargo. I don't have one. I play APA as a 3. So 400s.
But yeah, 3 in Sacramento, not a 3 here.
400s. High 400s. More than likely. We can look you up, Lisa, but we don't know your real name and we're not asking you for it.
Well, she may not play in anything that.
Oh, yeah, she might not have anything that has a Fargo rating.
Yeah.
You playing tournaments up in Sacramento that have Fargo? Five-ball going to get in the game?
Yep.
Did Alan go to bed? Or did we just lose Gerard?
We lost Gerard. I don't think we lost Alan. He might just be ignoring us.
Really? That's your real name? That's awesome.
So we'll go to Fargo.
$2.15. That's Rhode Island, though.
That's Rhode Island. That's not here. She doesn't.
She doesn't have one here.
Nope. Yeah, nope. You do
Oh,
that.
she just joined APA this summer. Yeah, but if you're not playing anything that has a Fargo rating, APA doesn't have a Fargo rating.
Yeah, no, that's what she's saying. She's
So-
just saying she's been playing since she was 16.
So yeah, there's no rating for you on Fargo.
I was just questioning because we've got girls down here that like to play and might have some good matches for you if you're interested in coming down and playing
Oh
on
yeah.
stream.
Yeah.
Noelle, Jamie, they're
Jamie would love to play. Noelle would probably love to play. I mean, bar box, of course, but
yeah.
you got cameras over there too. I mean, stream
Yeah,
it.
but Lisa may not play on a bar. I don't know.
Lisa, do you play on 9-foot or bar box for APA? Because I know up there, in fact, they do play it. Oh, he said low 400s is his estimate. Well, he's going to estimate you low anyways. It's your teammate. He likes you. No, I'm joking. It wasn't meant that way. He's your teammate. Yeah, we got some women up here who play.
If she didn't, I mean, she may.
Yeah, if you're interested. 9-foot at corner pocket. Okay, she plays on 9-footers.
Okay, that works. If you ever decide you're interested, just let me know, and we'll see if we can find you a fair match. I don't want to.
Yeah, I don't want to put you into something that you don't have a chance in.
Might be fun. You might enjoy it. Nice shot, Josh.
He's thinking. Smoke's rolling. I can see it from here. Lisa, would you play on a bar table? Would you be against it?
Jamie and Cassandra are the two that will jump on a 9-foot table.
Yeah. But
Cassandra is not.
but that's not, yeah, that's torture. You'd have to do something with that.
Yeah. Yeah. And I guess that kind of depends too. I guess without really watching her shoot,
Watching Lisa play, we really don't know, but
we know how good Cassandra plays.
she says she'd play on anything, anywhere, even Modesto. You gonna come to Modesto and play? We'll live stream it. It'd be fun.
You know, who's the other one we had coming around for a little bit? She was coming to tournaments with Bandit, and she just disappeared on us. She used to work at California Billiards.
Well, I don't know her. All right. Left hand.
We're all tied up at 5.
3 to go, guys. 3 to go.
Oh, it's not that bad down here. Really isn't. I
No.
knew what you meant, Lisa. It's not that bad here.
You bring your security detail? Trust me, we're big enough to be your security detail. We'll even get Vic to come down and play security.
So it's so bad down here that Mary and Matt's 13-year-old daughters are down here all the time. That's how bad it is.
My daughter loves this game so much and hanging out with everybody here that she is here 6 to 7 days a week. And I don't come with her because I can't. But, you know, the people here, they watch over her. They take, you know, they make sure no harm comes to her. And everybody in the pool hall knows her. So if somebody tried to start something, you have 50 people, you know. That's just the way it is. We're a family here.
We've got a good room here. We don't have problems down here. Very few. And the problems we do have usually just get loud, and that's about the extent of it.
Lady J, 8-ball, 9-ball, what are you talking? Let's get this going. Lisa, you play 8-ball, 9-ball? Lady J stepped up, said she'd play. We are. We are a big family. I mean, we've all known each other 20 plus years, so it's great. It's great. I mean, my daughter comes in and hugs Tony every day, tells him, "I love you, Tony," and you know, it's just the way it is. You know, and I think that's the way it should be. You know. Lisa says 9-ball. Lady J, you up for 9-ball? Maybe we can make something work here? Let's check something out.
Gosh, got a little elbow going in that stroke.
Did he?
Yep. Little chicky wingy.
Noel's excuse me, Lady J isn't much off of what your Fargo is, Lisa. If you're saying low 400s. And I'm pretty sure she might play 9-ball. What do you think?
You play 9-ball or bank pool or 8-ball
yeah.
or likes to play. We know that. In fact, I'm surprised
They're not down here now.
Still surprised she's not here yet.
Yeah, I'm real surprised that her and Ron aren't down here.
Might still be a little early for that.
What was it, 9:15? Yeah. All right.
What's the number that it gave for her?
465.
So the Lady J runs mid 400, 465.
I was gonna say, when's he gonna fuck it up? When's he gonna mess it up? He was perfect run out. All the balls were perfect.
Yeah, just let us know if you're ever interested, Lisa. I don't know if you are on our Discord. Where'd you find that?
What? Find what?
Oh, yeah. Art's sending me text messages.
Tell Art to quit sending text messages. You don't know what you're talking about, Art.
He can't chat on here, so he sends me text messages.
Yeah, we already figured, Art, she wasn't the one from Rhode Island.
I just sent him a text.
Turn your volume up. I'm not talking about on your hearing aids.
But yeah, so here, you know what? Let me do this.
Okay, she's the same speed as Alan. Sounds like fun. Definitely doesn't matter. Call 9-ball. Call 99. Is that 99 red balloons? Well, Lady J, it says on Fargo that you're understand you're a platinum player, but it says your Fargo is only a 465.
So Lisa, that is the link to our Discord. You're more than welcome to jump on there.
Noah said we got it wrong. She's a platinum player, and
I haven't looked at anything yet.
well, I'm showing you. Modesto, California.
Yep.
That's what it says on, unless she's spelling her name different.
Well, we can do this. Which night is she?
Tuesdays? No, Mondays. She plays Mondays on the girls' team, I believe. Well, I understand, Lady J. Yeah, 465. It's just what Fargo says your rating is. I mean, you guys can always talk shop if you guys get here and play and you want to play, and if it goes that way, and you can discuss how you guys want to do it, what you want to do. There's always room for that. Send a text message. Text message to her.
Six five.
6'5".
6'5". All right.
I've been keeping up.
Hey, look, Nick's back.
You done eating?
I'm so freaking hungry. You had to go say something about food again.
Nick went and had some canes. Did you get the canes?
But yeah, Lisa, so we'll figure something out. Some way, somehow, if you're interested in playing, we'll
find you someone.
find you someone and find a fair way to match up. So
I think Bandit's about just to let go and just start firing at balls. Being up 6'5", he's only got 2 to win the set. Josh is the one who's going to sweat it. Noel, no one's saying anything bad about you. We know your accomplishments. We've seen it. We're just telling you what Fargo's saying your rating is right now. Can he hit the one clean? Yeah, I guess so.
oh yeah.
1,200, Nick.
Yep, Lisa, you're on the Discord now. I see where you got in. So there's not a whole lot of talking going on the Discord now, but it'll come up, and you'll see stuff that gets posted constantly about me looking for matches to put on stream and whatnot and stuff that's out there. So yeah, we'll see if we can find you something that'll be fair. Yeah. That was a nice little
Just
shot.
some room.
I would have scratched. I would have scratched in the side
All
pocket.
day long.
9 out of 10 times I scratch in the side pocket on that shot. Good night, Mary. We'll see you tomorrow, I'm sure. It's league night. I'm sure you'll be around.
Good luck with that, Mary. He played it smart.
Don't try and do anything special.
Right.
Take the natural path. Get a shot. Especially when you're struggling. Things aren't necessarily going your way.
And
You don't
you
want to do that, though. It
there's
spots.
spots.
Why would he shoot that ball so hard?
I told you he's rifling shots. He's just. Oh,
Oh my.
How's that work? Because technically it's not an early 10.
You didn't call that.
Okay. Well, can I call both next time?
no.
All right. See, then
Yeah, so it spots and your
why
shot.
it's shitty situation. You can't call both, but it's not an early 10 either.
But it's not a called shot.
That's fine. I was gonna do it anyways, but he told me to ask you guys.
Yeah, technically it's not a clean shot
Why aren't you getting mad at us? I don't
because
think
this
the
puts
rules are
him.
10 ball.
Yeah, this puts him back. You know where he has to make a good shot.
Thank you, Nick. That's what I just told him, and now he's mad at me. Oh,
Well,
I'm not sure why he shot the ball so hard to begin with. Just pocket the ball.
I mean, he's hitting the ball like rocket fuel. I mean, that just hurt. Oh yeah. There goes the wind right out of his cells.
You can't call two balls on the same shot, though, can you?
No.
Oh, but no, he could have. If he just calls the 10, it doesn't matter what the 9 does. But then the 10 still would have spotted because they're playing no early 10s.
Exactly.
Yeah, if he had called the 10, it still would have
Spotted.
would have spotted. Well, and the 9 ball would have spotted, though.
Right. No.
No.
It would have been an option.
Yep. Yeah. Yeah. No, I get that, Nick. He's frustrated, but he's got to be frustrated himself. He had no reason to shoot that 9 ball that hard.
Like I said earlier in this set, rocket fuel. He's hitting. He's hitting the balls way too hard. He just shoots that 9 soft enough to make it. Or, you can put a little bit on it, but don't get stupid.
Yeah, you can hit it.
I don't mean you're
Firm,
stupid,
not-
Josh, but I'm just saying you don't hit it like a madman. And you're golden. That cue ball stopped. She got a straight in shot on the 10. Why take the chance on going across it?
I feel like he's pretty much just giving up this set right now. Hopefully that's not the case. Correct. Well, there is if you're playing by the early 10s are okay, then yes, but they specifically said no early 10s. That's the way
And
it
even
all
if
started.
he does call the 9 and the 10, it
Well, it's kind of
You
funny
can't.
because he's basically trying to evoke the same thing you get from bar players a lot of times. shoot their last stripe and the stripe goes in first and then the 8-ball goes in. Oh, well, it's a good shot because it went in last.
It's not. It's not a clean shot.
So, oh. He made a mistake. He never should have hit the 9-ball that hard. This has been a rough set for him. The second set or third set's been. Yep.
It looks like he's giving up.
It does. Maybe he'll get his head wrapped around it here in a second.
Nice shot by Josh. See if he can turn stuff around for himself. That was a little tough combo.
All right.
That's the weirdest thing. I know I didn't erase it.
What'd you lose?
Discord.
You don't even play on Discord anymore. You turned it off because the notification.
Oh, well, no, my phone was going off every 5 minutes. I don't mind getting on there every now and then, see what's going on.
Oh, it looks like we're going to get home before midnight.
Very possible.
Hey, look. There's Amazon. Although he changed his name back to Joseph. Yeah, we'll stick with Amazon. I like Amazon. Gerard gave it to him. He gets to keep it. Yeah. Yep, I think you are correct. Amazon, he is get a lot of matches with him on here. Just we watch 4 hours worth of pool for nobody to win anything. I'm gonna be known as the starving to death kid if I don't get out of here and get some food pretty quick. I shot Josh. Easy 5-ball pocket.
He's got a pocket.
He's good. Put a nice stroke on that ball. Just missed it by a little bit because of this. Hey, whose pocket is that he just missed in?
Yeah, we won't. Yeah. Uh-huh.
Yeah, I can't seem to remember the name we gave that pocket.
And I ain't saying it.
Anybody remember the name we gave that?
I want to live to see tomorrow. She an angry one. You're hangry, but she's angry.
Trying to decide what I want to eat. I know I'm gonna get.
I did not say it.
I am liking this lady more and more by the minute.
I did not say it.
You gonna fit in just fine with this group.
Oh yeah. Let's see what Josh can do.
Nice shot, Josh. Just pocket the ball.
All right. What do you see here? Can't draw it. He can't draw it.
Just inside English, cut it across and let it run. Yeah, he did exactly what he had to do. It's just a brutal table. He hit that ball pretty good.
Yeah.
Speed wise, control wise, everything was there. He just
Missed the shot.
yeah, that evil vindictive table.
Miss Velma over there. Bandit's got to put a little something on this.
Yeah, you're gonna fit in just fine here, Lisa. You're gonna fit in just fine.
So do you play the safe or do you call the pocket? And put
I
a
play the
ton
safe.
put a ton of inside on it like he's doing. That's a $200 shot right there, folks. Now he's basically got the same shot Josh did, but the opposite direction.
And that side pocket's really big where he's at right now.
Monstrous.
So this one you got to go the other way
And
and draw the crap out of the ball. Try and come below the side pocket on the other side here.
I think he's going towards Lady. Or is he going to side pocket, or did he call the corner?
No, he's going to
He's going to cut that in the side.
thou shalt not try me mood 24/7 tape pocket. That's what he's doing.
He's gonna. Oh my God! Get out of the way, cue ball.
Gonna run into it.
That cue ball wasn't there. It's in the pocket.
Yep. And Josh got in front of a car on McHenry.
Yeah. He's gonna undercut it, underbank it.
Hit that ball perfect.
Oh my God!
Oh, Lord. How
Wow.
did that ball not go?
How's his cue in one piece still?
He hit that ball so good. He did not deserve that.
Oh Lordy!
Bandit just made a great shot. Nice control, nice everything there.
Well, folks, this looks like it'd be the last shot of the night. Because even if they play another set, I'm going home and going to bed.
I'm going somewhere in.
Oh my God.
All right. So we are not done yet.
Oh,
We are going to keep.
I'm putting my feet up on that one, Tony. Oh, Lord.
Josh has got to feel like he just dodged a huge bullet there. Yeah.
Oh, that was monstrous. That was monstrous. That was huge. Because you know what that does to Bandit?
Oh, it did.
Oh, dude, that takes. He's
Takes
got
the wind out of your sails a little bit.
He's got quarter sales going right now because that, I mean, he knew that was the money ball. That's break even.
Yep.
Oh, no, Nick, there is no ducks. You're absolutely right, bud. You're 100% right. There's never a true duck. You still got to shoot the ball. Wow. Wow.
I forget what we put on that pocket. I'm going to have to go through and rename all the pockets.
Wow. That pocket was Karen.
That was Karen down there.
That was Karen.
I don't remember.
Lisa's top left. Sorry, Lisa, but yeah, you're top left. Karen's the bottom right.
No, I like what I renamed the top left now.
Lisa.
No, I renamed it again. You didn't hear me? That is now the thou shalt not try me mood 24/7 pocket.
Yeah. Well, see, I thought you were talking about Lisa being in the mood 24/7. That's right.
No, read what her shirt.
That was
the shirt she's wearing right now.
Yeah.
You read it.
No, thou shalt not try me. Mood 24/7.
That is
Okay.
that pocket.
Okay.
So we're gonna give that pocket
Okay.
in honor of Lisa rather than trying to make it
Okay.
a bad thing. So there you go. Does that work for you, Lisa? Or did you like having your name on it? If you like having your name on it, we'll leave it.
Lisa, the bottom left-hand corner is Velma, and the bottom right-hand corner is Karen. After my mom. She was a vicious redhead. Trust me. I tell you stories about her that curl your toes. She was an angry woman. Well, I'll put it this way. I saw her take a 68 and a 69 Dodge Chargers that were show cars and turn them into trash cars. And then looked at the cops and said, "What are you going to do?" That was my mama. The shall not try. Just do it. She shortened it.
I did. I see exactly what she did.
Oh.
And in honor of our new friend and family member here at Throwdown, that will now be that pocket's name.
It works for me. He's going to lock him up.
That was a nice shot.
That's why the total rack needs to be off the table. Because
I'm still hungry.
that ball was sitting in one of the spots on the turtle rack.
Yeah.
Oops. Sorry, people. My daughter's texting me. I was going to... Okay. Because I love you.
It's been a long day. This has been a really...
This has been a long day, bud. But we've had our ups and downs, man. We've had our our high highs, and then we went low, low, and the low lows turned into the high highs because we couldn't stop laughing about it.
Yeah.
You know.
People have come and gone.
But we are still here. I guess Mary was picking up my daughter too.
Ah.
But Faith asked if she can come here. So at 10:30. So you got a little while before she shows up, so you can go home.
I better be long gone by the time your daughter gets here,
Yeah.
considering the fact that we can only have 3 more games at the most.
It's 7-6, and they're going to 8.
2 more
And,
games at the most.
and this is the last set.
Yeah, 2 more games at the most.
Oh, Joey, you guys killed us. I mean, we were.
Now, like I said in Joey's defense, he didn't want to be there either.
No, he offered it up to Swish. I saw that.
He did not want to play that game any more than anybody else. Or, well, he didn't want to play that game.
Hey, but at least he threw his hand in the pot. You know what I mean? I mean, hey, Lady J's here.
Did she show up?
Yeah, and so is Ron.
So
Just shout out to Ron and Lady J. Hi, guys.
Joey played that game because we were trying to get something going for the 1 o'clock match and nothing else was coming up. So he did that for Throwdown. He did that for the stream, which I appreciate.
Yeah, it's a race for 8 for 200. It's either break even for Bandit or 200 for Josh.
Yeah, it's a double or nothing set is what it is. Race to 8, double or nothing. So the first 2 sets were 50 a set. Josh is up 100 right now. This set is for each guy posted 100, so basically a double or nothing set. Like I said, if Josh gets through this game, snaps this off, then we're hill for the cash.
And here he goes with the jump cue.
And he's jumped everything like a freaking...
Like a champ. I mean, it's unreasonable.
Yeah.
No, we understand, Joey. We understand,
Yeah,
buddy.
we didn't hear about that till later.
Yeah, and then somebody had to mention something about something, and
Yeah.
it just kept coming up.
That sucked.
We're sorry to hear it, bud. I mean, that's something hard to deal with. You cannot rifle a ball into this pockets unless you're dead center. And then half the time it's going to spit it back at you anyways. Hey, Joe, you really want to put these guys to sleep in here in this booth? Play some straight pool, race to 100. They'll be snoozing.
No, at least straight pool, you're trying to pocket balls. I can deal with straight pool.
Oh, you're welcome, Joey. You're welcome, bud.
Oh my God, Lisa, I would have been asleep hours ago if there was wine involved right now. No. Well, of course, I also don't drink, but once every...
Oh, I can't
year
drink.
or so.
I can't drink rotten grapes. The smell of it alone. I drive by the winery on 99 in French Camp every day, and I gotta hold my breath.
But I can't wait for Puerto Rico because I am going to do some rum.
Woo!
I don't know if JC would play straight pool with you, Joey. He might.
Yeah, it is when you're watching it.
So, Joey here, I'm going to give a shout out. Vic loves this analogy that I used. I've used it several months back on a one pocket match. Yes, it is like watching paint dry, but it's like watching paint dry underwater.
Yes, I remember that.
Yes.
I remember that.
Well, I think your wife probably went back and had you.
Oh, that
Because
was
I know Pam got a kick out of it.
yeah.
She was.
Yeah. That was a... Where's Bandit? Bandit, that was a heck of a safety, bud. You played that ball good. Wow. Josh is in jail unless he knows the 2-row kick. Lisa said, ooh, PR rum.
Yeah, girl. I'm gonna be drinking it by
Nope. Bad hit.
the gallons.
Bad. Bad. Bad hit. Bad hit. Yeah, I got a big screen right in front of my eyes. I can see it. The 9 went across, so yeah, he hit the 9 first. If he had hit the 7 first, the 9 would have actually went back towards the back of the table. He put him in jail. That was tough.
That was a heck of a shot. Yeah, I think we've already got plans for rum tours at some point,
Oh my God.
I believe. Pretty sure that's what Tim said.
Okay, just make sure you got some charcoal with you so when you get alcohol poisoning, somebody can pump your stomach. I don't drink enough to do something like that.
Oh, you don't? I mean, I've taken whiskey tours in Tennessee. It's not.
Just you sip. It's just sipping.
Yeah.
You're not drinking.
Yeah.
I know.
Of course, I'm a lightweight, so a couple testers and I'll be
You'll be good to
feeling it
go.
already because I don't drink.
Yeah, I'm the same way. Pam used to like to drink wine, but she hasn't in a while. But I wanted to take her over and do wine tours. I thought about that.
Yeah.
Just finding time and being able to do things, With Faith now, she's got basketball right now. She's band. And then now the women's tour. So, her time is here at the pool hall,
Right.
Where does he leave him? Oh boy. He's going for the Mood 24 shot. Can't remember all that.
Looks like he's going back the other way, isn't he? Coming down.
Or is he banking it?
I think he's playing it here.
That's.
Hit that ball.
He
great.
hit that perfect. My goodness.
That might be one we check out. I'm not, like I said, I'm not sure. I'm not the drinker, but my buddy's wife is, and I'm going to end up having to drink too. So,
Hey, Bacardi 151 and Mountain Dew. When I was in the service in the barracks, we'd go buy I was young at the time. We were in North Carolina, but
he twisted his wrist. And
he did everything wrong. He jumped up. Only thing he didn't do is pirouette. Oh, but you take Bacardi and Mountain Dew. Drink. We used to drink about a quarter of the can and then fill it up with Bacardi 151, and that's how we hit it in the barracks. Yeah, I agree with you, Lisa. I agree with you. You do something like the Bacardi and Mountain Dew, you'll be riding buffers.
Oh,
I'm talking about the floor buffer. I have pictures.
that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to take one for the team, or 5 or 6 or 10 or 4 days worth of shots, I guess. I don't know.
Oh my.
Not that I can't drink.
Tony,
I just choose not to.
We don't have to worry about the Bermuda Triangle, everybody. Tony's going to do it to himself when he's over there.
Well, I got to get there first. I got to get there before I can.
I'm telling you, Josh is sweating this 10 ball so bad. I'm ready to throw my chair. And this is bad.
But it is kind of
Amusing?
it's kind of poetic that everything's going toward this pocket right now.
Oh, yeah.
This is the pocket
Oh,
that's
yeah.
deciding this game.
Yeah. Yeah, but Bandit might cross bank it. Mai Tai.
absolutely is not a gimme, especially the way they've been struggling a bit here.
He's got to watch the scratch on the
You gotta
cross
watch
side.
the side pocket. Yep.
Yep. If he hits it hard,
He's good.
he's good. All right, everybody, have a wonderful night.
Yep.
I got a half hour till my daughter gets here. I got to be up at 3 in the morning, so
Alan, you might rephrase that, brother. There's got to be a
yeah,
better,
yeah. There's got to be a better way to say that, bud.
that
Now, I'm not touching. Not touching that one. Lisa, you're good, girl. Joey, I'll get a hold of you.
Yeah. Good night, Alan.
Yeah, you better be laughing and crying because you're
he's
dead
not
next.
laughing 'cause
And you play on her team, so you know what? It's easier for her to stick a cue in your back. Or make you a human popsicle, one or the other.
that was fun, guys. That was a fun night. Thank you all for coming out and
Oh.
joining us. For those of you that are here local, what are we doing Wednesday night? Who's matching up? Give me something. It's the last chance we have to stream before I'm gone for a bit. But yep, everybody have a good night. Hit me up on Discord if you're ready to match up Wednesday night, 6:00. Make something happen. Do it. Again, Alan, Lisa, guys, thanks for joining us. Joey, Nick, great having you guys out here to chat and talk. And
Art, even though you didn't get to chat,
yeah, Art, even though we haven't got your thing fixed so you can chat yet, meaning that Anthony lied when he told you he could get it done and get you on.
what is it, a computer or is it
It's his phone.
he can't chat on his
I
phone?
took a joint protector off the shelf, but what, did you have one on?
No,
There's not one on this. Does it
no.
go in like this?
Yes.
Okay.
Good night, everybody. Good night, Hector. Peace out.
Hector.
Let's figure out Wednesday. Yeah, Hector's been hiding in there, not talking all night.
Oh, that no. You can't hide and not talk.
He can. We were probably really hurting him with the way we were talking. He was probably just beat red
Is he 7 years old?
sometimes. But anyway. All right, guys. Good night. And we'll see.